What the fuck was that?
Right, and I am here. Hello, 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 Dracat, and Cause. Happy days, morning. Right, I wasn't here for that redeem. Did that redeem work? 'Cause I tested it all earlier and it was all working on my end.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very
yeah, it
good
looks fine.
conversation.
Looks fine to me. Happy days. No, hello, Tiniest as well.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Nice. So they're all working now. Thank Christ for that. So they shouldn't break anymore because I was using them through Triggerfire in the past. So Triggerfire is just a third-party site, but now it's all rendered through my PC. It's all done on my end now, so it shouldn't break anymore. It should be fine. And it took way longer than it should have to set it up because it wasn't actually that complicated. But yeah, it's all done now. Happy days. Hope your weekend was good. Yeah, nice and chilled out. All that good jazz. Had some fun messing around with Adobe. Doing a bit of practicing on After Effects and such. Living the good life. Hope your weekend was good as well. Yeah, and the internet issues, yeah. I was really disappointed yesterday because the internet went down, like, literally, I think it was like 4 or 5 hours before I had to start streaming, so it was like right in the morning. And I was like, fuck, I hope it comes back online in time. And then 4 o'clock rolled around, still no internet. I was like, I'll have a nap then. I'll wait it out. 7 o'clock, no internet. Went back to sleep. 10 o'clock, looked at my phone, still no internet. Went back to sleep. Fuck. 1 o'clock in the morning, checked my phone, no internet. Went back to sleep. And I just kept going back and just having a nap. Just, just going back in like 3-hour naps. And it came back online at about 9 this morning. I was like, fucking rip. Oh, well, at least it's back on now. I'm sure you could break it. I'm sure you could too. Please don't. My PC can only handle so much abuse. Yeah, let's jump straight on in though. Oh, that's the thing actually. I was testing things earlier. I might still be in debug. Yeah, I'm still in debug mode. It just crossed my mind. I have to relaunch my game. So I was testing those helicopters again, because I'm still trying to suss them out and work out exactly, like, which direction they come from and which direction they fly off in, like, if there's anything I can do to influence that. So yeah, let me get rid of debug, because obviously we don't want that. And that should be done loading in just a moment. And while that does that, I'm just gonna happily sip on my coffee while I can. Alright, happy stuff. So that's debug. Gone. And we'll carry on from where we left off on Friday. Because I'm trying to remember what we did now. So I know we hit the 9,000 kill mark, and then we logged off almost immediately afterwards. So yeah, let me get rid of you. Yeah, so yeah, we hit level 6 spear on Friday, and level 7 maintenance. I think we'll hit level 7 spear today. I don't think we'll hit level 8 maintenance. Foraging might go up to level 4, maybe, but I doubt it. Yeah, Nimble's not gonna level up. No. Fitness might. Strength might, maybe. Yeah, I want to try and aim for about 14,000 today. If we can go for like another 5,000 kills, I think it's doable. Maybe. It'd be like a bit of a close one, but we might be able to get another 5,000. At the very least, I think 13,000 is on the table. And then, yeah, no injuries still. Knives, spears. Still got all my weapons. And yeah, we're still living down by the river. Okay, cool. I'm all caught up with myself. I know where I am and what I'm doing. It's 4 in the morning though, so let me just grab my breakfast. And yeah, I still have fish here as well. Oh, that's another thing. How's my weight doing? That's not too bad. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, 13,000 in one stream. Yeah, not 13,000 total though. We're going for 13,000 over, like, on top of what we already have. Yes. Yes, I'm gonna beat my PB of all time on how many kills I can get in a single stream today with this flabby mess of a character. We've got this. That's definitely gonna happen today. All we have to do is use the power of belief and friendship. I'm sure we can make it. But yeah, we're gonna carry on pushing down here. I may end up trying to push the road at some point today. Or maybe circling around. Depends how bad the river still is. But yeah, we'll carry on having a little walk down here. And we'll carry on trying to flush them out of the tree line. So I was doing a bit of testing over the weekend and such. And I think I'll be using the firearms again. But not to actually shoot any of the zombies. Just to use as dinner bells. Because there should be a lot of zombies in this tree line. You know. I don't know how many, but there should be a few hundred at least. And, I'd rather not have to go through the trees to draw them out. I'd rather they just come to me out in the open. Also, I just realized that's a thing. That's a thing that I haven't pulled up. Keep forgetting I have to do that. Just making sure my counter is online for my spears and such. Let me put you right there. And let me just make sure you're working as well. Yeah, it's all working. Good stuff. Shouting is a short distance kinda, even with pinpoint. Yeah, it's got quite a large radius with pinpoint hearing, but yeah, compared to that tree line, like next to us, it's like minuscule in comparison. Like, yeah, 'cause they should be. I mean, if we just go from like the height of West Point as a baseline, even if they just walk in a straight line and they don't actually deviate at all, the lowest they should come to is like down over here. So if they just all walked in a straight line out towards us, they should be as low as this area down here. But the zombies are never like that simple, so they could be much lower. They could have all gone much higher. But it's generally like this entire area should be filled. And then all of this as well, all the way back towards West Point. So yeah, my shouting along this tree line, even with pinpoint hearing, it should only come down to like about here at the very most. It shouldn't really go, like it won't go beyond this road, for example. It's not, I'm not loud enough for that, but using some of the guns that I find, I might be able to drag a few more out. Maybe. Yeah, even the M36, yeah, the M36 can be quite loud as well. But yeah, just have to keep an eye out for them, because I know I've thrown a few shotguns and handguns on the floor, but I haven't taken any with me because they've always weighed so much and we've never been in a position where we actually want to take them home and store them. But I'm sure I threw a few of them on the ground. And if I can't find them, I can always just keep an eye out for any new ones that we see. Oh. What time would you suggest? Oh, a first attempt at time 16. It depends on how well you know the map, but West Point is honestly one of the easier ones. provided you go to a very specific area. So if you come out to where we've come out to by these 3 houses, no zombies spawn there, so it's a very easy place to get started. The only difficult part is actually getting out of town and getting to that place. But if you're like trying your first time 16 game, you probably already have some experience with the game, so you should be quite comfortable doing that. Beyond that, I would suggest probably Rosewood. Same tactic, just leave town immediately. But Rosewood has a few more places that are further north. So the military barracks and then the farmhouses around that area that don't have any zombies. While it's not as good as this area, because it doesn't have a lake or a river to fish from and to get water indefinitely, it's a lot easier to get out of Rosewood as opposed to West Point. Just because there's not as many zombies in your way. Do you figure the other side of West Point is missing a portion of its pop by now? Maybe. I mean, going off all my tests, most of those guys should be towards, like, the midpoint of town by now. Like, I don't think all of them will have abandoned it, but there should be, like, a decent number of them that have moved from the east side towards, well, at least further west. So towards, say, like, the town hall, and past the gas station that's out there as well. So it might even become an option later on that if we stay out here long enough and you guys keep calling in more and more jets and helicopters, I might be able to swing around south and actually go into town and just leave all of these guys. Because you'll have emptied most of the town for me. So it might actually be easier just to, like, skip all of these guys, go around the south, and then circle around north again. And then fight them from the east instead. Yeah, hopefully we can get back to the houses today, yeah, just so we can get a bed at the very least. See, I'm hopeful, but the realistic part of me is saying that's not gonna happen. So far, every stream that we've had, we've been pushed back. Just a little bit, like each and every stream. We haven't made any progress back in the right direction yet, we just keep getting pushed further and further back. So, I don't think we'll get back to the houses today. You know, best case scenario, we might push them back a little bit, and we might retake some ground around one of these like old campsites that we made. I think that's like the best we can hope for today. But even that would be a win, you know. Any ground taken is good ground. Because we all know that there are no respawns on this run, so eventually they have to all die. They have to run out of zombies at some point. And the higher our level gets, the easier it becomes to get rid of them. So it's it is inevitable. That's 30 minutes. Yeah, let's go back to shouting again. Also, I just need to check, 'cause I had to do a fresh install of my game over the weekend, because my computer shut the bed. Did you save my data? You did, cool. I was worried it was going to get rid of that, because I had to uninstall my game completely, and then reinstall it, and I was like, fuck, I hope it hasn't gotten rid of my character's high score yet. No, 351, good stuff. That's the number to beat with this character at the moment. But yeah, Steam couldn't verify some of its files, so I had to, like, completely uninstall Steam over the weekend, and then reinstall it. But it's like, it was mandatory to uninstall Zomboid. It's like, oh, no, please. I have my backup save, but please don't get rid of any of my settings. So I had to quickly go through all of my hotkeys and everything and make sure everything was still the same. But it all seems to be working. You agree with that? You had a hard time... Oh, setting things back to... Yeah, it's always really annoying when you have to, like, uninstall something and then reinstall it, and you're like, fuck. I can't remember what settings I had last time. All I know it was really comfortable playing like that. And you'll play it again after you, like, change all the settings back to what you think they should be, and if something just feels off, you're like, fuck. I haven't changed... Like, something's wrong. I don't know what it is, but one of my settings is not as it was before. I don't know. Pretty sure my ground attack's still the same. Yeah, that's all still the same. Which is why I was wondering about adding a section for challenge settings. Oh, on the Discord. Yeah, I thought about that. I am actually still thinking about that, because it would be kind of good to do. Like, I could add, like, different sections for different challenges as well. For, like, the Sprinter Winter Challenge and, like, the One Painful Year Challenge. Just so, like, it's all there then. Like, there's a section for every single, like, all the popular challenges, at least. Where all the information's really easy to find. Because, I mean, the rules and the settings for those challenges don't change very often. So yeah, I am still thinking about adding that one. It's just finding the time to set it up properly. So that it's not a pain in the ass to, like, manage in the future. Because otherwise I'll half-ass it today, and then a month or two down the line, it'll be like, oh, I've got to add a new challenge on there now, but the formatting's all wrong, so now I've got to redo everything. It's like, oh, no, I want to do it right the first time. Save myself some work in the future, then. That's another hand axe. Spicy. Right, let me just run off and have a quick sit down. Could just do a community one for funsies. Yeah, I could do. Yeah, I'll have a little think about it though, on how I want to format it. But I am definitely thinking about it though. It does sound like a good idea. Sure, longest playthrough. Oh, the One Painful Year challenge. Oh, fair enough. He died 6 months. Oh, to a cheeky little grab. Oh. I'm guessing I had like a zombie hiding behind like a door or something. Just out of sight. It's always the way. It's always like just one zombie hiding in a really awkward spot. Oh, I was gonna kill you there so I could find you later on easily, but that ain't gonna happen. Yeah, don't imagine I'm gonna find that axe very easily. As long as we don't go too far, I should be able to find him. I know he was somewhere in this grass. There he is. And let's have another rest. Let's rest a little bit further away from them. Rarely a blaze of glory. Yeah, everyone always thinks when they play this game, it's like, oh, when I die, I'm gonna light everything on fire. I'm gonna go down swinging. It's gonna be biblical. No, it's always just really anticlimactic. You got like a really good character. You get grabbed because you weren't paying attention, or you forgot to pause your game. And then you just slowly wither away and die to some really horrible sickness. It's like, oh, yeah, that's how I want to go. Just withering and coughing in my bed. Right, let me give you another 20 minutes. And we're a little bit drowsy already. Yeah, I will. I still need to keep onto that routine of running back anytime I get drowsy, because we don't have a bed yet, so anytime my character gets tired, just run back, have a quick power nap, and then come back and fight again. It's a little bit tedious, but it'll work for the time being, at least. Even if I can only... You know, because I'm only averaging like 100, 150 between sleeps, but we're sleeping like 2 or 3 times a day now. Oh yeah, when we got lacerate on the hand, yeah, on that sprinter run. It's like, rip. Sad days. Hey, Cyper. Welcome on back. That's helicopter number 93. Happy days. To be fair, let me wait back here for him. That's the thing I didn't check, actually, after reinstalling my game. Yep, it's not even on. Good thing I had a quick check. Yeah, 'cause, all my other settings were the same. This one isn't, though. So let me just quickly put you back to what you should be. And then you should be on FEMA drop. No, Samaritan drop, that was it. Yeah. And let me just wait for that helicopter to fly over. It's only fair. There he is. 12 months, I know. Happy anniversary. No, good stuff. I appreciate the resub. Also, hello, Ansel. How's it going so far? Yeah, pretty chilled out. Nothing interesting's happened so far. We're just chilling and killing, as always. That's our first helicopter of the day. So we're just relaxing. Just waiting to see if anything, well, just waiting to kill zombies, really. But we gotta keep running back, so we keep getting tired. Since we lost our bed. That's all good. Let's wait to see if any zombies come from that heli. That seems quiet to me. Yeah, got a little bit of neck pain. That's okay, that'll disappear shortly. And they're still fresh, fantastic. So let me just grab a little bit to eat. Just have enough to get rid of most of my hunger. That'll do. Still invincible during sleep? Yeah, as far as I'm aware, you still can't be killed by zombies while you're sleeping. So the second you wake up, they start their attack animation, so before you, the player, can actually see anything on screen, the zombies start their attack animation, so you have to be holding down shift and one of the directional keys to start running. Yeah, that's why I sprint every morning, yeah. But I do hope they fix that in the future, though, so there are consequences to sleeping in the open like this. Alright, but let's do a little bit of shouting from here. Because that heli might have brought a few of them down this way. And we don't really mind fighting in the darks, you know, sleep schedules all over the place at the moment. When will they learn? then their actions have consequences. I need that. I need that like clip of that fucking kid screaming as a child redeem. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? He knew before any of us. He was giving us biblical warnings. He was a herald of the end times. If you're playing on a multiplayer server with sleep on... Oh, yeah. No, if you're playing on multiplayer, they can't bite you while you're sleeping. Yeah. I don't really know how it works, but I'm assuming it has to do with something regarding the game fast-forwarding time. So, on single player, like, that's the only real difference between sleeping on multi and sleeping on single player is when you sleep on single player, you're the only one here, so it fast-forwards time. But if you're on a multiplayer server, time passes normally, so it has to have something to do with that. But yeah, if you sleep on a multi-server, you're gonna get a cheeky ol' munch in the dark. But the good thing about multiplayer is you can wake yourself up whenever you want. You don't have to stay asleep the entire time. If you hear something break into your house, like break down a door or climb through a window, you can just wake yourself up instantly and start fighting it. Yeah, like Bug says, you can wake up any time, yeah. That's how it should be anyways. Well, I wish, like, I hope they, like, update real life with that. Like, in the new patch, like 2.0, real life update. I hope I could wake up whenever I feel like it, because I'm a heavy sleeper. I sleep for everything. I want to be able to wake myself up instantaneously whenever I feel like it. How does that work with fatigue reduction in multiplayer then? In vanilla, terribly. So in multiplayer, when you go to sleep, it's like everything still passes in normal time for all the other players. But as a player yourself, your fatigue reduction is based on that speed, so in like a single player game, it's done within like, 10 seconds because it fast forwards time. But on the multiplayer server, it takes like up to 20 minutes, something ridiculous, to get rid of all of your fatigue. It's horrible. But that's why people run the Sleep with Your Friends mod. So, it just gives the admins an option to, like, they can change the attributes of it so you can regain most of your fatigue, like, within a few seconds, or it can take just as long, or it could be half as good, but they can kind of, like, tailor it to their playstyle and the theme of the server. And yes, they are all locked in us. Oh, locked in here with us. Oh wait, no, we're all locked in here with Zerat. Yeah, my mistake. Also, I didn't know there was a, that must be new. Shared their watch streak. I haven't seen that before. That's new. They watched 3 consecutive streams this month. Oh, fair enough.
Was not our destiny.
That's a new one to me.
Times change.
Does it calculate your bed penalties normally? I'd assume so. Like, sleeping on good quality and bad quality beds and all that stuff. I'd assume that works normally as well. I used to be a heavy sleeper. I wish I wasn't a heavy sleeper. I sleep for everything. I grew up on a farm, and I used to live... Well, most of my childhood grew up, like, moving from hollow barn to hollow barn, while my parents and construction workers would be doing work, because they would be renovating barns and stuff. So they'd have all manner of machines going, constantly. So I'd have to sleep through most of that, because my sleep schedule was all over the place then as well. So I can sleep for anything now. Like, you've got a fucking a jackhammer going on in the room next to me. Oh, I could sleep through that without any issue. You couldn't stop me. You couldn't wake me up with that. You know? I'm gonna be assassinated one day, and they're gonna do it in my sleep, because I'll never hear them coming. Struggle with sleeping at all. See, getting to sleep is the hard part for me. But the second I fall asleep, that's it, I'm done. You cannot wake me up. I'll be asleep for like however long I plan to sleep for. You know, it can be as short as 4 hours, it can be as long as 12. I will sleep that entire period without waking up once. It is bizarre. Very quiet down here. I was expecting more zombies. Let me just catch up a little bit. Remember after my most recent operation, I was awake for 6 days straight. That's a long time. Then you had a seizure because of all the sleep deprivation. RIP. Well, I've never had a seizure. My condolences and my sympathies. Hope it wasn't that bad, but at least you passed out afterwards. Silver lining. I gotta take heavy sleeper perks, harder hearing, should reduce the breaking. Oh, that would be kind of cool. Yeah, you don't get any noise, like any sound effects while you're sleeping, so you have no idea if anything's breaking in your house. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, you wouldn't know whether you need to be on alert or not when you wake up in the morning. Well, here they all are. Yeah, where were you guys earlier? Yeah, fucking hell, where were you earlier? I've been shouting for a while. You are all very slow. Yes, let's do a little bit of killing now, then. Yeah, fuck it out. Where were all of you? Yeah, I'll have to be a bit slower next time. Yeah, there's still more of them ahead of us. Yeah, there's tons of them. Oh, well, at least we have zombies now, at least. Alright, I think we're okay for a minute. I'm calling hacks. I'm calling hacks as well. The game's spawning zombies on me. Has to be it. I could never make a mistake in my life. No, the game is clearly spawning zombies on me to try and inflate my kill count. I'm paranoid now. I keep thinking I'm going to run into another big group ahead of me. Yeah, I am as well. Little gits. Wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't dark, but I wasn't expecting to fight this many in the dark. There's more of them. Now, I should run out of more zombies behind me in a minute, because we didn't do any shouting, well, west of that area. But I'm a little exerted already, so let me run off. And I'll come back for them in a moment. But let me run on ahead. And I'll come back for them later. Yeah, we did 233 today, not too bad. It's very dark though, it's very inconvenient. It's fun watching you play sprinters. Well, let me tell you, it was probably more fun watching than it was playing. Yeah, sprinters are horrible little deviants. Making me paranoid. Always got to keep an eye out for them. Good fun, though. Good challenge. Should be a chance for a character to trip and fall down when walking backwards. Oh, they'd kill the game if they ever did that. If they ever added that as a feature, the game would not be fun at all beyond that point. Imagine you're playing perfectly, but there's always a lingering chance that you could just trip over at any moment and lose all of your progress just to RNG. It's like, oh, that would be horrible. Even if they only did it for dead bodies, they'd suck the fun out of the game if they ever did that. They'd absolutely murder it. It'd be funny for a challenge, though, you know, as like a one-off, but oh, if it was ever like vanilla, normal, oh, Jesus. I'd stop playing. I wouldn't play the game anymore beyond that point. Just catch up a little bit. Not sure I'm practicing. You said no one else was interested. Oh, you're gonna give me a challenge, are you? A star for effort. Started a new Time 16 run last night. Go outside. Zed's next door. Trigger the alarm. That sounds about right. Welcome to Time 16, Pregnator. A joyous and wonderful life to live. Yeah, panic too much, have a stroke. Yep. Just, the entire game becomes RNG. You just, anything you do can just have a very small chance of killing you at all times. Appreciate the resub, devils. Happy days. Shoulder bump. He is flying south. Okay, that works. That's a bad way for him to go, actually, because I want to kind of keep pulling the zombies out with the tree line. Gonna end up dragging them all away from me again. So, you know, fantastic short term, but long term, that's a bit of a pain. Right. I'm all caught up for now, though, so let me run back, I'll have another power nap, and then we'll come back. So it'll be daylight then. It'll be a little bit easier. Getting kills. No, appreciate the sub with Prime. 3 months now. You'd have to rebalance the number of Zeds and the way you fire, I suppose. No, it would just literally be unplayable if they did that. Because it wouldn't matter how many zombies you're fighting. If you had a chance to trip over when walking backwards, because you have to be in range, like, because you have to get so close to the zombies to make a strike. If you tripped over at an inopportune time when you're fighting them, even if it's only one zombie, you're dead. Because it would take you too long to stand back up, so it's it would get a guaranteed hit on you every time. So you'd either have to... I mean, the only way you could do it, really, would be standing still. That's the only way you could do it, but doing that, you might as well play sprinters 24/7, because you'd never be able to fight, like, more than 2 zombies at one time, without having to walk backwards slightly. Yeah, it would absolutely murder the game. Sounds fun as a challenge, though. Like the tied shoelace challenge. Your character always has a chance to trip over no matter what. Just at random times, your character will always trip over. Your shoelaces are now more deadly than the zombies. Alright, let me grab some water. Get a drink in me. And then we'll have another quick power nap. Hey, Visual. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. Static still trips over. Sleeping in your bed accidentally trips over. It's anytime you're doing anything, there's always a chance to trip. Before I go to sleep, though, I just need to quickly check something. I'll be less than 30 seconds. And I'm back. Happy days. Hope he comes back with coffee. Now I can hear something in the landing outside my room. And I know what it is, but I have to keep checking on it just because I'm paranoid. There's an extractor fan in one of my bathrooms. But outside it's got no covers. There's a bunch of birds nesting in there, but they keep pecking at the fan. And I just have to like keep checking like little shits. My house is being broken into by a little gaggle of birds. Fucking ruffians. Yeah, so yeah, we've got daylight this time. And we'll have to make some more spears soon as well, but this will do for the time being. I'll leave you back here. And let me grab one more fish. Yeah, I'm still gaining weight. That's okay, though. Oh, never mind. They're all stale. Appreciate the resub, bada. Happy days. It's number 95 now. Actually, less than 30 seconds. Kudos. I'm a timekeeping master, Mr. Efficiency. Oh, that's a good helicopter, actually. Yeah, good stuff. He's going towards the river. So, he should bring some of the zombies. Like, I'm hoping they're in range, because we haven't seen anyone down this area yet. But I'm hoping the zombies around the tree line down here, they'll either go west, or they'll go north, and they'll be waiting at the riverbank for me. So I can find them a little bit easier today. Hopefully. Go in debug mode and sort it, just delete the birds. Y'all, 1.5 months into a practice time 16, finding a sort. Oh, it is a huge pain in the ass, but it's so rewarding when you find things on a game like this, because you have to work through it. It's not like a normal game where it's like you just go to all the hotspots instantly. On time 16, you cannot go to those hotspots. It's like, oh, it can't be that hard. It's like, no, you don't understand. I physically cannot go to these places. There are too many of them. So when you finally get into those areas and you finally get that one thing you're looking for, it's like, oh, thank you, Jesus. A blessing from the RNG gods. It's so good. So good when you get it. Let's do a little bit of shouting from here. I shouldn't track to McCoy. On McCoy, it will be a holy grail if you can get in there, but on time 16, you're so close to the highway that it's a massive pain. But, yeah. But if you can get it, though, it's fantastic. Those two warehouses on the north side of the compound, oh, they have so many crates in them. And so many good bits of equipment. You found a sledge but no saw. Oh, rip. That's terrible luck for McCoys. Hey, Pin. Appreciate the resub as well. Got all the helis straight away within the first hour today. Oh no, it's coming from the north. No, don't steal my river zombies from me. Don't you dare drag them away from me. Yes, that's it. Just all come out to the river. All come out and say hi. Is he stuck? I think he's stuck. I'll give him a minute or two to correct himself. They really don't like that river, do they? Oh no, he's fixed himself. Good stuff. But yeah, he kind of did like a 180. He came from this way, and he just kind of like circled back. But yeah, I'll probably have to fall back a little bit. Yeah. Blessing in disguise, though. It looks like he brought some of the zombies from the trees for me. Much appreciated. It's like just worthless to you? No, that's fair. A little bit exerted. And how many more? Yeah, it's not too bad. I can fight you before I need to rest. Cheeky old little hype train. I can't after that, so I'm gonna run away now and have a quick rest. Appreciate the sub though. 14 months. Happy days. You're getting pushed more and more into the void. I am getting pushed more and more into the void. But the good thing is, there's only so many of them. So as long as I stay alive, eventually, we'll kill them all. Eventually. We'll start waddling over from Riverside. Never. We won't ever... I'm not going that direction if I get pushed back. Like, if you push me back further, I'll go south. And then if you push me back even further, I'll push east. So, the plan is, like... the further and further back you push me, all the zombies currently over here are heading out west towards where we are. If you push me all the way back to this river, and they start, obviously, filling in this tree line down here, where we're currently sleeping, I'll go further south. And if they start coming down this way, I'll just end up circling around this way again, over here. And so they'll just end up staying stuck in this circle, this area. Because whenever you keep pushing me, I'll just keep moving further and further out. And eventually, they'll be out of West Point, because you're dragging them all out to this area. So the entire town is going to be out here sooner or later. So sooner or later, I can just head back into town without even killing them all, because most of them will be left out there. And then, you know, then we can just let them push us from the west back into east. And if they push us too hard then, well, I can always just cycle back this way again. And just keep running circles around them until eventually they're all dead. But yeah, the trick to it is just I have to stay alive. You know, that's the only thing. If I die, it's over. But if I stay alive, that plan works. Let's go, Flamingo. Yeah, free loot, yeah. I got a little bit more time. But yeah, it's a lot of zombies, because currently we should have... and what are we on at the moment? 9,200. So yeah, at the very least, we have about 61,000 left. Best case scenario, we have 41,000. So yeah, 41 to 61,000 remain. So as long as I stay alive for a little bit longer, you know, say another 2 to 4 months, somewhere in that ballpark, we'll have wiped out most of the town, and then a few more months on top of that, and the entire thing will be empty. But I don't have to wipe out the entire thing immediately. I just need to wipe it out to a point where they don't really pose that much of a threat anymore, you know? So once their numbers are thin enough, or they're spread out enough, it gets to a point where it's like, it doesn't really matter how many choppers you call in at that point. They can't really push me back anymore, because there's so few of them. But we're nowhere near that point yet. You can still kick the shit out of me. There's still too many of them at the moment. But we are making progress slowly. Yeah, 17, 25% through. Yeah, it's a bit of a chunk. We're getting there. We are getting there. Yeah. It's one of the things with Time 16 games, you kind of have to temper your expectations for how many you're going to kill, like, early on. Because, like, past the half-year mark, like, past 6 months to a year, that's when we become a god, really. We're a bit of a powerhouse, because at that point, my spears will be maxed out, my maintenance will be maxed out, my fitness and strength should be towards level 7 to level 8, more or less. And, I should have most of my basic necessities, so I should have a way to get food, like, a renewable source of food, clean drinking water at my fingertips, and I should have all the basic tools that I need, and whatever weapons I'm using as well. So at that point, you're on a really good pace, but the first, like, 6 months or so, especially with pinpoint hearing, oh, you are so vulnerable and so slow. It's bordering on tedious to start with, but it's well worth it for that late game. Appreciate the hype train, guys. Very nice. Alright, how many more do we have? Oh, way too many. I can't fight all of you at once. That's a good number, though. At least I know I have zombies to come back to. It's the fatigue that screws you for sure. Yeah, like, the sleeping on the chair at the moment is really fucking us. Like, since we lost that, like, access to that bed, it's gonna be a lot slower, but it's still doable. 50 rain barrels of water and 1 microwave, all you need. Living the good life. Hey, Scottish koala. What's the best way to escape a horde? You need to break line of sight. So in order, there's only really 2 things you need to prioritize when it comes to losing zombies. You need to, first and foremost, break line of sight, so if they can't see you, they won't chase you. And then the second thing is sound, so if they can't see you and they can't hear you, there's nothing to go after. So, like, I want to lose these guys, for example, so I'll show you with these ones. So if I want to lose these guys, I just have to break line of sight, so I need to stop making sound, and I need them not to be able to see me, so I'm going to run in here, where they can't see me anymore, or at least most of them can't see me. And I'm going to run a little bit further away, because all of those guys are now going to go to my last known location. And while they're going there, I'm also crouch running, so I'm not making any sound either, so there's nothing for them to chase after. And then from this point onward, they don't know where I am. I've just disappeared, as far as they're concerned. And then you're just good to go. But it works around anything. It doesn't have to be a tree, it could be a building. You know, it could be a wall, it could be a building, it could be a door, it could be a curtain, anything that just stops them from seeing you. And you're all fine then. Yeah, things are all the way back down here though. I am gonna go rest on that chair, and then we'll come back in a second. Do you have a command for your YouTube? For your YouTube tutorial? I do! I forgot I made that video, yeah. Yeah, that was an old video. It's not very well made. But I don't have a command for that YouTube video in particular. Just the channel. The whole stream, I mean, yeah, literally ask anything on the stream and I can tell you how most things work. Not everything, but most. Yeah, I do need to start making new YouTube tutorials. Well, occupation, unemployed. Yeah, we're doing an unemployed run on this one. So you can type in ! traits to get my full build, or you can have a look there. But I'll get rid of this in a second, so it'll block my view from the zombies. Oh yeah, the cardboard. Oh yeah, I used to do a cardboard cutout, like, theme. And then I found someone else on YouTube who does the exact same thing. I was like, fuck. They've been doing this for like 2 or 3 years now, so it's like, shit, I can't steal their art style. So I stopped using it. Yeah. But all those guys should be around this area. So what, who cares? I care. I care. Yeah, there's all the guys that we lost earlier, so let's grab a big old group.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
I'm thinking that I need to get the launch codes, and I need to nuke Kentucky and just wipe the slate clean. Or at least West Point, at least. Right. Use a low yield load, you know? That'd be fine. Just nuke one town. A little bit exerted already. Rip. Oh well. There's a lot of them. Thanks. I am gonna pack up my chair in a minute and move my camp further back. Now that there are more zombies out in this area again. Let me ditch you guys in here for a second. Have another quick rest, because I want to try and chip away at them as much as I can before I abandon the area. Do we have Rebecca? Nah, Rebecca was in by the trio of houses, so she is miles away. What should I do? Where did I get to? What should I do when there's no more electricity? Just carry on as normal. Electricity in the game is very overrated. It's just a luxury. You don't need power to stay alive, so... It's the same as any other survival game. You just need to focus on your core survival mechanics. So that just relates to, you know, what's gonna kill me. It's like, okay, if I don't have food, I'm gonna starve. If I don't have water, I'm gonna die of dehydration. If I don't sleep enough, I can't die to it, but the zombies are gonna get me because I won't be able to fight back. Same with exhaustion as well. And then, temperature as well, I guess. So it's like, cool, I need shelter, food, water. You know, same as any other survival game. So, make sure you got enough food, you have a way to get more of it, make sure you have water, or again, get a way to get more of it. And then make sure you have a nice place to sleep and rest at the end of the day. And then beyond that, you can do whatever you want, you know. Everything else is kind of a luxury beyond that point. So you don't really need anything more than that. But yeah, seeing as we just had a jet, though, I am gonna grab you. Oh, that's the wrong one. What's in this bag, then? Oh, it's my bloody bag from my back. I was gonna say, like, where'd you get that from? I am a fool. Actually, to be fair, let me put you there for a moment. Yikes. When we have to run away later, which will be in a moment, most likely, I need a way to just grab my chair and all that stuff really quickly. Because otherwise I won't have anywhere to sleep later on. I cheated on Rebecca with my basic bitch chair. I know, I couldn't help myself. you can follow me back over here. Spear damage affected by strength. All weapons are affected by strength. Strength gives you a damage damage increase to everything. But in terms of what's most useful for, like, making your weapons more efficient, your weapon skill is always going to be better than strength. Is there an ideal type of house to build a base in? Not really, just whatever tickles your pickle. There's no optimal way to play the game. It's why the term meta doesn't really apply to most things in the game. It's not really a thing. Because it's an open world sandbox game, it's kind of like a choose your own adventure. Whatever you find the most fun and is functional is meta. You know, everything else is like irrelevant. So it's not one of those games where you need to like crunch every single number to stay alive. You can just kind of do whatever you want. Like once you understand the basic mechanics and know the do's and don'ts of keeping your character alive, you can use any type of build a base anywhere, and you'll be fine. Probably a few more in there, but we'll carry on for now. Are you getting pushed further out? You seem to be missing all the helicopters flying overhead. Yeah, base is just wherever I happen to be living currently, that's my base. Yep. If it's safe and it's dry and the zombies can't see me, that's my base. But no, I do like building proper bases, but you can't really... Well, you can do it, it's just not worth doing at this stage in the game for this type of run in particular. Will the items... Oh, in your game? No, on the default, they never respawn. I don't know if they do on Builder, but... No, Apocalypse and Survivor, loot doesn't respawn by default. It's always off. But you can turn it on if that's what you're into. Alright, but yeah, there should be plenty of you in there, so let's drag all of you out. And kill some of you guys. Base is where the chair is. You must have some cool ones. No, I've had massive bases. I like going all out with my bases, but the base has to serve a purpose, you know? It has to be somewhere where I'm gonna be going back to almost indefinitely. Or at the very least, it's somewhere I'm gonna be frequenting a lot. But if I'm living, I don't know, let's say at Dixie, for example, and I'm only gonna be there for like a month or so, I'm not gonna build a base there. Because in a month, I'm going to leave Dixie and I'm never going to go back to it, so all of that effort I'm putting into that base is going to be for naught, because I'll never go back to it. And the same with our x16 runs. I don't normally build any super large bases on these runs, because they all have zombie respawn turned off. And once I wipe out the entire town and like kill all the zombies, I'll never go back to that town, typically. So there's no point investing too much effort into a base that I'm not gonna make any return journeys to. You know, beyond just going back to pick up maybe 1 or 2 bits of loot. Into the Louisville playthrough. Oh, yeah, I had like a little base on the Louisville run, yeah. Have my little walls built up, little catwalk, have my proper farms and everything. Yeah, 'cause we had respawns on in that one, so I knew I was never going to be able to wipe out Louisville. So I was like, yep, this is a forever home. Like, I'm never leaving this base. I'm staying here forever. Yeah. Alright, let me give you 30 minutes. That'll do. How'd you get a car in the early game? Depends what you mean by early game, but if you mean, like, day one when you start, you either have to be a burglar or you have to get lucky finding a car key. And then you need to get lucky also finding a car that has gas, or finding a gas can. So, in order, like, the things you need to get a car working, you either have to be able to hotwire it, or have the key. So getting the key is just down to luck. Hotwiring it requires you're either a burglar, or you have certain skills leveled up, which you're not going to have on day one. So it's either burglar, or luck. And then the second thing is, the car has to be in working order. So the battery has to have power, it has to have all the parts and all that stuff. But the main thing is gas. If you're playing on, like, Apocalypse or Survivor, normally they do have gasoline. But if it doesn't have gas, then you have to go looking for a gas can. Then you need to go to a gas station to fill the gas can, take it back to the car, fill it up, and then, boom, you can go. But, normally you can just find all of it all in one. You know, you can find a car that has gasoline, the key's in the glove box, or it's in the ignition, it's all ready to go straight away. But yeah, you can get cars on day one just by doing all of that stuff. I don't normally get cars working straight away on mine, because we normally run the car settings on worse settings, but we do get them eventually. But unless you have somewhere specific that you're trying to get to and it's outside of a town, you don't really need a car on day one. It's one of those, like, overhyped luxuries that people want to have, but they don't actually need. You don't need a car to stay alive. And especially when you start a brand new game. Fill a bottle. Oh, yeah, I always forget about that. Yeah, the bottles. Yeah, you can use a water bottle now for gasoline, can't you? Always forget about that. Now, unless the power is out. Yep, second the power goes out, then you are gonna have to get a gas station powered with a Jenny, which requires a little bit more effort. So you have to find the Jenny mag, then a generator, and then fuel, and then you have to get the generator to the gas station to hook it up. It's a little bit more effort, but it's, like I said though, it's one of those luxury things. You don't actually need it to stay alive, so you can just ignore it. You don't need it. Just wait till you're set up with your basic amenities first. You know, your food, your water, your shelter. And you're a little bit leveled up, so you have a reason to try and keep yourself alive. Good stuff. Let me have another rest. Not sure if intended, but early weapon almost always works early. Oh, that's because it's your maintenance level. So if your maintenance level is very low, you don't have any bonuses towards the durability. So as you level up this skill here, the more durable your weapons become, so they're less likely to take damage when you're attacking things with them. But that one does take time to level up, and you level it up by fighting zombies with your weapons typically. So it does take a little bit of time to make some progress with, but it's well worth it in the end. What are your thoughts on the rally settings? Starting a new game, or the giant balls of zombies I occasionally find. And we'll let them spread out a bit. You want them to change? I mean, you've answered your own question in that one. Like, if you don't like the big balls of zombies, it depends what you mean by giant balls of zombies. Like, if you mean like the normal ones or anything like that, but if you don't want them to be in giant clumps, just set it so the rally group size is 1. So that just means that every single zombie becomes its own group, so they don't ever clump up with one another. And then the distance between zombies, that's what's going to dictate how spread out they are. So they're all going to be individual zombies, but if you set it to 5, which is the minimum, they're going to be able to be, like, really close to one another. So they're still going to form, like, giant groups, just as individuals. But if you make that number too large, then you end up having, like, individual zombies all over the place, like, spread apart, like, over entire towns. And it's like, it becomes a bit of a mess when you do that. But, yeah, just play around with those settings. Is this going to be another marathon run? Yeah, it looks like it. You know, we'll be playing on this one until Build 42 comes out. A little bit drowsy, so let's head back now and go get some sleep. What's the easiest way to change your spear when it breaks? Only one on back and one in the hand. Yeah, so the only place you can put the spear, same as every other weapon, there's a designated spot for it. So the spear is a weapon that gets assigned to your back. So the easiest way to do it is have one in your hands and then have one on your back. So like that. The second that one breaks, I just press 1. Press the hotkey for 1, grab the one that's on my back, and then when I'm done fighting the rest of the zombies, or I get a chance to, go in my bag, grab another one, and use that one to replace the one that I just grabbed. And just filter through like that. So they go from my bag, to my back, to my hands, in that order. And it tends to work out pretty well. There is another way to do it as well, but it's not as realistic. But if you have the spear in your main inventory, or you have any weapon in your main inventory, you can skip the bag part completely and just use hotkeys. So if I were to unequip my spear from my back, for example, and let's just imagine that I had a pile of spears in my main inventory. If I hold down the hotkey for my back, I can assign weapons like that. And you can do that with any hotkey, like whether it's your holster or your belt or your bag. If you hold down the hotkey for it, you can equip weapons without having to go into your inventory. The only downside to doing this is the weapon has to be in your primary. You can't grab things from your bag while doing it. So I don't use that one for that reason, because obviously I usually have all my spears in my bag. But it is another option that you can use. It's just one that you won't see used by many people, because it's not super useful. It's more of a pain than anything else sometimes. Alright, that's all good. Yeah, and there are zombies down there now, so I'm going to grab my bag, and I'm going to move on a little bit further. So I can sleep without being caught in the night. Oh, before I go though, let me just quickly... just going to mark this one on my map so I don't forget where he is. Just so I know roughly where I'm going to find him. Also, this is classed as water. Hilarious. Where's my... there he is. There's also one house in the whole game which will spawn... it's not just one house, you can have multiple of those in the same save. It's just a story event. It's the same as finding a house that has, like, you know, money and cards on the ground, like a blackjack house, you know, the gambling house. It's the same as that one, you can find them all over the place. 9.4k already? Yeah, we're getting there. We've gone up about 300 or 400 so far today. So we're not doing too bad. But I'm aiming for about 13 or 14,000 today. And no, I won't put my music up. Did your house get overrun? No, just got overrun by zombies. Just too many zombies turned up. Oh, well, they found me. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to start doing a bit of shouting down there. But yeah, let me just grab you. And throw you in there, just so if I have to run back, I can just grab it instantly and go. I don't have to fight for it. But what I do need to do, actually, is make some more spears. So I don't really have any left at the moment. That's enough for 9. 10 including the tree branch. Fantastic. So that's all good. Let's get rid of all of you as well. So we'll have to keep on going further and further south now. Now that we're at, like, at the end and we're all the way down by the river. But we'll carry on killing what we can for now. Yeah, let me head back north. I'll go to that campsite. And I'll, make myself some breakfast really quickly. Do you consider yourself a full-time streamer? Based on my hours, I would. I mean, that one's a pretty clear and cut, dry question. That one's just based on how many hours you stream, and I do about 30 to 50 a week, so that's a full-time job. So I'd say, yeah. Nice. Let me leave that axe there, then. For the time being, she'll weighing me down. How'd you like your coffee? Black. So it's nice and easy to make. And that is the only reason. I guess I'll do a little bit of fishing here instead then. Seeing as it's 4 o'clock now. Make a little shit shack. I think not. That's a lot of effort for it to get overrun tomorrow. Yes, that's one little fish. But yeah, that's a small pike, so that's enough fish for the entire day. So I'll leave them there for a moment. I'll come back for them in a second. But let me clear up towards that little campsite. Save myself making a new campfire. And then we'll come back for the fish in a moment and bring them all back up together. 133 Zs per day. It's not horrible. It's not fantastic either. It's quite low for a times 16 run, but we normally start off with quite low kill averages per day. Because we always do our 0-0, which always takes forever. So yeah, let's grab everyone around this tree line. Pretty sure that's, yeah, just a bread knife. That's okay. There's a few more in there as well. Just let them come out to me. Hope you've eaten something more than pasta and cheese today. I have not. I haven't really eaten anything today. I've been busy. But I'm sure I'll get something to eat later. Either that or I'll just fill up on coffee. That'll be fine. That's nutritious, right? Did you manage to get 9,000 kills before Friday's end? We did get 9,000 before Friday's end. Yeah, Believers won on Friday. We did just about get it. We only just got it. It was like, I think we had 15 minutes left at the end of the stream before we ran out of time. So yeah, we just about managed it. Alright, let me let you have 20 minutes to rest. Maybe not. That'll do, I guess. Let's grab a few more. As always, it doesn't really matter where we kill them, just so long as we are killing them. You know, there's only so many of them. So it doesn't matter which cell they come from, or how many there are, they just all have to die. Everyone has to die. But that's my little campsite, so I'll make sure all of this is clear. And then if this is clear, I'll bring my fish up, and then we'll have a few little snacks then. Something to tide me over for all the next 2 days. Or 2 or 3 days. You won the bet. Nice. See, believers always get paid. I put in extra effort for the believers. You got no ammo. It's okay. You asked a question, then you got the promoted television. I said, no, I haven't eaten today, but I'm sure I'll live. And I'm just gonna supplement my food with coffee, that'll do. Very nutritious. And coffee is pretty good. Where did that kitchen knife go? There he is, because I need a few more knives to carry on making my spears. And the rest of that looks fine, so let me go grab my fish now. And I'll have a little bit of a rest while I'm down there as well. You haven't had coffee for like a week or so. That's heresy, Saiyan. Have your coffee right now. You done shopping, right? Oh, food shopping? Yeah, no, I have food. I'm just busy. I'm always busy. I don't have that much time to do much else. I'm always working or I'm always streaming. I treat my body like I treat my character. As long as he's alive, that's fine. You know, as long as he gets the bare minimum to sustain life, that's all I need. That is fine by me. But yeah, I'll have that rest over here. So I'll give you 30 minutes after you, yep, that disappears, so give him until 20 past. That'll do. And we'll take all of these now over to our little campsite. It's 7 PM. Sure, not coffee now. No, you must coffee now. 7 PM is optimal coffee time. So he's heard me. He's probably got some friends, but that's okay. They can chase me out to the campfire. What are your personal moods at the moment? Hungry, drowsy, severely depressed, malnourished, yeah, encumbered, fucking fever. You know, we got all the negatives rocking at the moment. We've got all the good ones. Also, you tried to hide my campfire behind a bush. You devious little bastard. Yeah, that bush is very precarious. It'd be great for multiplayer. Yes, come, grab some of my fish fillets. They're not guarded by anything, I promise. I feel like I'm in a religious story right now, just talking to my burning bush. It's great. Let's fill this one up while we're here as well. Good stuff. And I don't really care about you, so I'll leave that one there. Yeah, had so much coffee today, probably won't be able to, oh, it's still until past midnight. Well, you know what that sounds like? It sounds like you need more coffee. That's what I'm hearing. I'll do. So let's carry on clearing this tree line some more. Any kills are good kills. Let's just try and find where they're hiding. Where is this place? This is past West Point, all the way west, all the way until you hit the river. That's where we currently are. What does it tell you? It tells me that danger is coming. Yes, the Whirlybird Warlocks are going to send more of their followers to come and murder me, aka those helicopters. I got those Moses feelings in me. Maybe if it gets really bad, I can just part the Red Sea and just travel all the way to Riverside. I can take my flock with me. Fuck you, Pharaoh, as I just run away into the river. It's perfect. This is a biblical story now. Good stuff. I don't want to travel too fast down the river. I want to give them chance, like these guys back here. Give them chance to come out of the tree line. 'Cause we went down the river earlier, and I was shouting my head off the entire way. Didn't see a single soul. And then we turned around, and there was a mountain behind us. Just a Goliath. A giant-ass group of zombies. We took forever to come out of the trees. I'll give you a little mini rest in between fights as well. I think you can bridge the... Oh, you can bridge over there. It's just there's nothing worth going over there for. So if you go like directly north across the river or directly west from here, you can go over there, but it's not worth going there because none of the land is forageable. So you can't get berries and you can't get mushrooms or any of that stuff. And there are no zombies over there either. So you got no incentive, like somewhere that's relatively safe to fight where you can still make progress. You're just kind of putting yourself miles away from everything that's useful, and you'll have just a really long journey to walk every single morning, like every time you finish resting. Because it's about 300 tiles, I think. I might be misremembering that. I know it's over 100 at least. So it's going to take you a little while to run across the river. And it's going to take you at least like 1 box of nails minimum to get across there. And if you wanted to get a car over there so you wouldn't have to run it like back and forth constantly, oh, you're looking at a minimum of 4 boxes of nails. But realistically, you're looking at like 500 nails minimum, 500 planks. It's quite the endeavor for like no reward. But it is funny though. Yes, the mushroom. Yeah, no mushrooms over there. Didn't know this place from West Point. Yeah, I mean, we're not that far away from West Point. It's just because of all the jets and helicopters we have, because we're running pinpoint hearing, we just keep getting pushed further and further west. So we're close, but, you know, I mean, actually, we're almost like halfway towards Riverside. But, yeah, it's because we're running pinpoint hearing, and we've had 98 helicopters and jets, so they just keep making their way out here, just all of them, constantly, because they have such good hearing. They can hear every jet that flies over. So they're all slowly pushing me out. But there's only about, like, 50 to 70,000, so eventually we'll kill them all. And there's nothing else that's in range that's gonna, like, get in my way. It's just West Point, really. They're the only ones in my way currently. And as long as I keep chipping away at them and I don't get myself killed, eventually we win. So I have all my other basic amenities. I have my food, I have my water, I have enough insulation as well. You know, worst case scenario, if we got stuck out here all the way until winter, I have enough insulation to keep myself alive while sleeping outdoors. So it's just about not getting grabbed by the zombies. That's really the only thing that can kill me currently. It's just if I slip up, you know. Like, honestly, the only way that's really going to happen at this stage is if I run through the trees trying to evade zombies, or if I get caught while I'm sleeping. Those are really the only 2 ways we can die at the moment. Yeah, and I could always nick a kill off a zombie. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's tons of clothing here with extra insulation if I really need it. So what's your winter food? Yeah, winter would just be fishing, but we're already level 5, I believe. Like, all of my winter prep is already done. I already have everything I need. Just gonna run a little bit further back and just top up my stamina a little bit before the rest of them catch up to me. What does that spear have on the tip of it? Nothing. It's just a regular crafted spear. So this is what the spear is like once you level it up. But it requires you put some effort into it. So this is a spear at level 6 currently. Yeah, spears are, in my opinion, the best weapon in the game, but they're not very good on day 1. Like, if you're level 0, they are quite, well, they're mediocre, really. They're not fantastic, just because they break so quickly. But as soon as you level up your spear level a little bit, and you level up your maintenance a little bit, oh, they are gods. They are absolute powerhouses at killing hordes. Let me just catch up. I was wondering why you're in the middle of nowhere when you want to kill as many as possible. Yeah, it's just because we're being pushed out by all the zombies. Yeah. Like, I'd stay in West Point if I could, but it's not feasible. It's not something that's on the table. It's not in the cards. How is the stone knife? Is it garbage? Eh. If you want to go into short blades and you have no other option, yeah, stone knives are okay as like a stand-in. But the thing with that is, it's not that the stone knives are bad weapons, it's just that hunting knives are better, and you'll find them very easily. So, if you want to go short blades, I would just use hunting knives, because you're going to find them on dead bodies all the time, so you might as well just use them. So, I mean, if you just watch me, like, killing zombies every day, you'll see how many hunting knives we see on zombies that we just don't pick up. Like, they're all over the place. So they're not really worth making, to be honest. Let's give you 30 minutes. Can you show your skills real quick? I can indeed. There you go. I mean, for the star sprinters, yeah, like if you had like the very start of your game, yeah, absolutely, yeah, use stone knives. If you want to like start leveling your short blade skill immediately, yeah, go for it. They share the same attributes as like spears and stone axes. They're not fantastic with durability just because they are renewable weapons. They are going to break very quickly, but you know, they're renewable, so you can craft as many as you want. But they follow the same recipe as stone axes. You need to have a chipstone, tree branch, and some rip sheets. So they're a little bit more demanding than just spears, but, you know, like I said, if you want to go with the short blades, that is your renewable option. Crafting Burger Flipper into a short blade for the splinter chance. Oh, Burger Flipper would be your best occupation. Yeah, if you want to go down that road, yeah, that's a great occupation. Short blade bonus and a maintenance bonus, all under a very cheap occupation. That's ideal for you. It's fantastic. So the best thing to find out of the game is a crowbar. Depends what you prioritize, but for generally most people, I would say yes. Like, for myself, I would say yes as well. Like, it's just convenient, you know. Like, early on, you shouldn't be fighting that many zombies on day one anyway, because you don't have the infrastructure to, like, facilitate that. You're not going to be able to get that many weapons on day one, so you shouldn't be trying to kill everything. And you're going to be... Your weapons aren't going to be lasting that long anyway, because, you know, you're a day 1 character. So at the very best, you'll have, like, level 3 maintenance at the very most. So getting a crowbar on day 1 is just super convenient, because you have a weapon that doesn't require any levels to last long. It's just going to last long regardless. So it is a really good find on day 1, because you know that you're going to be able to grind out at least 1 or 2 levels in maintenance with that one crowbar. And you know it's not going to break anytime soon, so you got like a slam dunk to kill a few hundred zombies, you know. So, everyone loves the crowbar on day 1. Myself included. Let's kill this last one, and then we'll start making our way back. But I'll keep an eye out for some hunting knives as well, maybe. So I do need to start replacing some of my knives. I'm pretty sure I had one around here. There's a hand axe at least. I'm sure I killed someone over here with a hunting knife. Maybe not. Oh, no, there he is. I will use the crafting menu method to find them, but not right now, because it won't work. It won't work with what I'm currently carrying. Can you explain a bit of your decision-making when you fight/hit, when you decide to turn back and run? It depends on my movement speed. So, depending on how high my nimble level is, typically, because I mean that's the main thing that affects how fast you can move in the combat stance. Among other things, you know, my character might have injuries or this, that, or whatever, but basically, I'll have a rough approximation when I'm walking back like this, based on how fast I'm walking and how fast the zombie's walking. So in my mind, I know roughly how long I have until the zombie in front of me catches up to me. If that zombie's too close to me, and I know, like, I can roughly gauge that he's going to catch up to me within, like, half a second or so, and that's going to put him too close to my character, so my next attack is going to shove him instead of actually swinging his weapon. I'll turn around at that point, because there's no point shoving the zombie. I want to deal damage to them. So it depends on what weapon you're using as well, but that's normally what I use to dictate whether I'm turning around or not. Like, with this guy here, like, if he was at, like, this distance, like, he's a little bit too close, but I could still land a hit on him. But if he had a few more zombies behind him, I might turn around, you know. Because if you're pushing the zombie instead of attacking them, you're not dealing any damage, so you're not making any progress. You're giving up stamina for no benefit. So you want to try and avoid shoving the zombies as much as possible. So that's why I turn around to walk a little bit further away, then turn around, so I can go back to hitting instead of pushing them. Where are you? Yep, next to West Point. Also appreciate the resub Etty as well. Happy days. I haven't heard the helicopter yet. Might be stuck on the river. Oh, no, there he is. So he's going...
What the fuck was that?
Southeast. Let's see which direction he flies off in, because I may have to pick up and move my stuff again. If he's gonna fly west. Northwest. I'll have to move a little bit, I think. Yeah, I can leave all of that, though. What does your 100k button do? It's a mystery. Who knows? Who knows what that button does? Yeah, that's why we gotta move. There's just gonna be a few zombies in my way that might see me while I'm sleeping. So you can follow me. And I'll just kill whatever follows me. Just gotta make sure there's nothing south. Otherwise this escalates. Also, welcome back, Demo, as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, there's quite a few of you south. Oh, there's a lot of you south. Rip. Alright, let me let all of you catch up first. So I'm gonna have to fuck off quite far after this. Just make sure you all group up nicely. Yes, let's grab all of you. Just gotta keep walking back and forth so they stay nice and close to each other. And I'm almost done now, I think. Yeah, that should be good enough. Should be. Maybe. Yep, that's good enough. Oh, you might get in my way. I'll do. I may have to drop the bag. Maybe. I'm gonna carry on going for now, but it depends how bad it gets. If they go all the way down the river, I'm gonna have to drop him, so I won't have enough stamina. But we'll see how far we can go. Yeah, spooky. Yeah, these guys wouldn't have come from the south. They've come from the east, like over here. So this was to be expected.
That got quite spicy.
Very spicy. New home again? Always. Always moving on. He's a traveling man. He's a nomad at heart. Yeah, we shouldn't see too many more beyond this point, I don't think. They should start thinning out. No one have much stamina left now? Nah, it's why I'm not running too much. Appreciate the sub as well. Your powers have no effect on me, Nox. Joke's on you, I'm leaving the area already. Also, yeah, happy 100. And Zarad as well. I'm not staying anywhere near this area now. We are going very far away. Are these Riverside? No, these are still West Point. And there's 101. So how's the next location? Probably. So I don't think we'll have any, like... I mean, we definitely won't have any down here, but those ones should still be clear as well. So I'm gonna head down there, and if things keep going worse and worse, I'll just go out towards Ekron. Well, not Ekron, but the farm area. I'll probably just keep falling back there, because that's out of range of everything. So I can stay there and slowly push back, and you can't really push me beyond that, because... That's, it's out of range of Muldra, and it's out of range of Ekron. And it's out of range of literally everything. So it'll just be whatever follows from West Point, I can slowly push from there. So it just makes everything a little bit slower. You're just extending the timeline of how long it's going to take to do things, but it's fine. As long as we're alive, that's fine by me. Appreciate the 200 as well, Young. Yeah, those guys will lose me in a moment, because they can't see me anymore, so they're just following my last known location. But they all have long memories and all that stuff, so they'll forget about me soon. And the good news is, though, we get to go back to a house that has a bed. Bad news is, it's a bit of a longer run when we want to go back to killing, but that's fine. Because we'll have our fatigue back to normal then, so we won't have to run... Well, it won't be as detrimental if we have to run far. See, I'll join up with this road in just a moment. And we'll probably try these houses down here today. So yeah, let me cut through this one. Yeah, I managed to grab my bag though, so I have everything I need to stay alive, living the dream. Yeah, the military checkpoint, yeah, it's a very good place. It's fantastic. I've heard tales. I'm sure Rule had a very good time when he was living there. Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? Are we migrating? We are. Like a baby dove in winter, I must take flight and leave. Yeah, we're playing cat and mouse with all the helicopter zombies. So, anytime they catch up to me, with all the helicopters, I have to push back a little bit. That is fine by me. See, I mean, I could stay on this road if I wanted to, but things we've been pushed back so far, I'm gonna go all the way down to those houses now. Miles out of the way. And when we push back, I'll probably stick to the road from now on. I probably won't go back to, to the riverbank anymore, because there's not really any need to. So they're all going to be on the road anyway, so that's where we'll be heading. I'm going back to the houses, gonna have a knack. I'm gonna have myself a snack, a nap, and just forget about everything. No, I'm not going straight down, I'm going over here. I know, no more beach life. I've been evicted from my beachside property. Yeah, nothing happened by the river. Everything is fine. There were no witnesses. Yeah, not that much further now. And it's not that far to run either. It's not too bad. Bag of spears is unrelated. So, I may have to, for the short term, start foraging again. Maybe. Because I'm running low on knives, so I may have to make myself some more stone knives to keep up with my little spear production. But we should be okay for the most part. Because I have everything else I need. I have my saws and all of that stuff. And right, I just noticed I've been sat down for 2 hours, so I'm going to quickly stretch my legs. I will be back in less than 2 minutes. Right, and I'm back. What have I missed? What's coolest? Red or blue car? Clearly it's the red car. You know, based on nothing but the color, it's clearly the red car. And besides, the red car is clearly the better driver as well. Look at him. T-bone the red car. Clearly the blue is at fault. Let's see what the trailer has. Nothing. Yeah, red goes faster as well, exactly. It's scientifically proven. You know, it's got go faster racing stripes on it and everything. Right. Yep, nothing. Nothing. Okay, they're both duds then. They both don't have anything of use. But I will mark that one, because we'll end up coming back for that in the future, I expect. Right, but seeing as we're miles away from all the zombies now. Oh, wrong one. Is that not working? Why are you not working? Oh, there we go. I don't normally do this, but there's no zombies around here, and it's going to take forever to walk otherwise. Let's have a quick look at you, though. Nothing. Yeah, literally speedrunning, yes. He's hacking, I tell you. He's hacking. Hello, hello. Yeah, so normally there aren't any zombies around this area, but these are just zombies from a story event, so that's why they're here. And what do you have? Yeah, I might come back for those later on for a dinner bell. Stop resisting, exactly. There's keys on the body. That's fair, I didn't notice. I'll go back in a minute. Let's have a look at him first and see if he's even worth grabbing a key for. Oh, I forgot about that. I always forget that you can't get in the front like that. Yes. They made it nice and realistic so the cruisers have a divider in the middle so you can't jump from the back seat to the front seat. Yeah, torches, magazines. Might come back for those. More dinner bells. And I expect there's a shotgun in the back. No. Well, there is twine, though. That's a nice find. Let's just check here. Any fuel? No fuel. And the batteries... Well, the engine is pretty much done, so it's not worth taking regardless. But we'll mark him as well. And yeah. I'll grab those keys anyway, if they are there. Just because. Let's grab you as well. But I'll never end up using that car, but I'll collect the key just for the sake of it. Why not? Can we switch on the sirens? I'm pretty sure the battery's dead. Let me just double check. Regardless, the battery's on. I could turn it on if I wanted to. I'm not going to, because it'd be a little counterproductive to turn the sirens on right next to the place I plan on sleeping. But yeah, it is possible. I could turn them on if I wanted to. But I'm a bit of a fan of living. I do that all the time. Is it bad practice? Oh, to speed up time while you're walking? Yeah, definitely. That is bad practice. But it's only if, like, you're not paying attention. It's only because, like, time will go back to normal speed when a zombie comes within range of your character. But if you're not paying attention, you only have, like, a second or two to react. So, as long as you're actually paying attention to your character while you're doing that, it's fine. Unless you're playing with sprinters. Or you're just... got your head in the clouds. Use it as a, portable zombie luring device? I could, if I had gas for it. But we haven't found anything with gas yet, so... you know. It's still something that might happen. But, yeah, it relies on, like, luck. Like, if a car like this had fuel, I could use it. You know, I wouldn't be able to use it very much, but I could at least move it, like, somewhere down that road to kind of pull them all into one area for a time. Yeah, no gas in this one either. But I'm not going to go any further than this yet, because I desperately need sleep, so let's just... have a look at this house over here. If you are a house. Pretty sure you are. No, you think you're a barn, aren't you? Rip. I just need a house to sleep in. Nah, it's a barn. Alright, let me, I'll go down to this one over here, then. It's a little bit closer. I just need something to sleep in for the night. Oh, how to use generators. Oh, nice. That's a good find. It's completely useless to us, where we are, but we have the how to use Jenny mag. That's nice. Yeah, I can't wait to make use of that in 6 months. One of these houses has an upstairs, if I recall. That's fair. We're not really too picky with the houses at the moment. We just need somewhere to sleep for the night. So I can go back to the river in the morning. That's fine. I'm not gonna run from this place. There's nothing around this area. And a house alarm? Yeah, I'm not leaving. Fuck you. I'm tired. I'm staying here. And I don't hear anyone either. Well, they go on for a bit, don't they? Any time today? Fuck yeah, no. I will have a little wait just in case, because, I mean, last time I checked there aren't any zombies in this area, but I just want to be 100% sure. Because unless they're, like, right on top of us, they won't go to the house. They'll be too far away. I don't think there's anyone around here. They'll all stop chasing after the sound, after, like, a few, after, like, a minute or so. Yeah, I gotta set the clock alarm off as well, yeah. Gotta get all the alarms. Let's see, leave you like so. That's all fine. And let me set my morning alarm off so I can wake up at a reasonable time. So, yeah, you're very tired, so let me give you 7 hours, 20 minutes. That's far more than you should need. Yeah, far more than you actually needed. That's good, though. At least I know you're fully rested now. Right, let me grab a quick old drink. And I'll have to make my way back to the river, because I need to get some more food and such, but we have a place that we can fall back to now, to rest and sleep and all that good stuff. And I'll leave all of this here for the time being. I will keep one knife with me, though. And yeah, the rest of that can stay there. Fuck. I'll take one hand axe as well, because I may end up making a campfire while I'm out there. So I have to set up a new little area to actually, cook food out. Yeah, let's make our way back out there now. I know if you leave the headlights on, it drains the battery. That it does. I don't know about the car alarms. I'm sure the car alarm probably drains it a little bit, but probably not that much. Can we set the car alarms on? We cannot. That would be funny, though. Let's go around on a multiplayer server and set all the alarms on. Make some new players shit themselves when they log into the server for the first time. Yeah, all the alarms. Any gas in the car? I didn't check it. Nah, I should have, but I'm just focusing on my food at the moment because I need to sort out my hunger to buy myself some more time. Because if I start sidetracking and I start focusing on other things that I don't actually need, I'll end up giving myself a bit of a time crunch. And I'll only have like a few hours left to get food and all that stuff. And when you don't have that much time to work with to like solve a problem, that's when you tend to make mistakes and find yourself rushing things when you shouldn't be. What's the plan from here? Same as always, just push the zombies further back into West Point. We're just miles away now, we're just a lot further back. So, most of my fighting will be on the road here now, I expect, for the time being at least. But we'll be doing a bit of fishing out this way, on this river. Riverbed. Oh, riverbank, I should say, because where we currently are, like, for the people who haven't been here, I'll give you, like, a little refresher on, like, why we're out here. So we started in West Point, and that's where all the zombies for this area are. And we went out to the 3 houses out here, and then on day 30, integration gets activated, so that's when you guys can call in helicopters and jets. So, progressively, well, yeah, over the next, like, month, I get pushed further and further back, all the way down the riverbank over here, because of the sheer amount of helicopters and jets, because they all had pinpoint hearing, so all the zombies from this area have been slowly making their way out to this area over here, over the last month and a half, more or less. And you've finally got it to the point where you've pushed me all the way to the edge, so now, instead of being pushed back along here from all these zombies, they've all kind of slammed against the river over here. So now you've pushed me further south, so now we're all the way down here. So now I've just got to keep going up and start killing them. The good thing is, I don't have to go to the riverbank anymore to kill them. I can just follow this road, because they're going to be all within this area, so they're always going to be on this road at some point. You know, I'm going to struggle to, like, avoid them, which is great. But in the morning, like, every now and then, when I need to get more food, I'll end up just making a quick little detour somewhere over here where you're not going to be able to pull any zombies in, because I'm not going to be living over here. I'm not going down this way. And there are no zombies over here for you to pull. I think there's about 100 per cell, all the way out to Riverside, down this riverbank here. So you'll pull a few of them, but they won't last very long. Like, we kill, like, somewhere close to like 200 a day. So it'll be a blip on the radar, really. Yeah, that's you all caught up. Also, hello, Rule. How goes the stream? I'm being bullied. I've been pushed back even further. Yes, we are being bullied by helicopters, but we crossed the 100 mark. We're on 102 helicopters and jets now. We're slowly making progress. We're about 600 kills up today. There's tons of room. Oh, go to the left? No. If I start going down this way, you'll continue pushing me back for quite a long time, and eventually you'll push me back far enough that you start attracting zombies from Riverside, so then I'll have to deal with far more of them. But if I just go south a little bit, there's nothing in range down here. It's still just West Point and West Point alone, so it's manageable. Yeah, let me get you a little shout out though. Yeah, for those of you who haven't seen Rule before, definitely worth checking out. Also plays on the Time 16 when he's on Zomboid. Definitely worth having a gander at. And I'm sure you passed your 135 by now, haven't you? I wasn't there if you did. I think I might have been there when you were streaming on 130. But I must have missed the 135. I mean, for food. Oh, yeah, for food, yeah. We'll go back there for food, but yeah, I'm not going to be staying out there. I don't want to stay out there too long, because the longer I stay out there, the more you can sabotage it with zombies. Because small groups are fine, but if I stay out there and I live out there permanently, eventually all of these guys will be out there, and I won't be able to fish very easily. Does he do the same event stuff? I don't believe Rule does the integration, but he generally plays like on like similar settings for like time. Like he does the 0 to hero and the Time 16, so like the core difficulty, like the main part of the game, is there. And I'm pretty sure on his last run he was doing pinpoint hearing as well. I don't know if that's still on or not, but I know he was doing pinpoint hearing at one point. Almost there. So yeah, I'll set myself up a little fishing area over here. Just something I can come to in the mornings. Oh, hello. Yeah, the run sound is very loud, so I guess I won't be fishing here. I will be fighting them though, seeing as I'm here. Hey, I didn't bring them here, okay? This is your doing. Don't you blame me.
This was not our destiny. Times change.
Yeah, my reaction anytime someone calls in a jet pushes me back another 200 tiles. This was not our destiny. Please.
Locked in here with you.
This was not the plan.
You're locked in here with me. It ain't easy being cheesy.
Yes, it is super cheesy. Oh, golden. Let me top up my stamina then. I did last night. Hey, congrats. Be your personal best. Be on record for both kills and survival time. Nice. Letting Venus take a long break. Take a break and find something else to do on PC for a while. No, that's fair play. At least you beat your PB anyway. New high score. Good stuff. What happened to you yesterday? Oh, just internet was out. Yeah. If you want to know, like, why I'm not online, if I'm not streaming, it's always on the Discord. I always let you guys know if I can't make it. But yeah, my internet was out yesterday, so there was nothing I could do about it. Let's give you 30 minutes. And I'll go a little bit further. So I don't want to run too far. That's a pain in the ass to get out here every morning, but I want to go far enough that I don't have too many in my way. Not something that I have to fight a horde for every single morning. So, I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just take another duffel bag with me. I think that's what I might do, actually. I might just carry a duffel bag with me, like a spare one. And then I can just fill it up with fish. I can just run it back somewhere that's got no zombies. I think that's what I'll do. So let me grab some fish today. I just needed enough for like 1 or 2 days. Very surprised the military zombie hasn't shown up. Nah, they're fixed to certain spawn locations. So for a military zombie, you'd have to go to like the military checkpoint or the military base, like around those areas. You won't find them just walking around normally. Man's gotta fight for his food, I know. Fucking hunter-gatherer over here. Also, 1 big pike, that'll do, actually. I don't need any more than that. So yeah, let me just run you back out to the road. Nope. Hello, hello. I'll try not to use the walk to feature if you're filled with zombies. Yeah, it's not that many of them, but I'll have to get rid of those guys as well. And you have filled this area with zombies. I'll have a look at that in a second as well. Yeah, let me move you there. Let's get rid of this one for a second. There's a few of them there as well. Yeah, let's get rid of that so I'm not over-encumbered. But as long as it's only a small group, that's okay. Was that a hunting knife? It might be a kitchen knife. No, and an ambulance key as well. Convenient. Yeah, kitchen knife. So yeah, I'll have a little look at that one. And I'll come back for my pike in a moment. I know, zombies want their breakfast too. I mean, we're all coming out of the same area. I want food, they want food. They want my food with their new food. They're gonna wait till I'm gonna wait till I've had my breakfast. It's like a stuffed turkey then. If I'm filled with food, then it's just extra food for them. Ah, trauma. Oh, there we go. There's my little fish bag then. I'll fill my, the trauma bag will be filled with pikes. That's the plan. I'll check in for fuel in a second as well. I got a zombie behind me. There's a few of them down there. Let me just grab everyone else who's hiding around this area. Yeah, nothing else that's useful. Gotta get good dinner? Oh, no worries. I'll catch you later, individual. Happy days. There's another hunting knife. Yeah, there's not too many more around here. But yeah, this is just what we'll be doing down this road now. Just following and killing all the way. Nice and simple. And I can probably put off taking my fish back. He's not going to start starving anytime soon, so I'll just throw the throw you in the duffel bag. And I can leave you on the road then. I can pick you up on the way back. Yeah, just leave all the fish in the same one. I didn't check the ambulance for fuel either. Nah, well, fuck it. We'll end up coming back out here to fish tomorrow as well, so I could check the ambulance then. I'm in no rush. So yeah, let me leave you back here. I'll end up bringing a chair as well, because I want to start putting some chairs down around this area. Now that we're back around the houses again, I actually have a chance to do that. So yeah, let me leave you there. And get you a little bit of a rest. I don't have a lot of spears, so we'll just use what we have and then we'll run back later. But we'll walk nice and slowly, give them all a chance to come out of the tree line. If they went all the way down there, there should be plenty of them around this area. Just gotta make sure they're not slow. If they do what they did on the riverbank, they're gonna end up coming out of the trees right next to me. Well, right behind me, I should say. Appreciate the resub as well, Fen. Happy days. That's number 103 now. Still no one down there. Help my yelling, yes. Thank you for the assist. Much appreciated. They shouldn't be that much further, because we came through about here-ish, more or less. They should be, like, in that tree line there. That's the only downside to the trees with this area, well, with every area with trees, is, if they can hear me yelling, that's fantastic, but the trees slow them down quite a lot, so by the time they come out to the road, I'm already gone. So I just need to keep checking behind me, making sure they're not, there's not a big group that are coming out ready to cut me off on my return journey later. Surprising. I thought we would have run into some zombies by now. It's quieter than I thought it would be. There's one, at least. Two. Oh, there's a few of them coming up behind me now. Yeah, so this is why I was checking behind me every now and then. Having a few of them come up behind me isn't that bad, but if they were all on the road when I'm fighting a group up ahead of me, that's a big old fucking no-go. If they take up too much of the road, I won't have any room to run past them, and then I'll have to run into the trees where I can't see anything. And then there's a very good chance I'll end up tripping on a zombie and dying. And that is a bad way to go. About to put the hammer down. That's another hunting knife. Good stuff. Appreciate the follow, Flapper. Happy days. Not too shabby. But yeah, we'll definitely have to bring some more chairs out to this area. Hey, 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 hey. I think we're doing pretty well. Got one behind me. There he is. And there's another one over there. But let's wait for them to come out to us.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good
Hey, SFX. Welcome on back. And yeah, that's all good. Fantastic. Maybe we should have less blood. It's set on the minimum. It's the lowest possible setting. It's not enough to affect my performance at the moment, because we're still in, like, the early days. It's, like, later on in the game, this will absolutely chug my frame rate. Because at that point, we'll have killed tens, if not hundreds of thousands of zombies. And at that point, it does get quite demanding. For your hardware, but because we're only 2 months in and we've only killed 9,000, or just under 10,000, and they're all spread out over a large area as well, over multiple cells, it's not enough to affect my frame rate at the moment. I'm currently on 60 FPS, which is what I've capped my game to, so that's fine. My game's running exactly as it should be. Let's give you 10 more minutes. Let's go back for a few more. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm still on 10% blood. Oh, it's defaulted back to 100. Oh, fuck it. 100's fine then. As long as it's not affecting my frame rate. No, still on 60. Yeah, as long as it doesn't affect my frame rate, blood goes on. No. I had to uninstall and reinstall my game over the weekend, so it must have gone back to 100. But yeah, we've been running it on 10% for a while. Yeah, as long as it doesn't affect performance, I'll run it on the highest I possibly can. It's just sad that it's inevitable that it's gonna start draining performance. Without blood, would the thousands of corpses still affect FPS? I mean, eventually they would. I don't ever run into that issue myself, but my PC's kind of beefy, so... The dead bodies never seem to have any effect on performance from my end. It's only ever the blood that ever affects my game. Because there's kind of like a hard limit to how many bodies I can have on screen at one time. You know, I can only kill zombies so fast, so eventually I'll reach a certain threshold, I'll reach a certain ceiling. So even if I have thousands of dead bodies, like tens of thousands on screen, my game still runs perfectly fine, and I can't go beyond that because my character's not physically capable of it. But the blood, it stays there forever, it never disappears. It fades, but it never goes away. So eventually, if you stay in an area too long, you're gonna, like, the ceiling just keeps going higher and higher, and it just keeps becoming more and more demanding. So blood will eventually fuck your PC, and it does it to mine, same as everyone else's. But it does take thousands of zombies, like thousands and thousands of them to get to that stage. So most people never run into that issue, which is fantastic, really. You know, better a few people suffer than everyone. Also, welcome back, Koenig, as well. Hello, hello. Where is this? This is west of West Point, or southwest at this point. Nah, it'd be good if rain washed it away, yeah. But if it was that easy, I'd expect they would have done it by now. If there was an easy fix for the blood, I'm sure they would have implemented it. Like, there's no reason not to. Without the blood, all the evidence would be gone. Exactly. They're just keeping the blood around so they have something to prosecute us with later on. Something to prove that we committed all these horrible war crimes. Go get more bleach. Yes. Yes, that's definitely it. It's just a bread knife. They were a little bit slow, but at least they came out of the trees eventually. If people can make a mod to make a wash in the rain, I'm sure it's possible. No one's ever done that, though. No one's ever made that mod. I mean, it exists in multiplayer. Like that feature. Like, blood will despawn after X amount of time on a multiplayer server, but no one's ever made a mod for single player. The mod that I've seen that gets rid of the blood is it only works for your character and for vehicles. It doesn't work for the blood on the ground, so it doesn't get rid of the actual problem, you know. Because blood on your character and blood on your vehicle, that doesn't really make much of a difference, to be honest. You can take it or leave it. It's only like the thousands and thousands of blood textures on the ground that tend to cause issue. Do glasses and caps that zombies wear disappear? Yeah, so they added that one long time ago now. But yeah, that's the if you start like a new sandbox game, that's the whitelist for clothing setting. So clothing items that are on the ground will despawn after like X amount of time. By default, it's always set to like hats and glasses and things like that. Because when they introduced the feature years ago, where you would hit a zombie and their glasses and hats would fall off, there was no whitelist to despawn those items. So if you played a game for like a month in game time, you'd walk through a town and there would be fucking hundreds of hats and hundreds of glasses all over the floor, and it was really annoying. Not only for like just how bad it looked, but for performance as well. They never disappeared. So if you wanted to keep like a long-term game going, you had to painstakingly walk through every area you've ever been through and pick up all the glasses and all the hats and then get rid of them some other way. And if I remember rightly, that's before trash cans had the delete feature as well, so you had to put them on zombie bodies so they would despawn, or you had to put them in a crate somewhere else and just never go back to that crate. Just leave it there forever. But yeah, they didn't take too long to fix that though. I think they came out with the whitelist like a month or two after they implemented that feature. Like, they were on it pretty quickly. Let's try and get rid of these last few before this spear breaks, and then we'll head back home. Yeah, good stuff. Let's, well, get rid of you. I'll have a quick rest, and then we'll head on back. Counterclockwise, clear back to the lake house at last. Kind of. Like, we're like part way, like, on the doomsday clock, we're currently at like 6. we're like far south at the moment. But yeah, we're either gonna push back further southwest, or if possible, we're gonna swing back around northeast and kind of like swing around to the other side of West Point. But it's just playing it by ear at the moment. It just depends on where the zombies end up. Any reason you can't play a multiplayer game by yourself? Is it more laggy? Yeah, I mean, zombies are really inconsistent on multiplayer, so it's just not fun. Like, even if you're playing on single player. Because they don't act as they normally do on a single player game. They're really, like, inconsistent with their movements. And then there's also the fact that you have to download all those, like, hotfixes, because on multiplayer, there's only 500 zombies at any one time on the map. And if there's any more than that, if it exceeds that number, the game deletes anything that goes over 500. And that's why you never see any x16 servers or anything like that. There is a mod to get around that, to, like, get around that limitation that people have been using, like on DJax's The Last of Us server, so you can get the higher pops. But typically, if you don't have that mod, you are limited to 500, and that would be if you were playing on your own as well. That's good enough, though. You remember that? Had a house full of nothing but crates of hats and glasses. Yeah, it fucking sucked. It was not a good time. It takes a lot as well to chug your performance with items. But, yeah, the hats and glasses could chug your frame rate back then. Because you need, like, thousands of items all in the same area to, like, affect your frame rate. And yeah, it still managed to do it. Yeah, let's grab the trauma bag with my pike and all my food. And then we'll run back to the house that we were sleeping in. And I'll have to get some more spears made while I'm back there. And I'll set up a new, a new barbecue, or campfire as well, while I'm there. Yeah, when we come back out tomorrow, though, I'll bring a chair with me, so I can start setting up resting points along this road. Things we're going to be fighting here for a short while. Because it probably won't be that long until you guys push me out of this area as well, but, you know. Setting up a few chairs, that doesn't take that much effort, so might as well get some basic infrastructure set up so I can rest and keep myself in the fight a little bit better. So we're not doing too bad for kills today. Like, we're up about 900, just under 900 so far. That's not too bad. So yeah, we officially have about 40 to 60,000 left now. It sounds so bad when you say it out loud, but that's good progress. And we should be hitting level 7 spear soon as well, I think. So that'll make things a lot easier. Yeah, we're getting there. 2/3 the way. So yeah, that level 7 spear is fantastic. Level 7 is when you start to really start one-shotting most of the zombies. So you can start making a real good headway with kills then, you know. And the maintenance will definitely help as well, but I don't think we'll get that one today. And what else? Yeah, fishing is not going to level up. We might get level 5 fitness, maybe. I think that's a bit of a stretch though, but we still have like 7 hours, so we might get it. It's possible. Soon. At the very least. It's a bit pointless on a Shambler game, but at least we're getting our sprinting leveled up. Appreciate the resub as well, Savage. Happy days. Yeah, and he's coming from the east. That's a bad direction, but that's fine. And he went south as well. Not a good direction. But that's fine. Nothing I can do about that. But we're far enough away that it shouldn't bother my character for the time being, at least. What's your food situation looking like now? Same old. I'm a little bit further away from the lake, so it's a bit more of a pain to, like, fish. But I'm still close to the river, so I can still fish when I need to, you know. And, I have light heater as well, so I'm not, like... I don't have to fish constantly. Just same amount as usual. It's just a little tiny detour I have to make on the way to kill zombies. But yeah, I'll do that in the morning, though. So let me just drop you off here for a moment. And while I do that, I need to quickly go check something again, so I'll be back in less than 40 seconds. Right, and I am back. Happy days. So yeah, I'll make a barbecue in the morning, and I'll... Oh, not a barbecue, so I make a campfire in the morning. But I'll leave it all for the morning, so I have to make some spears then as well. And I have to cut down some trees and all that good stuff for that, so... That's a little bit of effort. And let me sort out my alarm now as well. So I want to wake him up, at what time? I don't want to do 4, because I'm not doing morning fishing anymore. I'll try and do my fishing in the evening. Let me say 6. Yeah, if I say 6... Which, to be fair, well, if I say 6, I have enough time to get some fishing... Not fishing, some work done. So I'm not even drowsy yet. Yeah, say 6 o'clock, so I'll have daylight on my side immediately. So yeah, I'll leave all of that there. Let's leave all of you in there as well. Appreciate the raid, Unknown. Happy days. Welcoming in. And the follow, Fat Man. That's all fine. Now, how's the stream, though? How did you end? Still alive, I hope. Yes, that's all fine. Oh, top stream when? Never gonna happen. Alright, let's get some planks and all that stuff for my spears and for the campfire. Golden. So you're saying there's a chance? I do think I said never, right? Never gonna happen. No, I must remain pure. Stay strong, kings. Let me grab some logs for that one as well. We died to a straight neck bite. Oh, really? Just no in between. No buying you a dinner. No seducing you. They just went straight for the neck. Rip. Well, I hope it was a good run at least. Yeah, to be fair. I'll put 2 of those in there. You had nothing to do with that, I swear. Nah, it's always your fault, IG. You always kill people. Yes, you're a murderer. You're a murderer. Channeling my inner Toddy. It was fucking yous, wasn't it? We all know it was I. It's always IG. Let's turn all of you into spears. That's all good. So yeah, I can leave all of you there now. Let's drill 1 plank. Well, I would have had a knife. I'll go grab that in a minute. Zombie stuck up on you from the top. Oh, where the inventory... Oh, it's always the fucking inventory, yeah. I keep mine nice and small so I can see everything around my character. Yes, I too have died that way in the past. I keep my inventories nice and compact now, nice and small so they don't block my view. Nothing worse than dying to the, well, nothing worse than dying when you can't even see what killed you. It's a horrible way to go. Yeah, let me just quickly grab a good old knife. And to be fair, let me grab that notched plank from there. I'll use that one instead. Yeah, I don't know why I made a second one. I literally just said, like, ah, I'll just use that one. No, I couldn't help myself. I want to have another one in my bag. It's destiny. I can't get rid of it. I needed it just in case. And what else do I need? I need those fish as well. So let me grab you now. Yeah, how you going though? Looks like you're doing better than me. Still being bullied. Yeah, we got pushed further back today from the integration, so we've gone up to 106 helicopters and jets so far. So, since we started this run, we've been pushed back from here back to here with the time 16, and then from day 30 with the pinpoint hearing and the 106 helicopters, all the way back here, all the way down here, and now all the way down here. And they're just slowly pushing me away. And we're just slowly chipping away at them, and eventually we'll kill all the ones in West Point. Ironically, but without ever stepping foot back into West Point, you know, they're all coming out of town to greet us, the tourists. But we're getting there. All I gotta do is stay alive. Slow and steady progress. And yeah, it's almost time for me to go to sleep, but he's not drowsy yet, so I've still got a little bit of time. Finally drowsy. So yeah, that's about 2 days worth of food. Fantastic. So let me have the other small ones now. And I'll have a cheeky nibble on that one in the morning. And I'll make my spears then as well, but I need to get into bed now. Character isn't a tourist, though. You're a resident. True. Which makes me question, like, why are they bullying him so much? Like, he must have done something to piss off the town. I know, a bad luxury, I know. We're back to living the good life again. Living that dream. Alright, yeah, throw all of you back there. And we don't need you anymore. Let's make those two into spears as well. So yeah, just let me get rid of the axe. Don't need you.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
I have blooded.
This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. So yeah, I'm all ready for my day of killing. But yeah, it's all, I'm very hungry, so I need something over 45. So I'll have half of this, that's 35. That's pretty much all of my hunger gone. And then just give me a cheeky little extra nibble.
What the fuck was that?
Hey, cheeky nibble, okay? Don't judge. Just biting into the fish like Gollum. And I'll take this one out with me as well, because I need to drop that one off for the fishing. Also, there's a, I didn't even see this earlier. Might as well have a little look. Yep, no fuel. That's okay, though. Have a good rest of the stream. Oh, no worries. I appreciate the raid. Happy days. Oh, the DJX. Oh, fucking yeah. I can't even remember what that clip was from. Well, yeah, I remember like sending him a message like, "Hey, can I borrow you? Can I borrow that clip?" He's like, "Yeah, what for?" So I'll show you when I'm done making it. Alright, there we go. Yeah, off we go again. Back to looking? No worries. We'll suffer terribly whichever tickles the pickle. I'm undecided. Chairs? Yeah, I got my chair. Just using them to set up little resting points along the road. So whenever my character gets exerted from running, I'll pop one down. Because that'll be, you know, how far I can run from my house before I get tired. Also, welcome back, Pinky, as well. Ha, you hear that, guys? I have a name. It's Mr. Sexy Voice. No longer just Sexy Voice, Mr. Sexy Voice. It's very formal. It's on my tax return sheet as well. Oh, yeah, spear count as well. I forgot to add my spears. How many did I make? I have 8 on me, and I had 1 more before, so that's... I made 7 in total, I think. So yeah, it's 342 now. And thank you for reminding me. Yes, also a cougar hunter. Okay? I hunt only the most vicious of beasts. Nothing wrong with that. Let's get rid of you. Still not exerted though, that's a surprise. Voice along with the music. Oh, perfect way to chill. See, this is like... This stream was handcrafted for lurkers. I built this with blood, sweat, and tears. I hand sculpted it. Like, if I was gonna lurk and I wanted to fall asleep, what would I want to listen to? Ah yes, 70s music and a man narrating his, like, zombie survival game. Ah yes, the perfect mix.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
I'm still thinking about those launch codes. I'm still thinking about nuking West Point. Just wiping off the face of the earth. Get rid of all the zombies all at once. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, let me mark this one. Little resting point. Where's my symbol? There he is. Yeah, blood 20s, that's why it's so smelly in here. Yes. The one thing I did not invest in was air freshener, but sacrifices had to be made. Ah, yeah, dogs. Yep. Anything that has a pet cam. No, that's fair play. That is fair enough. Can't go wrong with a good old dog. See, I never put my dogs on, because I value their privacy. My dogs live very secret lives. Don't wanna out them like that. My dogs will remain unseen. Righty-ho, but yeah, I'll leave the trauma bag here now, so when I want to go do my fishing, I'll come back to pick this one up. And I'll have another quick little sit down. I'll give him another 20 minutes to rest. And then we'll go looking for zombies down the road then. Yeah, let's give you a full 20 minutes first. Just to make sure you are full on stamina. Any animals you're interested in are the ones on your plate. I mean, I can't argue that. There are some tasty animals. Fair enough. As long as you stay away from my dog, that's fair enough. Eats whole animals. I mean, when you phrase it like that, you make it sound like he's a snake. Like he just unhinges his jaw and he just swallows the animal whole. I am elevated. I have ascended beyond just the title of meat eater. I now just I don't even chew now. I just eat the animal whole. I unhinge my jaw like a snake and I just swallow the antelope whole. Yeah, exactly. Chewing is just wasting energy. Wouldn't it be good to place more chairs along the path? It would, but I don't have, like, there's only so many chairs I can carry at one time. I'm not that super swole 7-year-old in primary school who used to carry, like, 3 chairs at once. I was the kid that used to carry them one at a time. The weak kid. You know, I can only carry so many chairs. A cheeky little crowbar, I'll take that. I don't need it, but it's nice to have spare weapons. Another kitchen knife. We'll have to try and find him later. And another hunting knife. All the knives. Just imagine having a dog companion here. That'd be awesome. But more Moodle to take care of. Yes. See, if I could have a dog in the game, I would sacrifice everything to keep that dog alive. I don't care about my character. You know, as long as my dog is happy in the game, that's all that matters. My dog would have all the best food. And I continue feeding my character the bare minimum to keep him alive. The dog comes first. No sacrifice too great. All the pushing. I'll have to run a little bit further away before I continue fighting. So I'll be here all day if I try and fight them while exerted. Yeah, never get depressed if I have a dog with me in the game, yeah. If I'm in proximity to an animal in the game, like a dog, my character just passively loses depression. Just slowly becomes happy again. Yeah, there won't be infected animals, yeah. We're not gonna have an I Am Legend like scenario. We have to sing Bob Marley songs to our dying animals and then snap their necks. Like, thank fucking God for that. I don't want to have to put down my dog after it gets infected. Please no. I wonder how many characters will die once dogs get implemented. Yes, the average lifespan of a character will greatly diminish, I think. I should have lost most of the zombies. Oh, swing and a miss. Yeah, that's most of them, so I can have a little rest now. I'll give you 30 minutes after that disappears. Yeah, give you till 10 past. Yeah, I mean, that's the entire plan, DST. The entire plan is to take one chair out, put it on the ground, leave it there, go back, grab another chair, come back out the following day, put that chair further out, you know, and just slowly keep putting more and more chairs out. Not to bring a chair out, pick it up, and then take it back with me. There's no point doing that. Like, the only reason we were picking up and putting down the chair on the riverbank is because, obviously, I needed somewhere to sleep, and that's what I was using at the time.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
But now that I'm surrounded by houses and I have chairs all over the place, I can put them down wherever I feel like it, and I don't have to, like, pick them up afterwards. Also, hello, Photus. Yes, very good conversation. Yeah, chair trail, exactly. So we don't always do it, but we do use the tactic, like, fairly often. Like, only really if I don't have Rebecca with me. If I don't have a chair that's really light that I can put down wherever and whenever I need it, I'll end up putting down, like, a trail of chairs all over the place.
Pathetic.
How dare you? It's not my fault, okay? Rebecca wanted to get left behind. It was a choice she made. I didn't leave her behind by accident. No, she made that choice.
What the fuck was that?
It's probably Rebecca when I left it behind. Watching my character, like, tuck tail and run. What the fuck was that? Like, I'm sorry, Rebecca. I'll come back, I promise. I'll bring in reinforcements. I'll come back with a level 10 spear character. I swear. I swear on my life. Yeah, we're on a break, yes. Rebecca and I are on a break. I'm taking the time to cheat on her with every chair I find, apparently. Yeah, it's only a few, but I'm already a little bit exerted, so I'm gonna run on ahead and have another quick sit down. I'll run all the way to the chair, 'cause it's not that far away. And then we'll come back in a moment. I won't get knocked out past the parcel, exactly. Big brain strats. Prepared for any game. Does the using the spear give strength or fitness? Both. Same with every other weapon. I can't remember how it works. There is an exception to the rule. But generally, you'll get 2 strength per 1 fitness. So every time you hit 1 zombie, you get 2 experience in strength and 1 in fitness. There is a way to reverse it, so you get 2 in fitness and 1 in strength. I can't remember how to do that. So rule of thumb is you're always going to get 2 strength and 1 fitness, really. Like, it happens with every weapon. If you ever see yourself get more fitness and strength while fighting, do let me know, because I can't remember how to reverse it. But there is something you can do to get around it. But it's why strength always levels up faster than fitness, typically, like when you're watching players level up. That's normally the reason why. So you love furniture. Apparently I do. Apparently I love furniture a lot more than I thought I did. There are fan fictions of me in piano stools, apparently. I do love me a good piece of mahogany. I don't know, I'm fucking monster cheating on my piano stool. 4 more kills. Oh yeah, we're about to cross the 10,000 mark. Very nice. Not too shabby. Bet you can mount a rescue mission for her? Not a fucking chance. Not a chance. That is, like, if you think about how many zombies we're going through at the moment just to get pushed back, she's all the way out here, like on this stretch of road here. Like somewhere between here and here, she's over here. There's no fucking way I'm gonna get to that area. Even if I went all the way east and started going up this road, there's not a fucking chance. There's no way I'm getting up there. I'll have to kill everything before I can get up there. She's loyal to you, I know, and we love her for it. I'm just a disgusting man, I guess. I'm sorry, I failed you. Mahogany spears, that's what we need. No, none of this pine shit. Is that a machete? Nope, just a hunting knife. Also, welcome back, Sergeant Queef. Hello, hello. Hostage situation. Well, I don't negotiate with terrorists. So I'm gonna slowly and methodically kill every single one of them. It's how my country rolls. Hoorah. Brimming with patriotism right now. The Spear Nation cannot be... I was gonna say trifled with, but that makes it sound like a bit of a fucking dictatorship. It makes it sound like the assholes. Don't trifle with my country, I'll fuck you up. You underestimate how many spears we have. Just a bunch of Neanderthals in my little fucking country, just constantly making spears. It is our way, it is our custom. Overlay is fucked. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, it is, actually. It's gone up another figure, hasn't it? Fuck, let me fix that. No, we're suffering from success. Which one are you? There he is. Let me just drag you over a little bit. Let's go. Just go a little, just a little tad. Just a little cheeky bit over. I think that looks tidy. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, suffering from success with that. Caveman army assembled here. Oh, I need that clip of, Leonidas. When that little militia, like, says they want to join him. It's like, but you bring only this handful of men. And it's like, you. What is your profession? Me? I'm a potter, sir. And you? I'm a baker. Spartans! What is your profession? Oh. Oh. I need that for my little spear gang. we're all just little combat monkeys here. I don't know how to do anything else. All I know is I must kill. That is my life mission. Everything must die. A caveman I know, we need a caveman profession. I need my Neanderthals. That's what I need. I need a Neanderthal that gives you like minus 50% experience to everything except for spears. I would happily run that build. Like minus 95 experience with electrical, but plus 100% with spears. Like, give me that. Give me that profession. Not too bad. Let's kill you, and then I'll have another rest. The average American... No, that's what the average American thinks they're like. That's not how the rest of the world sees them. Think what that, yeah, if those 300 had chairs as well, ooh, if they all had a piano stool each, fuck it hell. Persian army wouldn't have stood a chance. Do zombies have food in them in these settings? Not like in the base inventory, but you can find like the odd snack here and there in like a duffel bag or a school bag. But in their inventory, like a zombie like this that's not got a bag on, they'll never have food. They don't ever spawn anything like that. What do you think of the baby spear? The steak weapon? It's terrible. It's not worth making. No, it's the downfall of like all the short blade weapons, like all the renewable short blades. Hunting knives are so common on zombies that anything that you can craft in the short blade category just isn't worth crafting. Because while they're renewable and you can make a lot of them, you'll find so many hunting knives when you just kill zombies that you don't really need to make any short blades. You know? It's not like with like axes, for example, where you'll find fire axes and hand axes on zombies, but eventually you're gonna run out, and you might have a bit of a dry spell where you don't have any axes, so then you gotta start making stone axes. You never really get like that with the short blades. Like, you always have another hunting knife, or another kitchen knife on standby, because there's just so many of them. Like, when we're killing zombies, like, we're not killing that many at the moment, but we normally see like 2 or 3 each day. So if I was a short blade character, oh, I'd be laughing. I'd have a huge stockpile of them. Trailer Park Zombies got beef as possible spawns. Do they actually? I've never seen them with that. Not seen any beef jerky spawn in the zombie, not once. Not saying it's not possible, I just haven't seen it myself. Appreciate the follow as well shows. That's just a police baton. I don't need that. But yeah, so I haven't been picking up all the hunting knives today, but just, I've already got 2 hunting knives and a kitchen knife. I haven't been skipping over most of them as well. Ridiculous. Redonkulous. Beef jerky and dried meat, quite normal on normal loot settings. Fair enough, I'll have to keep an eye out for them next time. Let's see if I ever see them. Not sure if that affects the loot on zombies. I don't know if it affects the loot on zombies, but I don't really look that far into detail with the lucky crate. So it might not. I don't know, personally. That one's a bit beyond me. There's another hunting knife. And I think this is my last spear. It is. No worries. So as soon as this one breaks, we'll head back home then. He's lasting a lot longer than I thought he would. I was planning to run soon, but he's lasting a lot longer than he should have. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, fuck it out. Call it a day. I gotta go home. Where did I get to? Loot chance doesn't affect zombie. Yeah, I don't think it does, but yeah. Yeah, foraging contain. Yeah, that all sounds about right to me. Also, I'm just gonna top up my stamina a little bit. That'll do. Just so I know I'm not gonna run out of stamina anytime soon. I'm gonna skip over you guys though. Impressed with how many one-hit kills you get from spears at certain levels. Didn't know that. Yeah, the spears are quite tanky with damage, like even early on. It's just the durability that lets them down, which, you know, is fair enough. They can't be good at everything. But yeah, they can get to that like one-hit territory before all the other weapons. But the thing is, once they're all level 10, they all one-shot, typically, so it's like, fair enough. It just happens to get it like a level early. Because most of the weapon categories, like their higher tier weapons, they all normally one-shot around the level 7 to 8 mark. Fuck, there's quite a few of you around here. Let's get down to my chair and have another rest. Have to see if the others hear me now. Because they are pretty close. Yeah, they're way too close, so they've all heard that. That's fine, though. Yeah, it's not that many of them. There's another hunting knife as well. All the hunting knives. There's even more of you down here? Oh yeah, fuck this, I'm out. I thought that was gonna be it. No, there's even more of you, I'm leaving. I'll come back tomorrow. Also, hello Ruffian, and welcome on back as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, that should be good enough. And I may have to start stripping my character again tomorrow because he's overheating a little bit in the daytime, which is why I got tired so early. But that's okay. What'll I get to though? Long blade is special, but unsustainable. Yeah. Depends what settings you're on though. Like if you have enough duct tape, you can repair them for quite a long time. Like the machetes, that is. But yeah, you won't find that many of them. Let's make some more hunting knives. I'll grab some more food as well while I'm here. 'Cause I should have enough food for another 2 days. So I should have one fillet that's enough to get rid of all my hunger today, and then one more for tomorrow. Yeah. No, I'll get rid of most of my hunger now. Have a little bit of this one. I'll have the last of that tomorrow. Yeah, let me make my spears now, though. So that's one. Hopefully I'll get 3 logs from this one, so I can just make all the spears from this one then. 2. That's good enough. Oh, hello. And let me just drag you over here. Just seeing as I can't, like, I have no stamina. But I'm done with the axe, so I'll throw that one back there. And let me grab some more of those kitchen knives. I'm just gonna make 1 spear now, just so I have something with me. And I'll make the rest when I wake up in the morning, because I need to get my stamina and my fatigue sorted out. Right, and I should be set for 6, yep, so let me give you a full 7 hours. Well, it should be more than he needs, but I just want to make sure he's fully rested. Yeah, 10 minutes before his alarm. Good stuff. Right, so yeah, that's all of that done. I don't need the crowbar with me, you can live back here. I don't need you. I'll keep one of you on me just in case. You can live back there, you can go on my back. I need to grab a chair, and then we're good to go. And how many more was that now? So that was 8... 9, 10. Okay, so 10 more spears. So 52 now. Do I have any chairs in here? I don't think I do I? That's okay. I'll make a quick trip to one of the other houses and I'll grab one of their chairs. That'll only take me a minute. Oh, to be fair, I'll grab one of these. Doesn't matter what type of chair it is. If anything, these ones are better. They weigh a little bit less. Oh, golden. Yeah, too bad we don't have a working car, yeah. The only downside to it is even if the car was working, I'd only be able to fuel it for so long. You know. Gotta have the fuel to be able to keep it going, like, well, forever. That means getting a gas station. Getting a gas station means having a big old chunk of town cleared out. And we're not currently at that stage yet. But we'll get there, sooner or later. Like, we're chugging through the zombies quite nicely, and, I haven't been pushed back, like, super far away, so... slow and steady wins the race and all that good stuff. We don't even have to kill all of them. Like, once we kill, like, not half, but like 75, 80% of the town, we're good to go then. So, in about another, like, 30 to 50,000-ish? Maybe a little bit less. 20 to 40,000 maybe. Like, we should be able to start going into the town then, or at least pushing them back further, because the only reason they can keep pushing us at the moment is because they have the numbers and I don't have the weapon skill. But the longer we stay alive, that dynamic switches, you know. We're not that far away from level 7 now. And they are slowly running out of numbers. Put salt or pepper? Salt. Always salt. Salt forever. I could put salt on more things. Being salty all day, goddamn right. Salt is life. If I can't be salty, what am I? Like... I should run into a few of them down here. We saw a few groups on the way back yesterday. There should be a few groups, yeah, around this road somewhere. Why not both? The reason you can't do both is because it specifically says which one do you prefer. That's a pretty cut and dry question. It's either one or the other. Yeah, we'll have a nice little slow walk up now. Just make sure we get everyone down this way. Called it assault. Nice. Show me your kids, okay? I need to see a picture of your children right fucking now. You don't have enough children to make a dad joke of that caliber, okay? How many kids you got? 2, 3? It's not enough. You need at least 4 kids to make a dad joke of that quality. There are rules to the dad jokes, okay? Do you have enough children to qualify? Show me your family tree right now. Low in electrolytes? Not salty. I am 50. I don't want you to take this personally, DST, but I've read some of your messages. I know you're not 50. Nice. I might use those later. Appreciate the followers as well. Happy days. Nothing wrong with being old. Exactly. How old do I think you are? No idea, but I know you're not 50. Seasoned veteran. Nice. Yeah, it's not too bad around this area. while we wait for the rest, let's just have a little old rest back here. There's a few back there. That's okay, though. Couldn't be too many. Make an audio stream, at least an hour long, nothing but it's just a compilation of zombies dying, yeah. There's probably a market for that. What do you want? I want zombie genocide ASMR, please. It's the only thing I can sleep to anymore. I need some of that spear gameplay. Men never grow up, their toys just become more expensive. That is relatable. Yeah, fully rested, good stuff. Alright, let's carry on going. And I'll probably put the next chair down by this crossroads over here. So I don't want to spread them out too far now, I just want to have them spaced out enough that they're not, you know, overlapping each other, but spaced out enough that I can make use of them. Where I can rest. Once you bring more zombies into this area, like, I need them to be relatively close together. And there should be a few more around here. Like it was expensive nowadays, okay. Now you're hitting it like too real, okay? Don't hit us where it hurts. Like, don't remind me about how expensive Lego is. The ear spear. Welcome to the ear spear podcast. Do you eat or drink soup? You eat soup. You don't drink soup. Unless you're an animal. Okay? Soup is a food. It's not a drink. Okay? I will die on this hill. Soup is meaningless to me, but I will defend it for what it is, okay? You leave my soup alone. You can eat a can of tomato soup, you can. You just have to, like, viciously chomp at it, you know? I love chewing my soup. It's too crunchy otherwise. He drinks the soup. That's because he's an animal. Look at him. Bloody little barbarian. IG isn't here to defend her soup position. Well, I can't remember what her position is, but she's wrong. Open it first. No, I just gotta eat the can as well. The can, like, contains great calcium. Jet from the southeast to the northwest. That's a pretty good jet. And that's number 108 now. Happy days. Appreciate the follow as well, best. Yeah, there's a few of them down there. Let me just try and lure them up here with the promise of a tasty meal. Good stuff. Let's head back to the road now and carry on killing. And I'll throw my chair down at this T-junction as well. A tasty meal of spear to the head, exactly. They'll think it's French. I'm like, spear to the head. I'm like, oh, that sounds exotic. I like that. I'm cultured, you see. Teriyaki sauce. No, I have not. Cream for the win. Salt-free spaghetti was sent to jail for being impasta. Clearly, you must have had all the children for that many dad jokes. They'd have locked you up otherwise. Too many dad jokes. Too many puns. Asparagus. Nice. Let's mark you. Well, fuck, where am I looking? I'm blind. I'm always blind. Here he is. That spear count. Oh, yeah, it's getting there. Yeah, we're up 352 spears so far. And growing. So I want to keep track of how many spears we make on this run. So we could only guess on the last one that we made about somewhere between like 3,000 and 5,000. So I want to keep track of my spears this time and see exactly how many we make in total before we die, or before our game ends. Yeah. The only downside of that is I can't automate it. There's no way to have that as an automated, like, automatic counter, but we don't make spears that often, so it's like, oh, it's not too bad. I can do that one myself. Yeah, let me get you a little shout out though. For those who haven't seen Djax before, one of the better sprinter players, definitely worth checking out. How's your Last of Us server been? Because I haven't been able to check it out for the last few days. How's that all going though? I assume there have been many deaths. Like a button that would add. Yeah, I mean, I have a counter for it, but I don't have a way to automate it, so I don't have to do any input whatsoever. There's no counter like in game for like that type of metric, so I can increase it and decrease it as I want, but it's just hotkey to my keyboard. But yeah, there's no in-game data for it, which is a bit of a shame. Just died under 1,000 on the push to Marchridge. Oh, you were all trying to get to Marchridge. Spicy. Hungry for those kills, I guess. No, good stuff. Also, hello, Kiona. Welcome on back as well. Hello, hello. Starting over today. Oh, so you're starting over, or like you're doing a server wipe? Or you're just making a new character? Yeah, 1,000 though, that's really good for like the settings that you're on. 1,000 kills, and they've all got like pinpoint hearing, and you got like susceptibility on as well. That's a really good kill count for those settings. Yeah, center blast, susceptibility, all that shit. It's very spicy. No, she never exercise. I like how you put it in brackets in the game. Like, fuck. Damn, he can see my gun. I haven't even got my webcam on. Like, I feel bad now. No, we exercise at the start of the game, because we do a 0-0 start, so Like, at the beginning of my game, I have 0 fitness and 0 strength, but when you reach, like, a certain threshold, like, when you can start killing, you can gain more experience just by fighting the zombies than you can by exercising, so... Originally, we were doing burpees to level up both our fitness and our strength, but it gets to a point where, like, if I can gain X amount of fitness and strength experience, and it takes me, like, an hour in game time to get that experience, if I can get more experience with the exact same amount of time invested, but I can also kill zombies, that's the method I choose, because I'm making more progress than towards more skills, and I'm getting rid of zombies as well. But we crossed that threshold when I got to about level 3 or level 4 fitness, and level 4 or 5 strength. My spear level was high enough as well, so I could do enough killing to, like, basically make this redundant. Yeah, logical, exactly, yeah. It's just about getting the most experience and the most bang for my buck for the amount of time I put into something. Because while I'm doing this, I'm leveling up my fitness, my strength, my weapon skill, my maintenance. I'm also getting rid of all the zombies and getting more loot as well. Like, I'm doing more by doing this. Just starting... Oh, just you. Yeah, just starting a new character. No, that's fair enough. Right. Try and kill you over here so I can find that knife later. Also, I think the game might have reset my audio. No? I don't know, my weather effects sound louder than usual. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Must be ripped with your day job. Hey, don't tell them that, ruffian. Don't tell them my job, okay? Let them pretend like I'm 300 pounds. Otherwise, I'll have a reason to turn my webcam on then. Like, no, I'm fuck ugly, okay? I'm fuck ugly and I weigh 600 pounds. Now, that's why I don't have my webcam on. That is the reason why. Yeah, that's just normal DST. That's just normal when you just play the game. Like, you always get fitness and strength when you're running around normally. That's just, normal. Nothing to do with fitness. Like, exercising specifically, that is. Can you show your stats? I can indeed. That's what we are currently working with. So we're making our way to level 7 spears at the moment, and slowly getting to level 5 fitness. So this one might pop today in real time, and same with the spears. But I don't think we're going to be leveling anything else up at the moment. I think that's going to be it. Still no electrical? No, I'm not doing any electrical at the moment. I have no books for it. So there's no point putting any effort in. Like, I could get the level 1 electrical just for the hot wiring, but I have to do level 2 mechanics as well, so there's no point doing that. I got no incentive to push for that level. Yeah, we're not doing too bad though. Overall, I think it's going pretty well. Here's a little old group. So there's probably plenty of them either side that I just can't get to because they can't hear me, but they'll find their way out sooner or later. Cheeky old pipe. Don't have any use for that though. Yeah, but how many do we have? That's a good number. Right, you can all chase me. I'm gonna run down to the chair and get my stamina back, and then by the time they catch up, I should be fully rested, or at least closer to it. How's the button pushing? I'm pretty sure it's already been redeemed today, so I don't think anyone else can. I don't think she can, even if she wants to. There we go. Fully rested just as they get to me. Very nice. Too early. Back from dinner? Welcome on back. Right, and that big old group can't be too far away. Another little old kitchen knife. And another little old hunting knife. All the knives. Ah, got him. Let me run off and have another top up of my stamina. And I'll probably go and do my fishing now as well. Maybe, because I've only got an hour and a half. I might be able to do one more group, and then we'll go do that fishing then. Yeah, I got an hour. No, I still have one fish fillet at home. I don't need to rush it. I've still got food if I need it. But I will, yeah, I'll carry on fighting for now, and I'll try and get back. I don't need to fish for the full 3 hours. I just need to get some fishing done. And catch 1 or 2 fish, just to tide me over for a day or 2. I know, only 1%. Yeah, it's special. Special redeem. Yeah, it's gotta be 1. Only 1. Close to prime time. Yeah, getting there. Got an hour. But I still have a lot of spears I want to go through. Don't want to go home too early. The more zombies I kill today, the less I have to kill tomorrow. So I don't want to be too relaxed with the murdering. I want to still be able to pull in decent numbers every day. See if I can average, like, you know, around the 200 to 300 mark. It won't take that long, you know. It'll still take, like, months in game time, but, you know, it's far quicker than if I average, like, 100 to 200. Got some interesting bagging game. Oh, do tell. It's another bread knife. Too many more. And it is prime time now, so I'm going to start wrapping up and heading down towards the river. Yeah, so let me run on ahead. Most of those guys should lose me, and then I can finish off whatever follows. We live, we do live, yes. All the living are very fond of keeping that pulse going. I started a new run in Rosewood. There are military barracks on the north and several houses next to them. Yep. I'm assuming you found a large backpack or a military backpack there. It's a very good spot to go to early on. You think, you hit will I hit West Point when winter hits? Maybe. Like, winter's like 5 months in, and that's more or less how long I think it's gonna take me to, like, wipe out the majority of town. So I might still be on the outskirts, I might have pushed into town, but I don't think I'll be done before winter. I think there'll still be zombies in my way. Fucking slap the tree instead. Trees are the real enemy. Yeah, but we should more or less be done with those guys. So I can go do my fishing now, because I still have 2 hours. But let me top up my stamina first, just in case. Good stuff. I didn't beat your juggernaut PB. I'm getting there. I'll pass you, Smirk. But yeah, we're not going to go through this way, so there's bound to be tons of zombies over there. So let's run all the way to the end, and then we'll do a little bit of fishing all the way down here. So I only have to do this like once every 2 days, give or take. So once every 2 days, get a nice haul of fish. Yeah, 'cause there's still zombies over here as well. And I didn't check this last time we came, so let me just have a quick look now. Alright, has a little bit of fuel. Oh, fair play. I might make use of you then. Maybe. I have a job for you, possibly. What's the name you got on your plastic launcher? Plastic launcher is his name. He knows what he is. He's very comfortable in his own skin. He needs no other nicknames. There's quite a few of you heading down this way. Yeah, we'll go all the way to the end. I just don't want to go through the tree line. Just because I know there's zombies in this area. I don't want to have to run through a bunch of blind spots when there could be a group in there waiting for me. But if I just go down to this area right here, I'm right next to the river then. It's not too bad. Had I known there'd be more zombies down here, I would have come down this area sooner. Yeah, we'll know for next time now. It's not too bad, though. Like an Apache helicopter catches a goldfish. Very nice way to put it. But yeah, I'll head over to the river now from this part. Now that there's not that many trees in my way, and I can actually see where I'm going. I'll probably be interrupted a few times by zombies, but that's fine, you know. And I got 20 minutes, barely anything, but that's fine. I'll do a little bit of fishing past that time if I have to. There we go. One big catfish, that's all I need. That's enough food for a day or so. And we'll ignore all of these guys, because I can kill you on the way back out tomorrow. There's no point wasting my time, because I need to go to bed. Two military bags. Nice. Those zombies got no manners. It's fine, we're in the business of teaching them. One zombie at a time. They'll all be educated. And we'll have a little rest on the chair on the way back as well. I won't make it the entire way otherwise. Yeah, I guess we shouldn't be surprised that all those zombies are coming this far south. Just didn't think they'd go over so far west. That's the only thing that caught me off guard a little bit. But yeah. Now that I know this one has fuel, I might make use of him. Park him up further up north. And I can use him as a decoy. It won't be a long-lasting decoy, but it'll be something. Oh, the military base, yeah. You go to the military base, you'll find tons of them. I think when we went there on our game, I think we came back with like 60 or 70 of them. We put them all in the bus depot bathroom. There's just a room and the entire floor is just filled with military bags. I can barely see a fucking thing. I'm just gonna stay standing for this one because I can't really see that much around me. And hopefully the storm blows over soon as well. Next, like, day or two. Yeah, fucking hell, I'm not gaining any stamina when I stay back here. So fucking many of you. I'm leaving. Okay, you win. I'm leaving, okay? I get it. I'm fucking off. I'll go south. I'll leave you alone. Yeah, bloody storm. Yeah, I try not to run for a little bit as well. Let my stamina regenerate slightly. Ah, fucking hell, my game is stuttering like no tomorrow as well. It's doing my head in. Yeah, I'll get to the corner and I'll do a little bit of running then. Try and get down to that chair. Get a little bit of stamina back there. I don't need much, I just need enough to get me down to, like, moderate exertion. Just so I don't have to, like, risk running out of stamina. Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. I can still see around me, I just can't see too much. You know, on the road it's fine. I just don't want to go on the grass fighting. Hey, Funky. Hello, hello. Yeah, have a little run from here. I will crouch run because I don't want to bring anything from the trees. Because they can hear me from a mile away when I run now. The lantern mod. Can't live without it anymore. Spooky little lantern. Yeah, already got a group here. That's fine though, I'll kill them. But ideally, I'd like to go home. I'll let them catch up to me though. Hey, 356, new personal record for this character. Very nice. Very productive day. Yeah, stamina won't be too great because I'm drowsy, but that's fine. I'm fucking squinting at my screen right now, trying to see anything around me. Yeah, I guess I won't be staying here then. Let me skedaddle on. And I'll let them just walk behind me. They're fine. They'll lose me sooner or later. But I'm not gonna run, seeing as I'm so high on exertion already. I'll save my stamina for when I get close to my house. Being able to have a light source in your belt is OP. I can imagine, yeah. So, I mean, you can do that on the Authentic Z mod, can't you? You can attach flashlights to your vests and such. Super useful. It's not so bad on vanilla, because you can always hold it in your hand if you're using a one-handed weapon, but yeah, if you like using spears or axes or long blunts or anything like that, you just can't do it. It's a bit of a bummer. A little bit cold as well. Rip. That's fine though. I'm almost home. And I'll give him... Well, to be fair, I don't have to give him that much extra time, do I? It's only 1 o'clock, more or less. He's only drowsy. So you have 10 long blunt, 0 short blunt. I think I already know what you're gonna ask. I'm gonna use the long blunt every time. It's better to use the crowbar with one hand? No. Oh, that specifically? Nah, I'd still hold the crowbar with one hand. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't do that regardless. I'd still hold the crowbar with 2 hands. If it's so dark that you have to use a flashlight, you shouldn't be fighting in the first place. But, no, if I was forced to either use a 2-handed weapon with 1 hand or, run away, I'm gonna run away. Yeah, I'm not gonna use a weapon that I'm a lower level in, though. That's a terrible idea. Yeah, I'm not gonna go from using a level 10 crowbar with 1 hand to a level 0 short blunt hammer. That's quite the downgrade, even if it is using a 2-handed weapon with 1 hand. Get strong. I thought you were gonna ask, like, if I had to choose between using a crowbar with 2 hands or using a hammer with 1 hand, like, which one would I prefer? Like, oh, fucking crowbar every time. I'd rather fight in the dark than fight with a hammer that I'm a lower level in. Like, same answer, different method. Yeah, no. If there's ever a time where you have to choose between using your weapon that you're leveled up in, or switching to a weapon and downgrading. Oh, no, never downgrade. Never. That's a terrible idea. Almost there. And you are tired now, so I'll probably have to change his, alarm in the morning. I'll change it to like 7 or 8. Almost there, though. There's no point sitting down at this point. I'd have to walk regardless. No idea. No idea. That's too specific of a question. All the way up to very tired. Loving that exertion and that coldness as well. Lovely combo. Yeah, it's fine. I'm in no rush. At what point would you prefer a hammer? Never. Never. Just never. Doesn't matter if the hammer would deal more damage. No. Not gonna use it regardless. So it would mean I'd have to carry around a weapon I'm not proficient in, just for the sake of using a flashlight. Like, no, I'd rather take the hit to my damage and use the weapons I'm specialized in, rather than carry around weapons that are going to be redundant the second daylight comes around. Because I'll be carrying around a bunch of weapons I have no use for then. Yeah, I saw all of this in the morning. I'll probably have that fillet now. If it's still fresh. Nope, stale. I'll make you into a salad in the morning then. Yeah, let me top up my fatigue and stamina now. Yeah, that's all fine. So yeah, let me give you... Yeah, 5.5, that'll be enough. Is it not that much of an issue? Oh, like, the darkness? It's not that bad. I mean, I'm running Cat Eyes now, and it's not that bad. Like, it'll look worse on your end, just because of how streaming works. Like, it's gonna look, like, slightly darker. But if you're on the roads and you're not running in, like, the forest, and, like, if you're walking on this, for example, you're gonna struggle to see, you know? But with, if you're walking around anything that's urban, so you're on the roads or the pavements or anything like this, like light vegetation, you'll be fine. You can see everything around you, even in the worst of nights. Like, this is kind of like an exception. Like, walking around like 2 in the morning during a storm, like, that's as bad as it ever gets on vanilla. And we can still see fine with Cat Eyes. You know, it's not that bad. Alright, while they cook, let me just go and grab my bowl. And I'll have to make some more spears in just a moment as well. Oops, that's minus 30, so that'll be all of my hunger. Leave them there, leave you, and that. Alright, let me make some more spears then for the day. Well, you're afraid of getting a cold? No, wouldn't really pay any mind to it. That's because I have outdoorsman, I don't really have to pay attention to him getting a cold. Like, there's still technically supposed to be a chance of him catching a cold, but I've never had that happen. Like, I've got, like, almost 9,000 hours now. I've never caught a cold once while I have outdoorsman. So either I'm incredibly lucky, or it's just not possible. It's one or the other. I've never seen my character ever get a cold like that. So I never pay attention to the rain, because I always run outdoorsman with everyone. Every character. Yep, got plenty of hunting knives. Right, so let's quickly make some good old spears. That'll be plenty, so that's enough for 228. So that's enough for about 2 or 3 days worth, I reckon. Yeah. Let me just move you all into the same area though. Just where I'm gonna leave all the spears. I'll leave you all by the van. This will do. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the level of colorblindness. Like, there are some people that only, like, they struggle to see, like, 1 or 2 different colors, and there are people who are just full, like, noir. Like, they just can't see anything. My dad's colorblind, partially. He can't see... what does he struggle with? I think he struggles with reds and greens. Which probably explains why he's such a bad driver, but, I think those are the 2 that he struggles with, but he can see everything else fine. Was that all of them? I think it was. That's all of them done. So we just grab one or two more. That's all good. Fantastic. Let's get rid of you. And yeah, I'll leave all the knives there as well. That's all fine. And I don't need that many spears. Let's get rid of one. And I'll grab another chair as well to take with me on the way. And I'll grab one more snack as well, because that fillet shouldn't last too long. It should rot sooner or later. And Techno Beaver as well. Welcome on back. Yeah, see, everyone's been trying that today. The consecutive stream stuff. First time I've seen that. I haven't seen that one before. Oh, yeah, grab the chair as well. Almost forgot. That's all good. Yeah, we'll make our way back to where we were yesterday. And then just carry on as normal. Good stuff. So I've got enough food for another day now, so we don't have to fish today. I can just focus on the killing. And it's halfway through the day now anyway, so it's kind of what I want to do. We're a little bit behind. Oh, really? Rip. Rip. So I'm trying next, they're both lighter. Let me just break this spear then, because it shouldn't last too long. It should break sooner or later. And that'll solve all of my problems. Let's grab anyone who might be around here. So there should be a few more than just two. There were more chasing me yesterday. Character once had a call and I panicked, and then Red Naru, the Red Naru video on calls came in clutch. Yeah, you gotta be inside a building and all that stuff. Yeah. See, I can't remember the last time my character had a cold. Like, outside of CDDA, I don't think I've ever had a cold. I can't think of one time where my character's caught a cold naturally. No, can't think of it. It shouldn't last too much longer. Do you run outdoorsman? Always. Every time. Always take outdoorsman. It's one of the few traits that I always have with my characters. Just because it's so cheap and it's so useful. It's like, -2 points. It's not 100%, but I'm almost completely immune from being scratched by trees. And I have a -90% chance, supposedly, to catch a cold, but I've never caught a cold when I have outdoorsmen, so... that is, that might as well be 100% in my eyes. That works out nicely. Why not herbalist? Oh, because for this one, we don't really... Like, I'm living next to the river for this game, so it doesn't really fit into the overall strategy. Because eventually I'm going to run into a bookstore or enough houses, and I'll find the herbalist, naturally, through a magazine. I do run the herbalist occasionally, but only if it's, like, a do-or-die situation, you know. If my strategy involves running out to the farmlands or somewhere that doesn't have a lake or a river nearby, and my only food source is going to be foraging for the first few months or the first few weeks, herbalist becomes almost a must at that point, because I'm not going to be able to find enough insects, and I'm not going to be able to find enough crops and fruits and stuff like that to keep myself alive, so being able to get berries and mushrooms as well helps immensely. But on this one, because we're sticking to the river almost the entire way, I'm always going to have fish, like, close by, so I don't need to resort to foraging for this run. On the chance of a cold prone to illness with outdoorsmen? No idea. But whatever it is, it must be incredibly low, because I always run prone to illness as well. I always run that one. I don't think that has any chance to affect your cold, though. Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, prone to illness doesn't really affect that much. You might as well take it. It affects so little and it gives so much. You might as well run it. You caught a cold once? Fair enough. I've never had it happen to me. Who knows? Maybe today will be the day, but I doubt it. Yeah, no, I'm aware. I'm aware of how being, like, catching a cold works. I'm still standing by what I said. I've never had it. I'm well aware of how it functions. Grab the rest of you. I'm not gonna wait for you. You can play catch up. Goodbye mansions, my old friend. Yeah, that ship has sailed. Now we just have to, like, have a framed picture of the mansions carried around with me, my lost forbidden love. Maybe I'll see you again one day. Yeah, they can play catch up as well. That won't take them very long. Maybe not. Thought you were just one. Yeah, let's grab all of you, and if there's any more back there, we'll loop back around again. Let's get rid of you and you. Get rid of all the zombies. Might as well take that spear as well. I'll add that one to the counter. Yeah, I'll grab him in a second. That's a little bit slow. And seeing as I'm back here as well, I'll go rest on that chair. And we'll see if anyone else comes from that tree line as well, while I'm back there. 1k hours with outdoorsman. Oh, never had a call with outdoorsman, yeah. I mean, it can't be minus 90%. It has to be, like, significantly lower than that. Like, it's either that, or it's just the way that it calculates on whether or not you catch a cold. It's something up with it. Because, I mean, statistically, like the probability of, like, you or I catching a cold while playing, like, if you put that much time into it, like, I've had, like, dozens of characters who've spent hundreds of hours cold, soaking wet, and they've never caught a cold. And, like, you would have thought at least one of them would have caught it by now. Yeah, bit of a weird one, but it's not worth thinking about too much. Like, if it works, it works. Like, if they fix it one day, I guess I'll notice because I'll start seeing my characters get colds. But until then, I'm gonna ignore it. If it doesn't affect me, oh, it's not an issue. Yeah, no, I've had more colds in real life. Wonder how feasible settling at the other end. Oh, we were joking about that earlier. Yeah, like, once the majority of them come over to the west, we'll circle back around and we'll go to the east. We'll pull the old switcheroo on them. Yeah. I don't think they'll all be out of town yet, though, 'cause they've pushed me out, but I'm still able to, like, push back a little bit, so it's like, There's probably a few thousand from, like, the trio of houses onward. I don't know how many exactly, but I don't think it'd be, like, the full, like, 50,000 plus in this area yet. I think we've still got a way to go yet. But, yeah, who knows? Maybe in the next, like, 2 months or so, we'll circle around and have a quick old little look on the south side of West Point. We'll see if it's looking pretty thin. Except if it is, I'll move in. I'll just move into West Point from that side and work my way back. Do a whole circle around town. We'll go counterclockwise, killing them all. Yes, this is still looking very clear as well. It's only one. It's not worth waiting for. Yeah, it's nice and quiet down here now. And we should run into quite a few of them, like, from this road upwards, because we're getting more and more of them south now. No, I will wait for those ones. Yeah, just get rid of all of these guys. I didn't see the handle. I'll check that one. I didn't see what that is. Two kitchen knives back to back. Very nice. Thank you kindly. Also, I never added this spear I have to my counter, did I? Yep. It's 374. Just a bread knife, that's fine. Yeah, let me just carry on walking and I'll have a rest when we get to that chair then. What's today's gamba? I have no idea. I don't even know if we'll do a gamba today. I don't really have anything on my mind besides killing. And we're almost 5 hours in, so it's a bit late to do like a long stretch gamba for, you know, will we get X amount of kills? Because the answer will be too obvious. Yeah, I don't think we'll do a gamba today. And back on north. Machete or a new bag? Nah. I know we're not going to get a bag upgrade, and we don't really care about machetes. And I don't look for them either, so I might miss them. I don't think we'll do a gamba today. It's nice and simple. Just a relaxing killing session. Very good stuff. Have you lost Rebecca again? I haven't lost her. Okay, I know exactly where she is. I just don't have her currently. And I know exactly where she is. I haven't misplaced her. No, I strategically left her behind to keep an eye on the enemy. She's gathering us precious intel. I'm gonna go have a cheeky old little rest. I got one behind me, I think. Yeah, I could hear you a mile away. Zonald told you another story. Zonald's lying. Zonald's a lying little shit, okay? No, you can't trust Zonald. Imagine I'll get corpse sickness from all these corpses. Just not enough of them. Like, this is just the default corpse setting, so... Normally we play on the corpse, decaying health impact set to high, so we get sick really quickly. But this is just a normal game, so... You don't get sick as quickly on the default settings. Like, honestly, you don't even have to worry about it on the default settings. Like, if you're playing on the default, just don't sleep near the dead bodies and you're fine. That's it. Just don't sleep near them. And, you don't have to worry about it then. You're good to go. Yeah, exactly. Just, you practically have to sleep surrounded by dead bodies to die from it. But if you're playing it with it set to high, it does get out of hand quite quickly, and you do have to take, like, several breaks during the day to, like, give your character a little bit of a break. But even then, it's not too bad. Like, it's just, like, 1 or 2 breaks towards the end of the day, when your corpse sickness is towards nauseous and sick. You have to, like, back off for, like, an hour or 2, and then you'll be fine. Exactly, like Bear Grylls when they take shelter in a camel. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. To die from the corpse sickness, you practically have to, like, climb in this pile and bury yourself under all the dead bodies and then sleep there for like a good 6 to 8 hours, and then you might have a chance of dying. You'll hear about people, like, they'll post pictures on, like, the Reddit, or they'll post on the Discord every now and then. And they'll be, like, asking, like, oh, how did my character die? And they'll post a screenshot of where they died. And you'll ask them, like, oh, so what were you doing, like, moments before you died? And they're like, I was just sleeping. And the screenshot is their car in the middle of a car park, surrounded by, like, hundreds of dead bodies. And like, ah, you don't know, do you? And you gotta break the sad news to them that their death was avoidable. But it's like, it's one of those things that you have to die to, like, learn for the first time. Appreciate the follow as well, Ken. Happy days. That's number 109. Love the musical choices. Happy days. You gotta have fun in the apocalypse, exactly. Yeah, we're no Debbie Downers in this apocalypse, no. We're living the dream now. Oh, good stuff. There are loads like that. Yeah. You have to remember, the game never warns new players that that's a thing. And it's not really a thing in any other game. Like, if you play, like, 7 Days to Die, or, like, any other zombie game, corpse sickness isn't really a thing. It doesn't really matter. And because Project Zomboid never warned you about it, you've seen tons of new players die to it, because they don't think about sleeping near all the dead bodies. It's like, oh, in hindsight, fair enough, I should have seen it coming, but fuck you, game, for not warning me. let me go run off and have a quick little rest before they catch up. Don't change, yeah. I mean, it's not even worth changing bandages on vanilla. Dirty bandages don't do anything relevant. You can just ignore them completely. There's another hunting knife. And I am on high exertion though, so I'm going to run off down to the next little chair, go have a little rest over there. Always wondered, what are your rally group settings for time 16? Normally we run them so groups are off, so they're all individual zombies, but on this one they're set to the default, they're just groups of 20. But we normally run them off so we can have, like, just different amounts all over the place. But for this one, it's just kind of like a casual time 16 game, we're not, like, changing that many settings. Try to disinfect it. Oh, wound. Oh, yeah. RIP. It's horrible when you learn in hindsight that if you hadn't have done that, you would have been fine, because you didn't need to disinfect it. Your character would have lived if you did nothing. What's the goal for this run? To beat my PB and set a new world record for the game. So I need to pass 297,000 in past 3 years, 6 days. But Twist on Fire is probably going to pass it before me, so he's going to beat my record, and then I'm going to have to beat his record in return. So, yeah, either I'm beating mine or I'm beating his, whichever one comes first. Kind of warns you about corpse sickness. Oh yeah, but that's from the TV and such. That I don't really count that. Like, learning game mechanics from the lore, I don't really count that as teaching anyone, because, I mean, who pays attention to that when they first play the game? Like, half the people who play the game for the first time don't even know they can listen to the TV. Yeah. Would you? This is how you die. What else? What do you want? Hey, I want a fucking repertoire, okay? I want a list of all the things that can kill me. I want the full list of all possible deaths from all possible universes. Tell me every single outcome to this game, please. Yeah. It is almost 11 o'clock there, so I'm going to head back now. And then we'll come back out tomorrow morning. There's no use changing your dirty bench for a clean one? No. Not unless you're playing with, like, mods that specifically change the game for that. But in vanilla, the only thing you get from having a dirty wound is a higher chance to get infected. Which doesn't mean anything, because a bacterial infection can't kill you in vanilla. It just increases your pain slightly, so it's basically irrelevant. It doesn't do anything. You can just completely ignore it and you won't die from it. And you won't get any severe debuffs either. So it's just... the second you get injured, just throw a bandage on it and forget about it. That's all you have to do. The only exception would be deep wounds. A deep wound, obviously you have to, you know, pull out whatever object you have in the wound, so like glass or a bullet. And then stitch it up, throw a bandage on it, and then in the future, you take the bandage off, take the stitches out, and then that deep wound becomes a scratch, and you just throw another bandage on it, and then forget about it. That's it. That's first aid summarized in the game. There's nothing else you have to do. So yeah, disinfectant is useless, and alcohol, all of that stuff, you don't have to waste any of it on wounds. I wasted so much time. Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's likely to get a rework in the future, but I doubt it's going to come anytime soon. Heals fast to open. I don't believe you. I'm not going to take your word on that one. I'd have to see it to believe it. Maybe, but I don't see that being a thing, but I kind of want to have a look at it later now. Can you leave your bandages on for future wounds? No, if you take an injury on the same part of your body, the bandage will get ripped off. So, like, if I had a zombie, like, land a hit on my arm, like my left arm specifically, but I already had a wound on that left arm, it would just slap it again and rip off whatever bandage I have. Yeah, they also removed, yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Well, let me grab a little bit of food. Top up my spears for tomorrow. I didn't get a chance to throw the chair down anywhere, but that's fine. Yeah, let me drop off those extra knives that I have, though. And we got 251 kills today, so that's a good number. Yeah, they'll have the next one in the morning before we leave. Yeah. Let's leave one behind. That'll do. Right. Let's get some sleep. So I woke myself up a little bit earlier today. Well, tomorrow, I should say. Well, no, technically today, yeah. Oh yeah, gotta love C-to-D-A. I love the change they made though. Now that when you pull the glass out of your groin and you heal it, you don't get your run speed back instantly, so you still hobble very slowly. Just slightly faster than before. It makes the cataclysm start just a little bit harder, which I like. It's still not too bad, but it's a little bit more of a challenge to lose the zombies when you can walk just slightly faster than them. That's all fine. And let me set my alarm for 6 AM. So yeah, I'll give you 5 hours. That's more than what you actually need. Oh yeah, you can change it. Yeah, if you take the bandage off before it gets dirty, it doesn't get dirty. Well, before it gets dirty, yeah, it stays clean. There's no benefit to it, but yeah, it's something that you can do, yeah. Opening hours. Oh, the mall scenario, yeah. I mean, you can still play it, you just have to go on a beta version, go on a legacy build. Yeah, that was, you wouldn't be able to run it now anyway, there's too many zombies. But yeah, if you download the legacy build for, I think it's build 40, anything that came prior to 41, and opening hours should still be there. Yeah, you spawn in the mall on the ground floor, and there's zombies on all sides, and they all break in all at once. Very spicy.
And that got quite spicy.
Very spicy in there. Yeah. Used to be a fun little challenge. Like, you'd spawn in there and then you'd have to try and get out. You know, like, not kill all the zombies, just escape them all. Because the amount of zombies in your way, like, you just can't run out straight away. But it's before tripping was a thing, so you just need, like, a little bit of a gap, so as long as you could, like, get a lot of them to run inside the building, you could kind of, like, zigzag your way in. Oh, zigzag your way out, I should say. Could have spawn markers for you in the mall, yeah. I mean, if you really wanted to do it, you could always just load up debug and just spawn yourself there, and then turn, no, just, well, not even turn it off, just don't use any of the debug options. Yeah, nice and empty. Yeah, back then multi-hit was standard. You couldn't turn multi-hit off back then. Which is why it's so laughable when everyone gives players shit for using it now. It's like, my guy, you do realize that the majority of this game's lifetime, multi-hit was the norm, right? Like, you pretentious douche. Yeah. So most of my playtime has probably been with multi-hit on, because I've been playing this game since 2014. I had lots of runs back then. At least half of my time has to be with multi-hit on. Yeah, I know. Some people just get really elitist about it, but ironically, the people who usually get elitist about it are usually some of the worst players you'll find. What's your old record with multi-hit on? Oh, I don't know what my record for multi-hit on is. It wouldn't be not that big. It wouldn't be a very high score. It's probably... It would have to be less than 3 years, because I remember 3 years becoming my new PB. And that was on build 41, so it'd have to be under 3 years, at the very most. Every server I played on has multi-hit. That's fair enough. Some people like it to be nice and chill. You don't really have to worry in combat with multi-hit, it's more... You get to focus more on, like, the other stuff, like all the crafting and the base building and stuff. You don't have to worry about being sweaty with combat. Oh, that's a big old paragraph. Let me read all that. Game baffles you sometimes. Spawn up, end up dying from the spawn injuries I have. From modded traits, despite 100% of my focus being on stabilizing them. And then turn around and run out into the woods looking for my body. 20 hours, no clothing, no shoes, in the rain, come back. A+, bodily injuries, cold, sick, hungry, thirsty, panicked. And somehow slouch and painkillers to sleep off, yeah. And I guess it just depends on what mods you're playing with. If you're struggling to keep yourself alive with those types of injuries, I'm assuming you're playing with, like, disinfect or die. So you're dying to the infections. That's my educated guess, because... Of all the mods I can think of where you can spawn with certain injuries, it's literally just slap a bandage on it and forget about it. And that's it then. But disinfect and die, disinfect or die, you have to disinfect everything. So even a scratch becomes lethal. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. That's number 110. When did you survive your first year? No idea. I couldn't tell you. Probably would have been Twiggies. Like, I was always really fond of Twiggies before 41. I used to make most of my bases there. So if I was a betting man, I'd say that was probably it. In the toe. Is just the best. So you're most comfortable. Oh yeah, West Point's my go-to town. Of all the towns in the game, West Point is my favorite. Like, West Point was the town I started in. Like, that's the town I used to do all my longer runs in. I had a routine. I'd always go to Twiggies and I'd always go to the Gigamart. I'd always secure those two places. I mean, back then, when you were doing higher pops, it was a lot easier to secure West Point back then. You didn't have to struggle for it. But they rebalanced it, so West Point's a lot harder than it used to be now. And especially with the changing combat when Build 41 came out, it's not really doable on day one unless you rely on like campfires and such to burn away the majority of them. That is for like higher pops, that is, not like a normal game. Also, just gonna top up my stamina a little bit while they catch up to me. They didn't even catch up. You know, 1 to 3 zombies with a stone axe, yeah. Oh, you can get your kill count ridiculously high when you have multi-hit on, it's hilarious. You can absolutely dominate the zombies. And I think that is pretty much all of those guys. Should be able to go a little bit further in a minute. Yeah, let me just top up my stamina one more time. So I have to find a place for this new chair as well. I'm gonna try and get him a little bit further up there. Do you do more damage when well fed? I don't actually know. I've never bothered paying attention to it. It doesn't last long enough for me to pay any mind to it. I mean, I'd assume so. Like, if it does exactly what it says, and it says it's gonna boost your strength up, yeah, sure. And then on that, though, I'm assuming, like, if that works, then being more hungry is gonna give you diminishing returns. I don't notice much of a difference either way. So I don't really pay much mind to it. It's one of those things that's like, it's not worth making a note of. Like, it's not something I'm ever going to use as a tactic. It's, it'd be far too much effort to micromanage than it would actually provide any benefit. And it's the same with, like, the opposite, like having diminishing results. Like, if the hungrier my character gets, the lower my strength gets, okay, I agree. If that does also affect my damage, it doesn't affect my damage enough to affect how many hits it takes to kill a zombie typically, so it becomes irrelevant, you know. As long as I can still kill zombies in one hit at level 10, I don't care. It doesn't, as long as it doesn't change the result, that's that is fine by me. Yeah, there's a few of you left. I'm gonna run further back. I'll set up that chair down here, I think, seeing as I have such a big gap between there and my base. And I'll top up my stamina then. The only two that are absolutely debilitating... Oh, yeah, fatigue and sleep. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, don't ignore those two. You know, exactly, like case in point now, it's the only reason I'm running away is because I have enough zombies in my way, and I'm at moderate exertion already. I need to top up that stamina before I kill any more. Oh, yeah, don't feed the zombies. Yeah, that's a good mod. Yeah, so when you have dead bodies, the dead bodies attract all the zombies, or at least, like, small groups to them. So, yeah. And then you kill those ones, and then those bodies attract more, so it's a self-feeding problem then. You know, pun intended. Yeah, it's an easy solution, just don't shit where you eat. Yeah. Yeah. And if you do end up shitting where you eat, at least burn the evidence afterwards, or bury it. Like a good happy camper. Let's mark this little resting spot as well, because he's far enough away from the other chair. It's a good spot to leave him. So yeah, they're all reasonably spread out. It's not too bad. You bring the your zombie corpse waste problem away. Be the lower cost while I mean, I don't really play on those servers, and I've never run it in my single-player game, but I wouldn't be surprised if someone's already got a luring tactic that they use with that mod. You know, if I want to keep the zombies away from my base, if I have it in my mind, cool, I'm going to go 300 tiles away from my base, more or less. So about a tile, about a cell away. And I'm going to kill a shit ton of zombies out there, because I know that the zombies are going to get attracted from X distance. Cool. That's going to keep every zombie away from my house. I wouldn't be surprised if someone does have the numbers in their head to do that consistently. So yes, if I kill the zombies, like, at this distance away, it's going to act as a perfect decoy to keep everything away from where I'm living. And it's fantastic then. And then the problem will solve itself. Oh, there should be another group not too far away, because that definitely wasn't all of them. Any event was a snooze, then it went home, base was overrun. Sounds about right. Just when you think everything's going well, God shits in my cereal once again. Yeah, well. Gotta welcome all your new bunkmates into your house. Don't be a poor host. Let them all in. Show them where to keep all the coffee. Show them how the dishwasher works. Let all your new roommates get acquainted with the house. It's just a bread knife. And seeing as I'm all the way back here, just gonna top up my stamina just a little bit. You shouldn't need that much, I haven't killed that many. But might as well top it up while I'm here. It's like recharging my phone that's on like 98%. Like, might as well. I could have forgotten your notch plank and ran away. Yeah, God forbid you do that. Who would do such a thing like that? What a terrible mistake that would be. I spent so much time cleaning. I think you are the only person who wants that. Yeah, please. Please no more cleaning. I'm content with the lack of cleaning as it is. I appreciate the sub as well, Go Lead. Welcome on in. Let's grab all of you. Swing and a miss. I don't hear the heli yet. There he is. Coming in from the south. Or southeast. And which way are you going? Nope, straight northwest. That works out. That's a good direction. Not too bad. Pretty calm. Oh, pretty calming tidying up the game. I don't know. I like organizing my base, but if I have to organize it constantly, oh, please no. I don't need a dusting mechanic in the game. Give my character hay fever. There's a 50-50 chance he'll sneeze every time he wipes the dust off a shelf. This includes includes the helicopter expanded mod? Yep. We got the expanded helis from Chuck. Oh no, we don't use that one, no. No, that mod's, like, running those helicopters are great for runs that are really short, but for long runs they're terrible. I don't run any of those ones. No. Giving you guys access to helicopters that can shoot me, oh, it's so easy to end a run with that. No, I'll never have those ones on. Maybe the naturally occurring ones, but not the ones that you can spawn in, no. I don't need you flushing a few 100 hours down the drain for like 30 seconds of laughter. That ain't gonna happen. Let's just top up that. And let's head off again. So I've only got a few more. Yeah, 3 spears to go through. So, did you know that equipping a backpack will allow you to carry more items? Nice. Please tell me more riveting tips. And while you do that, let me pour myself another coffee. Got my thermos on standby just for an occasion. Delicious nectar of the gods. What would I do without you? Did you know that pressing W will move you forward? Technically, forward is relative, because I could also be walking backwards. But it will move me northwest. The armed police heli will never shoot at survivors. Yeah, and then the armed military heli will only shoot at survivors. Yeah. After the free fire zone warning has been given. Or unless you spawn it in yourself. I know that, because I tested it. Took a cheeky little shot to the face. But yeah, I won't ever run the police one, because I don't want the police helicopters to shoot my zombies. And I probably won't ever run the military one, because I don't want the military one to kill me. Nice. The reason why it's not fun for like a long run like this is because it becomes really tedious later on in the game. So, if I play it really poorly, and I just pretend like they don't exist, people will call them in when I'm out in the open, and they will kill my character so the run's over. And then people will complain because they don't like, you know, the run ending, they don't like starting again. But on the flip side, if I play it really smart and I play to win, I end up staying really close to buildings. I need to stay close to places where I can hide from the helicopter. And then people just complain because I don't take any high risks. So either way, I can't win. I either have to let my character get shot and die and then lose the run, or I play it smart and I don't really do anything interesting, which gets really boring really fast. So I just don't have them on at all. So there's no way to win with them. Everyone loses and everyone complains either way. Myself included, because it's really boring with them. You have to play like so safe. And I already play so safe as it is. But they're great for short-term games. They're fantastic for like characters you don't really care about. It's a lose. Yeah, exactly. Then the only way to win is just not to play. That's the only way you can win that scenario. And I know that because we used to run them. I know it from experience. It's not a hypothetical. Yeah. The second I turned them off, everyone stopped moaning. It's like, oh, what a coinky dink. We found the solution. Where did that hunting knife run off to? There you are. Yeah, and I'll top up my stamina in just a second as well. Yeah, there's not that many left of you. How many zombies would lift that trailer? It can't be moved by them, unfortunately, but goddamn, I hope that becomes a thing in the future. That'd be so cool, having, like, if you had a big enough horde of zombies pressing against a vehicle, if they could actually move the car, like a little tidal wave, like a little flash flood or tsunami, just dragging the vehicles away, that would be so cool. Oh, you didn't even put move, you put fit. I don't know. That would be so cool if zombies could tip over vehicles if they bumped into it enough. That would be badass. It'd be so annoying, but if I was trapped in my house and I was looking out my window and I saw my car tip over from too many zombies walking into it, like, I'd be really pissed off, but it'd be overridden with, like, just looking at it going, that's fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool. I have a big shit-eating grin on my face, like, I don't know, I can't be mad at that, that's just badass. Yeah, push all the, yeah, zombies gonna come and tip my cows over. Yeah, well, I've only got one spear left, but there is another one up here I can grab. It's just whether or not this one lasts long enough for me to grab him. Steamroller. So you thought the blood decals were bad now for performance? Oh, give me that steamroller. I'll show you bad. Run over one zombie, instantly drop down to single digit frame rate. That'd be hilarious. Alright, let me just quickly grab that spear so I can carry on killing for a short while. And I'll add you to my my spear count as well. That's 375 now. Hey, tip. How your spear don't break? Higher maintenance level. So as you level up your maintenance level and your spear level, your weapons become more durable. Or, well, with those two, your spear weapons become more durable. So maintenance is like your general skill. So maintenance applies to all melee weapons in the game, and then your weapon skill is its own independent one, but it's like half as good as the maintenance level. So, like, the way to think about it really is like every one level that you have in your weapon skill is worth twice the amount of maintenance, you know? It's, that's half as good, really. Like, 2 levels in your spear would be worth the same value as, like, 1 level in maintenance. But, yeah, as you level up those two, your spears just last so much longer, and it's mandatory for, like, the late game. You have to get it up. Otherwise, your spears are just horrible. But yeah, I love spears. They're my favorite weapon. But in the early game, they are super fragile. They're not a good time. Have you ever watched Let's Game It Out videos on Project Zomboid? Maybe. Name sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't say I know them. Like, I know I'm not sub to them, whoever they are. But the name sounds familiar. Probably like a big YouTuber. I'll take you. Please and thank you. It's another chinky crowbar. I'm not going to take it because I don't really have any use for more crowbars. I already have enough spare lying around not doing anything. And it's just there as a backup weapon, anyway. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Stoxy. So that's 112 now. Happy days. Content maker. That's fair. Betlamprey as the Duke. It's kind of Zomboid player. Doesn't watch much content, right? Yeah, I watch bits and pieces. But there's nothing... Like, there's not that many videos online that interest me around Zomboid, because I kind of already know most of it. Or I've already done the challenges, so there's not really anything new to see. I like Rhett's videos, because, I mean, Rhett makes videos on things that are, like, very specific with game mechanics, so I don't know a lot of that stuff. But apart from that, I don't really watch many other YouTubers with Zomboid. I watch plenty of streamers, but that's, like, the exception to the rule. Just use up the last of the spear, and then we'll head back. But yeah, let me just catch up a little bit. Where did I get to? The typical I know everything better than you people. Oh shit, fucking target me, why don't you? No, fair. Where did I get to though? It's better just chill and do your own thing, ignoring those folks makes them leave you alone. Wait, what have I missed? Oh, that, no, fair. Yeah, no, if people pine for attention and you give them attention, they'll just pine for it even more. You just ignore them. Oh, welcome back, Strider, as well. Yeah, all good. Living the dream. Yeah, Red does good content, yeah. See, I like Red's videos, because Red just gets to the point. It's a huge pet peeve. If I'm watching a YouTube tutorial on something, and they give me, like, a fucking 10-minute update on what they've been up to for the last week, I'm instantly just clicking, don't recommend this channel, don't give me any of their videos ever again. Like, no, if it's like a tutorial or a guide video, no, get straight to the fucking point. Don't waffle, just tell me exactly what you're here to tell me. And Red does that in every video. Just straight away, he just goes, right, today I'm going to tell you how temperature works and why it relates to your fatigue. Here we go. Boom, straight into it. No waffling, just does exactly what his title says. I hate those videos where it's like, hey guys, I'm going to teach you how to, like, you know, get clean water in Project Zomboid, but you're probably wondering why I haven't made any videos for the past month. So it all started when I got this new job, right? And it's like, shut the fuck up. I'm not here for you. I don't know who you are. That should be its own fucking video. I'm here for your fucking video on whatever it is you're making. Like, whatever specific thing you have in your title. I hate those videos with a passion. Oh, if I could push a button and delete all of them, I fucking would. I hate those people. It's like that friend who's telling you a story, but they can't stay on point. They keep, like, going down side tracks and telling you details that you don't need for the story. Appreciate the follow as well, Happy Days, or Azriel. Nah, I'm not gonna bother killing you. Do you know you can't eat the 2 lemongrass in a row? I do. That's what you like most about... Oh yeah, Nurse's videos. Yeah, they're just straight to the point as well. Yeah. Like, all of her shorts she made, they're all like under... Well, they're obviously all under 60 seconds, but they're all like typically... Like, I think on average, she has like 4 lines in her videos, and that's it. Just 4 lines, just straight to the point. On whatever it is she's talking about. She doesn't tend to waffle. That's why I don't like recipe sites. Oh, I fucking hate that. Let me give you a fucking 2-page essay on why we chose the butter for this, like, fucking meal. No. Fuck you. It's butter, okay? Tell me how much I need and when to put it in. That's it. I don't need to know the fucking backstory for every ingredient, okay? Oh, I fucking... Those recipe books do my fucking head in. Yeah, let me tell you what inspired me to come up with this dish. Like, no. It looks good. It looks tasty. Just teach me how to make it. That's it. I don't need a fucking backstory on it. You know, I don't need to know the lore of your linguine. Please, just teach me how to make the meal. I really don't like people who waffle when it comes to, like, talking about stuff like that. No. Story time is its own thing. Oh, yeah, ambiguous amphibian. But to be fair, he makes a completely different type of... Like, his content's completely different. He doesn't make guides or tutorials. His videos are just for the rambling. So it's like, no. That's by design. No, that's fair. All of his videos are stories. No, but it's the ones that format it as if they're giving you a guide or tutorial. No, with those ones, oh, no, you stick to the point. You stick to the letter. You tell me what I need to know and nothing more. Home sweet home. So I think I need to make some more spears today. And then fishing tomorrow. Yeah, so 6 there, yeah, I need to make some more. Let me have a quick rest first. And then we'll make some more spears. But before I do, it's been another 2 hours or so, so I am going to stretch my legs really quickly. I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. Right. Legs have been thoroughly stretched. Happy days. Got my coffee as well. I'm living the dream. Alright, so let's make those spears now. I'll get my rest in first. Right, good stuff. Golden. Well, that'll be enough for now. Yeah, let me just move you all into one big pile. Nice. Yeah, it's 27. Yeah, let's make 28 spears then. And yeah, it's usable of those as well. That's 4. Oh, yeah, I got plenty. Got plenty of hunting knives. Good stuff, and 2 more. So yeah, that's a few days. Oh, I say a few, it's like 3 days, maybe 4 at the push. So yeah, that is fantastic. I look forward to you making guides. I need to. I'll probably just start making, like, really simplistic ones. Like, I'll throw out, like, a 30-second video that covers one very specific thing. No nuance. No extra information. Like, this is how you make clean water. That's it. Like, how do you boil water? Boom. Done. That's it. Oh, 'cause I made one of those videos before. Fuck it out. People threw tantrums over it. It was hilarious. I made a video as test footage. Like, it wasn't ever supposed to be, like, an actual video. It was just there to test if I still knew how to use After Effects. And I made a video called How to Make a Campfire in Project Zomboid. It's, like, really simple. I didn't think anyone would ever search for how to make a campfire. And it was just there so I could have a practice editing stuff. People got so pissed off when I didn't teach them how to light the campfire at the end of it. It has like a 75 upvote ratio, 75 to 25 upvote to downvote ratio. It's my worst performing video just because I didn't teach people how to light it. And I was like, shit, I don't think anyone would actually search for this video. I was just testing my footage. I'm sorry, okay? I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, hello Brock as well. Welcome on in. Alright, let's just have that last fillet, because I think I have 1 left. Yeah, I'll throw you in the bowl as well. Why not? Do you think you'll be back at those trio houses by Friday? No. No, I don't think I will. Like, I'm killing somewhere between, like, 3,000 and 4,000 per stream, more or less, depending on, like, how things go at our current level. So yeah, at the very most, it's going to be towards, like, 15,000, so we'll be on about 25,000 kills, which is, like, less than half of West Point. So I don't think we'll be back there by Friday. I think we'll still be out in the boonies for another week or two. Beyond that. which isn't too bad. It won't take us that long to get back there, but I reckon another 2 weeks in real time, before I could see those houses again. But like I said, it depends on our level, you know. Fuck, what's the word I'm looking for? Not the time lapse. Well, the timeline, that's what I was looking for. The timeline for, like, when we're gonna progress through things is dependent on, you know, my level and such, and it changes, you know. If I start one-shotting zombies tomorrow, I'm gonna start killing considerably more per stream, so that might move things up a little bit. Right. Yeah. I'll pick up my spears tomorrow. And how am I doing on levels? Yeah, I mean, we're almost level 7 now. We'll hit level 7 tomorrow. Most likely. It's only 70 experience. So yeah, we'll be into that one-hit territory then. And that's set to 6. Let me bring you down. 4. Exactly. I didn't teach you how to use the campfire, I just taught you how to make it. Yeah, no, to be fair, I get it. It was a shit tutorial, but it wasn't supposed to be something that people were going to use. It was just there as test footage. So it served its purpose. I got my money's worth out of it. I still find the reaction of it funny. I do go back and read some of those comments. Just to humor myself. Yeah. Let me grab one more. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, we'll do some fishing today as well. Get some more food. Oh yeah, the spears to the tracker. Yeah, no, correct. That should be the right number. Yeah, 403. Sounds right to me. I know. Luxury, a house where I can sleep? What do they cost? Fucking everything. I had to give up everything I had to get here. Worth it. Yeah, now we gotta start the lovely run back. Living a dream. But I'll probably clear down west today, like further down that way. Get back towards the river so I can do my fishing in the evening. Because I need to get some more food. So we don't have to do it that often. It's only like once every 2 days, but I still need to fish every now and then. And yeah, speaking of progressing, how are you doing? 15,700. I don't know. We still might end up hitting level 5 fitness, maybe. I guess it's still possible. It's only just over 2,000 experience. It's not too bad. Yeah, I don't think anything. Yeah, it's only really spears and fitness that I think might level up today. Like, the spears is guaranteed, but yeah, fitness maybe. Still a hard maybe. Now, fitness will be quite a big change for us. Once we get past level 8 spear, the only thing holding us back then is our fitness level. That's the big thing that will slow us down for the rest of the game then. Until that one gets all the way to level 10. And first zombie. Yeah, rest of it looks nice and clear. Good stuff. way too far. How hard do you think you'll get your fitness level this run? It depends. If I beat my PB, level 10, pretty much guaranteed. If I don't beat my PB, less than level 10. So when we did our last, like, long time 16 game, we went just shy of 300,000 kills, and I was just under level 10 fitness when we died, so if I beat my PB, I'll be, like, right on the money. So we're doing the exact same thing. We're just mostly killing zombies through the entire run, so the overwhelming majority of my experience will come from that. So once we pass 300,000, I should be level 10 fitness at that point. Yeah, there's not that many left. I'll finish off these guys and then I'll have a rest. Alright, before I get back to the chair, though, I'm just gonna top up my stamina a little bit back here. So I don't want to be in high exertion the entire time. Also... yeah, there you are. Literally right below me. Yep, no ammo. That's okay. And I don't see anyone down there. Yeah, there's only a couple out there. So, they should hear me running. So they'll come out here, but I'm gonna start resting now. While they catch up to me. No, they didn't hear me at all. Spicy times. Lucky me. Alright, let's get rid of you two then. And then we'll go further north. And yeah, to be fair, I'll probably hold off on shouting for a while. Just until I get my fishing done, at least. Until the end of the day. Or at least until I get out to that area to have it clear. Because, you know, if I pull too many zombies from this area, I won't get out to the river in time, and then I will have to go home hungry with no fish then. But yeah, level 7 spear though. Very nice. So we're in that, like, one-hit territory now, where not every single zombie's gonna be a guaranteed one-hit kill, but a decent number of them will be. And that is gonna speed things up tremendously. Alright, not too bad. I know, hey, we got better at something. I know, it's slow going, but we're, we're making slow progress. We're getting there. Even if I have to drag my ass across the finish line, eventually we will be max level. So yeah, we've got about another 20,000 kills until we're level 10 spear, but I should be level 8 within the next 5,000. So yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. So I don't think we'll hit level 8 spear tomorrow, but we should hit it on Thursday, maybe. At the very least, we'll hit level 8 spear on Friday. Like, that one should be a slam dunk, you know. Should be able to get that one quite easily. And level 8 is when, like, almost every single zombie is a one-hit kill. Like, provided we're not exerted, you know, all that stuff. Level 8 is when you're just an absolute monster. And then level 9 and 10 is just increasing your attack speed, really. And giving you the option to fight while you're exerted and still one-hit kill. Not too bad. I'm gonna leave you guys for a minute though, while I run back and top up my stamina. Because I'm running a little bit high. And that's gonna make me tired early. And I've still got more down here as well. I saw you, you sneaky little shit, hiding in the trees. Oh, sneaky little shits, I should say. I'll have to run a little bit further back. I'm right on the edge of high exertion. Yeah, it's not too many of you, though. Yes, that's pretty much all of them. Fucking hell, you're coming from quite far away. What a champion. And while you play catch up, though, I don't want to have to run super far back, so... Good stuff. And off we go again. It doesn't matter if we only move like an inch a day, as long as I'm getting kills. Good stuff. And yeah, I don't think I've beaten my PB with this character for a while, have I? No, we're still on 356. Hey, Num. Welcome on back. Seems like you're going strong as always. You know, getting there. Slowly getting there. I've been bullied by a lot of jets and helicopters, but... they're slowly running out of zombies, but... not really. We put a dent in their numbers, but there's... still a lot of them to go through before I can go back into town. And they are pushing me further and further away. But we just hit level 7 spears, so the tides are turning. They are slowly shifting in my favor. Two hunting knives. Oh no, you're a steak. That's all fine though. Appreciate the gifted zoom. Happy days. And he's coming from the southeast, so that might actually help me if he goes straight up northwest. That works out very nicely. Where are you going? Yep, straight northwest. Very nice. That actually helps me quite a lot. And I'll be dragging all the zombies around this area. Further back out towards the river. That works out nicely. And that makes for number 114 now. Yeah, good stuff. Well, running multiple generators at once, minimize the fuel for each one. No. So, when you hook up the generator, if you go to the info tab, so you click on generator and then go to info and all that stuff, it'll tell you exactly what's connected to it. Running 2 generators at once doesn't, like, divide the required fuel to, like, run everything. You just end up running one generator that's powering literally nothing, and you're just running it for the sake of running it. And then the other generator will be powering pretty much everything. So yeah, multiple generators don't really serve a purpose. It's only if you're running like a super large base where, you know, like one generator will be running like one half the base, and then the other generator will be running the other half. But, yeah, they can't both power like the same... They won't both power like the same fridge, for example. Let me just run off and top my stamina up again. Yeah, heard you needed the heli. Well, much appreciated. Oh, we've actually got corpse sickness for once. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen that. Yeah, fair play. Exactly. Eventually we'll jump up and we'll stab those helicopter pilots. They'll get what they fucking deserve. You better kill me now, or so help me God, I will fucking get you. I'll jump up there. Worst case scenario, I hit the rotor and you crash. I'll hit the blades of the helicopter and I'll churn that fucker up. I'll get into the machinery, my body will clog it up, and you'll just fall to the earth like a fucking asteroid. Even if I lose, I win. All helicopter pilots must die. Yeah, like, you can run multiple to, like, level up your electrical, but honestly, it's not worth doing. Like, you might as well just look for watches, it's far more, like, efficient time-wise, and you don't have to waste fuel doing it either. But if you're, like, desperately trying to level up electrical with, like, the least amount of, like, actual direct effort, then yeah. You just have to keep going back and grabbing fuel constantly. Right, fine, I'll go back to the corner. No, you haven't run him at the gas station. Yeah, you could cheat the system. You wouldn't have to run the fuel back and forth then, yeah. I don't run them personally just because I don't really like wasting... I don't really like wasting fuel. But honestly, it doesn't make much of a difference. I'm just nitpicking at that point. You're not going to run out of fuel regardless, so... But yeah, I just find I get more experience if I just look for it directly. So, getting electrical isn't too bad. Like, you can pop level 1 really quickly. And not really many people go for, like, anything above that. But, yeah, if you just use the crafting menu method of getting watches from dead bodies, it's super fast. It doesn't take that long at all. I think we went from level 9 to level 10 in a single stream once. And I was, like, half-assing it. We only did it for a couple of hours. And I went up, like, 9,000 experience really quickly. Like, with the books, obviously, but... Yeah, it's not too bad, honestly. Just prefer chopping zombies. Same. But, like, afterwards, like, once you're done with all the dead bodies, like, normally, if you really like killing zombies, you'll have a pile like this that just spreads endlessly down the road. So, the way that I end up leveling up my electrical later on is I'll have my crafting menu set up. I mean, you might already know this method as well, but under electrical, I'll look for, like, dismantle. Let me type in watch, it's easier. But yeah, I type in, like, dismantle watch, and I'd have that in my favorite bar over here. So as I'm walking around, if I have this one selected, when I run into a zombie that has a watch on it, yeah, you do that one with ripping clothing, yeah. It's just a lot easier, 'cause as I pass over the dead bodies, it'll tell me if I have it. And I keep the screwdriver on my belt so we can do it instantaneously. But yeah, I would just dismantle all of them. Just them there. Save me going through every inventory, one by one. But I normally only do that later on, like once I have, like, thousands of bodies all in the same area. Because doing it for pars like that, it's like, oh, nah, fuck that. That's way too much effort, they're all spread out. No, give me a stretch of road where they're literally all, like, every tile is covered. I'll do it then. Like, that's when I'll do it. Yeah, pile them up, rip them. Live the dream. Right, we'll have a little rest back here in a moment. I expect I'll probably have to kill a few zombies first. Just like make little meat cubes. Is that like the cursed companion cube from, like, Portal? Like, this is my meat cube. I carry it everywhere I go. Let's just get rid of these last few. And I think there was... Pretty sure I saw a guy with a hunting knife or a kitchen knife or something. Pretty sure I saw one. He's probably in the pile somewhere, but it's only one. It's fine. I will let him go. Yeah, we'll start clearing down this road now, so I can do my fishing in a moment. They resemble the concrete block piles just made of meat. Fair enough. Might have to have a look at that. I think I'll never run it, but morbid curiosity. Like, what? Why, yes, I do want to see what these cubes of meat look like. I am I am curious. Also, let me just add that extra spear to my list. That's number 404, spear not found. A lot of you down there. Fair enough. Ah yes, that level 7 spear is showing its value. Spicy times. Right. Not too many more. But I'll go and top up my stamina again now. Ah, you can play catch up. No, I could, but I won't. No, there's no links in my chat, it's in my rules. Yeah, and back out we go again. Still got plenty of time until I need to fish. Not in any rush. And yeah, I've still got plenty of spears on me as well. Good stuff. Yeah, only thing I don't have plenty of, I'm running out of coffee. Rip. I'm gonna run out of coffee like 4 hours early today. Sad times. That's quite a lot of you down there, cheeky fucks. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. You got a coffee machine right next to you? Oh, to be so lucky. sure this is a Riverside. Nah, they're not from Riverside. Nah, this is still West Point. Is it per hit? It is per hit, yeah. So typically you get 1 fitness and 2 strength per hit. So it's a very, very nice way to level up your fitness and strength while also being productive. That'll do. I got 50 minutes to get to the river, which I doubt I'm gonna make, but that's fine. So I can always try again tomorrow. Yeah, I'll have a look at that garbage truck mod. It sounds hilarious. I'm slowly running out of spears as well. I got 4 left. It's not that far away. Just have to see how many more are still blocking me. Got them coming from the south as well. Yeah, you can play catch up though, I'm not gonna wait for you. So this is where we got to earlier. Yeah, I got about a day until I start starving. That's fine though. Alright. They should all hear me now. Reinforcements from the north. Garbage truck now out the window. Oh, fair play, yeah. I've played with out of the window in the past. That's a fun one, yeah. It's always really annoying when you have to throw zombies, like, when you have to take them from inside a building that's like 3 or 4 stories plus, and it's like, ah. I can't be bothered to take you outside every single day. But there's too many of you. I'm gonna leave you all in that floor and I'm gonna let you all rot, because I can't be bothered to empty this building. Yeah, it's nice when you can just throw them out of the window. Super convenient. Not too many more now. Oh, and another spear as well. How gracious of the RNG gods. That's number 405 now. Seeing as we're back here again, let me top up my stamina. Yeah, I'm into my fishing time now as well, but that's fine. Yep. I'm not gonna hang around here though, 'cause there's way too many of you, and I don't have the stamina for this, so I'm gonna fuck off for a little bit. And top up my stamina. Yeah, I'll try not to run for a moment. Yeah, I might have to swing wide for the river at this. No, looking at this. Either there, I'll go looting for some of the houses and go back to foraging insects. There are other options, I just don't want to use those ones. I'd rather just keep on fishing. Yeah, I got plenty of time though. I'll probably go all the way down to this little resting point, and I'll come back and do a little bit more killing. Maybe. Nah, actually, I'll probably just go to sleep. Come back in the morning. Oh, catch you later. Spears with weapon attached do more damage. They do, yeah. They all do more damage. It varies on, like, how much damage they deal, but yeah, if you attach a weapon to a spear, you'll have some benefit. So, it's great early on, or if you're not high level in spears, but it's terrible once you get to level 10. So obviously you get that added weight to the weapon, which drains your stamina faster. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna run a little bit, just so I can beat them to my resting spot, and I'll come back in a moment. Well, I won't come back in a moment, I'll come back in the morning. Yeah, that should be good enough. They should lose me now, because they don't have line of sight on me. Golden. And just in case, I'll top my stamina up just a little bit as well. Not much though, just a tiny amount. So, I'm a little bit tired though, so it's not gonna do a huge amount. Yeah, that'll do. It's barely anything, but it's enough to get me back home. A little bit closer before you run out. He's gonna run out of stamina before he gets to the house. Almost there, and he should have run out of stamina any second now. He's been high exertion the entire time. I'm surprised he made it the entire way. Fair enough, little man. A star for effort.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Carve. Welcome on back. And one for luck. Right. Yeah, let's get to sleep. Alright, I don't really care when you wake up at this point. Just get you in bed now, so I can start heading back towards the river. I'm surprised that woke you up. Appreciate the follow, though. Happy days. But you should get tired again any second now. Yep, there we go. And I think he said... I missed it, but I think it said new PB. Oh yeah, 472. Oh, that's good. We blitzed our last one then. The last one was like 356 or something, so yeah, we went over by 100. Killed almost 500 of them yesterday. That's very good. Yep, that's all done. That's all good. .02 over. Rip. Let me leave you back there for a moment then. And I'll take some of those insects with me, because he's been very hungry for a while now, so... He's not gonna starve, like, instantaneously, but I'll give you... I'll take those 3 with me, so I have something to buy me some time to get back here and grab the other insects, should he start starving. And I'll make my way out to the river now, because I'm just gonna try and sneak past some of them today, just to get a little bit of fishing done early on. It doesn't matter if it's prime time or not, we'll just try and get some fish caught. You always carry the trawler bag when you go to fish? Nah, I took it out for like the first couple of sessions, but since I started doing the fishing here, like I normally fish in the evening, so my bag's normally empty, so I just stopped bringing it out with me. So I haven't brought it this time. That's fine, because I'll leave all my fish on the road and I'll pick them up on the way back. That's if we get to do any fishing. So I'm gonna skip through the field when we get close, try and get past all of these guys, just so I don't have to kill them all. But there should be some up here that we left behind yesterday. And it'll be daylight in just about 30 minutes. So we haven't got too much longer. I just want to wait until it gets a little bit lighter before I start running on the grass, because I can't really see that much when it's this dark. And it's terrible weather like this. The Stabbing King. I could take that title. How very British of me. And what are you in for? Stabbing? Yeah, that sounds about right. I could tell by your accent. I feel like you don't have enough spears. That's a trick. That's a trick question though, Lamar, and there's never a right number of spears. If you ever apply a value to it, you're wrong. You can never have enough spears. You always need more. Give me all the happy go away sticks. Let's kill you. Now that it's 5 o'clock, it's bright enough that I can see what's around me. Fantastic. But we'll just go straight west until something's in my way, like a tree line or something, and then we'll go north from there. And link back up with the road. Yeah, give you 30 minutes to rest. The correct number of spears in the game. Yes. Yeah, it's going to be a day of fog as well. Hopefully it's not thick, because I have things to do. I have jobs I need to get done. Please don't block my line of sight. Yep, that's my obstacle, so let's go north from here. So I probably skipped over a good number of them down there. Just use crowbars. That is heresy, Lamar, and you know it. I'm just gonna shout, because they're all gonna hear me when I start fighting anyway. Might as well just rip off the band-aid and just get them all out at once. God damn, that fog cleared up fucking immediately. Oh, so many in my way. Let me run off and have a quick sit down. So there's probably a chair down here I'll have to grab later. Considering doing a Raven... Oh, time 16 Raven Creek run. You dangerous man, you. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna cheat, because I don't see myself getting around them within the next 24 hours, so I'm probably gonna go south, run through here, then run up, because they shouldn't be that far across. But I'll kill what I have following me now. And we'll see if we're gonna die or not, because it has to be done regardless. Where they come from, still the zombies from Westbourne. They're all... It's kind of like pouring water, or throwing water at a wall. Like, you've thrown, this is my cup of water, filled with zombies, and you've thrown it, and it's splashed on the wall, and instantly fucking all the water's shot down. There's nowhere for them to go over here. And there's only so many of them. So naturally, when you get a helicopter that comes down south, all of these guys just start heading down this way. And they're like, right by this fucking section, blocking me off. So I'm just going to skip around that area, cut through here. I'll probably come down this way, and I'll cut north, because nothing spawns down here. It's completely empty. And it is another area I plan on falling back to if you push me back any further. So I'll head out that way then. But, yeah, we'll skip around this way, go do some fishing. Do we ever respawn off? Oh, of course, yeah, you wouldn't see me doing a time 16 run with it on. I don't hate myself that much, Jesus. It's so hard. Yeah, I mean, it's only bad at the moment because we're running pinpoint hearing and integration. Normally, it's not that bad. Like, we've done runs like this in the past. But, yeah, with Twitch integration turned on and pinpoint hearing, it's an absolute nightmare. I can hit them hard, but I can't hit them hard enough to push them back. You know, there's only so many zombies I can kill in a day. And whereas I can, like, peak at, like, you know, 300 to 500 if I have a good day, you guys can still throw tens of thousands at me, you know? So, I get pushed back regardless. So it's just about keeping myself alive. You know, as long as I'm alive, I can keep on chipping away at them. And keep on making progress. And as long as I don't do anything silly, like try and run to another town, we'll be fine. Because if I try to run all the way out to west, like Riverside or Mulja, you're just gonna, like, call those guys in as well. And the problem's just gonna get worse and worse. Yeah, I don't really mind being exerted. That means nothing right now. Rip. I'm committing to now. Fucking hell, how thick is this forest? They don't normally struggle to find a path through. Okay, no. There's another one over there. So a few of them have made it out this way. But it doesn't look too bad at the moment. But I'll make a mental note of that. Just nimble walk, it's faster. Yeah, fucking no. No thank you, I'd rather live. Yeah, so there's a few of them down here as well. That's not too bad though. And yeah, trees are thinned out enough now. So let me go a little bit further west first before I go any further north. And I'll top up my stamina in just a moment, because I'll probably end up killing those guys. They'll catch up to me in just a second. I doubt they've lost me. Oh, good stuff. Pushed west again. I'm not going out this way, I'm just coming out here to fish. I'm not coming out here to live. Now we're just here to grab some food really quickly, and then we're gonna fuck off back. But I'll bring my other duffel bag out here next time, because I will end up, actually using a lot of the stale food, because I don't want to come out here every 2 days. I want to come out here maybe every 3 or 4. Just because of how tedious it is to get out here now. To do any fishing. But those guys down there will probably hear me do this, but that's okay. Let's get rid of the ones who could hear me while I'm fishing out here. living in the wilds. I am a fucking Neanderthal right now. Just hunter-gatherer. Yeah, got one big pike. I'll probably end up cooking the food out here as well. I'm not gonna drag it back with me, 'cause dragging it back is a lot of fucking effort. Like, that's not gonna happen. What I do need, though, is an axe. That shouldn't be too hard to make. A tennis ball. Oh, not a tennis ball, fucking baseball of all things. I saw green for a moment then. But yeah, I'll leave them there for a second. I'm just gonna have a quick look for a chipstone, make myself an axe, cut down a tree, make a campfire, all that good stuff. There we go, chipstone. So, yeah, from this one, grab myself a tree branch as well. There we go. I just gotta grab myself a rip sheet. Did I not pick up the tree branch? No, I'm a moron, that's why. Alas, we found the mistake. He is a dumbass. There we go. Got my stone axe, and let me just cut down a baby tree, just the small ones. These axes won't last very long, so I might have to make another one. Oh, fantastic. Let's see, make a campfire. Let's drag all of you over here for a minute. Yeah, good stuff, and I saw this one. Make a drill plank. So yeah, give me a drill plank, thank you very much. Give me some sturdy sticks, and then I'll use the last one. I'll probably just make another spear out of this, and I'll cut down another tree. Throw one more log as fuel, and then we're done. Yeah, that's spear number 406 though. Happy days. Yeah, 111's a big pike. I know, very good find. Very good find right now. It's 407. Oh, fuck. I thought I threw you in there. But yeah, I'll leave the stone axe here as well, because if I end up in this area again and I need more fuel, I have something readily, or already ready-made. Alright, not too bad. While I wait though, why not? You want crafting changes, so you can make stuff from the ground up. That would be pretty cool. Make everything from scratch. The ultimate start. 0-0. Not allowed to loot. 0 loot in the world. Just have to make literally every tool from scratch. That'd be pretty cool. Can you cook a zombie corpse? Oh, I wish. I wish I could bite them back. That's the dream. Zombie stew. Caveman to Kerbal Space Program, yeah. Fuck this, I'm leaving this rock. I'm gonna go look for a new planet. Our journey to Alpha Centauri or whatever it's called. Well, that's all of my hunger dealt with. Golden. Alright, so that's bought me another 3 days. Fantastic. And let me mark this one on my map as well, because every time, like, I'm probably going to end up making more of these campfires down here that I have to run to. Because as you call it, more helicopters, they're probably going to come further and further down this road. So, let me just mark this one as a little fishing spot for future reference, just so I know there's a campfire there. And I'll push back this way now. When we want to go home, we'll end up having to go through the tree line and circling back, but I'll kill them from this way just so I know exactly where they are, like how far out have they come. And let me have you as well. Come eat uneatable charcoal. I wish I could turn them into charcoal, though. At least it'd be useful. My finest bag of charcoal, just made from the greatest of zombies. Hard transition into faster than light. Yes, I have to outrun the Federation. I must get my message across. I'd fucking love that. That'd be great. We're playing Spore. Yeah, we'll try and grab all the ones down there as well, because we ran into a few on the way up. Yeah, because I can already see 2 of them. Well, 3 now. Yeah. So it's just a few of them hiding in that tree line, so I'll try and grab all of them while I'm here. Push them back as much as I can. Can't wait for you to arrive at Riverside eventually. Oh, I have no intention to keep going down this road. No. If you push me back, I'm going south. That's the direction I'm heading in, because Riverside wouldn't be too bad, but Jesus, that's a lot of effort. No, I'm coming out here for food, and I'm trying to, like, I'm like a fucking sheepdog right now. I'm trying to round up all the fucking sheep. Like, they've gotten loose from the pen, and they're going places where they shouldn't be going. So I'm just trying to, like, round them up and get them back into get them back into line. So I'm just pushing them back east now, like back towards where they should be, so they can keep going south. And then once I'm done here today, we'll backtrack a little bit, go further west, go south, and then loop back around to where we've been sleeping. Gave yourself some food poisoning? Rip. Cheeky bit of lemongrass. Ah, yes, the finest spice. Because there's not even that many in my way down here. They kind of bunched up around this area. And we couldn't get through earlier. When I say earlier, I mean like yesterday game time. They just kept pushing me further and further back. So I couldn't get past that little area. Well, at least I know that the most of this is clear back there. Which, that works out nicely. I should get a mountain of them now from that area. Weird way of saying murder them. Hey, they all have to die eventually, okay? I don't tell you what to do with your livestock. Let's give you 20 minutes. Thanks. It's surprisingly quiet. I thought there'd be more out this area. Like, prior to us coming here earlier, I thought it would be, I thought this little stretch of road would have been filled up. It's not too bad, though. It's like literally just this area back here. Not too bad. In the toe. Oh, happy days. It's number 116. Appreciate the follow. Like a nip. Happy days. There's not too many of them, but I'm going to run off anyway. Have a little sit down. I don't want to go to high exertion or anything like that today. New Shambler run though? Yeah, we've been on this one for about a week or so, give or take. Like a week or two. What's that about? Oh, we died on our last sprinter run, and there's nothing really higher to obtain on sprinters at the moment. There's not enough competition on there. And that's not like slander. It's just, there literally just isn't enough players on sprinters for there to be any real competition. So we got the highest kill count, and that's about it really. Don't really have any reason to keep playing until someone beats that score. So Bonsai's going at it. He's trying to beat 4,300 right now. So we're back on the time 16. Because Twist on Fire is going to be passing... Like, he's going to be passing my 297 run within the next, like, month or two. So I'm just setting myself up for a comeback. You know, once he passes that one, I want to try and catch up to him. And, pass whatever score he gets to. But I am way behind at the moment. Were there respawns? Nah, no, it was respawns off and it was times 6 at peak, so it was default insane settings, I think. So times 4 day 1, times 6 at peak. Respawns off. I don't think my setting list won't be there anymore. But no, we didn't change too many settings, to be honest. It was like your standard, like, normal run. Just with less loot and all that stuff, and then obviously sprinters. The summer is more chill, yeah. It is more chill. It's more relaxed and chilled out. Let me give you another 20 minutes. That'll do. And let's grab all of you as well. Swing and a miss. Yeah, it's not that many more. Let me finish you guys off and then we'll have another rest. Yep, nice and chilled out. That'll do. And, seeing as I'm gonna start making my way back in a minute, I'll do another fishing session really quickly. I think my bag's a little bit more open now anyway. Yeah, like I'll eat these two now. And, yeah, I've used up about half of my spear, so I got room for some fish in there now to take back with me. Something to throw in the other outpost. And it is prime time, so... Alright, so that's minus 18, minus 8, minus 8. Give me something a little bit bigger. Shoes. Delicious. There we go, big catfish. That's good. So yeah, minus 22. Right, yeah, I'll start running back now. Does cooking insects give them more nutrition? No. No. you have to apply them to a recipe to get the benefit of cooking. And there's no recipes you can apply insects to. They don't do anything. Appreciate the follow as well, CM. Happy days. It's 170. Yeah, we'll go south from here. And then we'll pop out the other end, and then run back east. Yeah, it's not that far to go. I'll just go directly south this time. Yeah, that's not... I mean, if you want to class that as nutrition, sure, but I thought you were referring to, like, macronutrients, like the calories and, you know, everything that comes under that as a subcategory, like your carbs, proteins, and fats. You only get those extra benefits with the macronutrients and the nutritional value through recipes. But the hunger value, that's like... I mean, it would still technically be nutrition, I guess. Kind of. We should be there, almost. Yeah, there's nothing for that, yeah. I just try to separate them, because it's easier to understand them for newer players. Oh, there's a zombie down here of all places. Hello, hello. It's nice of you to wait on the other side of the tree line for me. I will crouch run now, because I don't want to be making any large groups on the way back. I'd rather this remain undisturbed for the most part. Into the trees at night, I know, fucking big yikes, but there's no zombies around this area, really. Like, no big groups. Like, if I bump into one zombie while I run through the woods, that's fine. You know, they can't land a hit on me if I run into them. If there's a massive group in there, that's a whole different story, but I wouldn't be running in there if I thought there was, you know. If I thought there was even a chance of there being a giant group in there, I wouldn't go in there. Good stuff. Is it worth to use a rod and bait versus a spearfishing? At level 10, kind of. Early on, if you're struggling to catch fish, sure. Personally, I never really use fishing rods anymore, because it's a lot of extra effort for no extra benefit, really. You know? Like, the pros and cons of it are, if you're using a fishing rod, you got a better chance of catching fish. If you're using a spear, obviously you have the opposite. But with the fishing rod, it's going to break just like the spear, but to repair it, you need fishing line or twine, and the recipe. Which, you know, becomes a bit of a pain in the ass. With the spear, though, I could just make another spear. So it's like, okay, so spears are easier to manage when it comes to them breaking. So, it's like, okay, so when does the fishing rod not break that often? It's like, oh, level 10, you know, very rarely breaks at that point. Cool. But at level 10, I'm already catching too many fish with the rod and the crafted spear. It's like, fuck. Okay, so it has no benefit then. And it's like... And then when it comes to, like, the whole bait thing as well, with the spear, I just need the spear. But with the fishing rod, I need fishing tackle at the very least, but that's, like, high level. But then I need worms or small bait fish and all these other things. And it doesn't really require a high fishing level to catch fish. Like, that's the main point. Like, if you get, like, 1 or 2 levels in fishing, you can catch too many fish. Like, it's a really low threshold. Like, once you have, like, 1 or 2 levels in there, you already have more fish than you actually need to eat. And that was a bit weird. I saw a fucking... I swear I saw a helicopter for a split second then. But yeah, fishing rods just aren't really worth using in my opinion. Unless you want to just really grind those first few levels, because obviously you'll catch more fish, so you'll get more experience. But beyond that, I just don't really like them that much myself. Might even be, yeah, might even be worth setting up here at some point. This is another, like, another house, because that other one's a little bit far now from the river. But I'll keep that in mind. But I haven't cleared it yet, so I might clear it on the way back out tomorrow, maybe. A laughable 0.5. Yes, the swole cockroach of the incel worm. Yeah, moderate's still fine. It's all good. Insects only for food challenge. I mean, you could do that, but you would die inevitably, because you wouldn't be able to get enough calories. Just none of the insects have enough calories to maintain your body weight, so eventually you would die to malnutrition. But managing your hunger would be really easy. You know, you have like multiple different options for that. You got your foraging, digging furrows. You could set up an automated system as well if you had a compost farm as well. That one's a little bit more like long-term, which is kind of redundant if you're going to die to malnutrition. But, it's just another option. Yeah, I wonder how long you could go, though. Like, if you really sweated it, how far could you take your character before they died to weight loss with insects? I think it'd be a really boring game. I think the sweatiest way you could do it, you'd have to avoid all combat. You'd have to live in the middle of nowhere, so you minimize the amount of walking and running and fighting you do. Just so you don't burn unnecessary calories. You know, just conserve every fucking worm, every caterpillar you eat, just try and make those calories last as long as possible. I'm trying to think there, how far could you go with it? I mean, playing like that, you might actually be able to go indefinitely. Maybe. I got enough food for like a day or two here, so tomorrow we'll go straight up north and we'll carry on attacking that road normally now. Yeah, let me leave all of you here for tomorrow, and I'll get my fatigue gun done and sorted. I can put those insects back now as well, because we don't need those ones. I'm not going to waste them either, because they might come in clutch later on. Oh, still got the hunting knife on me. What's my alarm set to? 4 o'clock. Right, you need to be on 5, at least. But... 6. No, yeah, 6. Give you 5 hours. And I'll take another chair out with me as well today. Plop that one somewhere along the way. And I don't need to cook my food just yet. I'm not hungry, so I'll leave him be for the time being. I won't cut those fish because they'll go stale and rotten a little bit faster. I'll cook maybe 1 or 2 of them in the evening. You saw a Raven Creek run with ridiculously rare loot, got hungry. I got so hungry the only way to survive was digging worms by hand since no weapons and no food anywhere. Barely made it. Rip. See, I never used the furrow method because it's... like, you can still make a little bit of progress, but you get fatigued so quickly by doing that. Like, when you're digging furrows, you're building extra fatigue instantly every time you dig another furrow. So your character, like, if you woke up at like 4 o'clock normally, and you played like a normal character, you wouldn't get tired until about midnight. If you're playing like a wakeful character, so you got like a full 20 hours. If you spend the morning digging furrows, oh, you'll get tired by like midday, like mid-afternoon. It's really fucking bad. So it's like, if you're super desperate, it's the only way to keep yourself alive, yeah, dig for the worms, you know. But if it's like the only thing keeping you alive, oh, you're fucked. Because you won't have enough time to do anything else. Like, you'll be working just to stay alive, and you won't be killing any zombies or gathering anything. It's a horrible situation to be put in. It's terrible. Yeah, we'll do a bit of shouting from here now. Try and find any of the zombies around this zone and keep them out some more. Welcome in as well, Z. Hello, hello. Mad Max entering Bartertown. Keeps finding weapons on himself as he unloads, yeah. Just, coincidentally, they're all spears. They're just spears of different types. Got some pine spears, some birch wood, some dark wood. Got some mahogany. Got some, like, some other woods in there as well, probably stained with burned linseed oil. All the fancy ones. Got my Minecraft woods in there as well. All the classics. Trying to think where I'll put this next chair now. Might put it down this road somewhere, like near that house maybe. Somewhere along here, kind of like in the middle of everything. Just so they're like all nice and spread out, so I have multiple options. I'll just carry on going for the time being. See where they are first. I don't think they'll be that much further. We should run into them around this area, more or less. They normally hang around that zone. Really quiet. Surprising. It's probably that last jet that flew overhead, because it did go north. It can't be that much further, though. They're normally around this chair. I'm just waiting for them. They're all going to pop up behind me sooner or later. Where are you hiding? So there's my little resting spot. Yeah, we're full stamina. That's okay. There's one. Yep, now they're all popping out. Just slightly further north than usual. Road paved in zombies. Hey, self-defense though, remember that. I didn't start any of this, they came at me. Was I looking for a fight? Maybe, but I mean, that's irrelevant at this point. They swung first. I was just defending myself, I swear. Hi, Bab. Welcome on in as well. Yeah, probably got enough gas in the tank to kill them. Oh, there's more than I thought there was going to be. But that looks to be all of them, so... we'll just finish up the last of these guys, and I can pop up my stamina then. Yeah, that's all of them. Oh, good stuff. Let me throw down this chair temporarily then. Good stuff. Yeah, it's all in the name of self-defense, exactly. See, we didn't instigate this fight. They came at us, you know. Probably telling me to shut the fuck up with all the shouting my character does, but still, you know. There ain't no laws in Kentucky that compel a man not to shout. It's my freedom of speech. It's my right. You can't tell me what to do. Just running around, constantly shouting out, here, over here. Now, that is my God-given right as an American, okay? Is there a lighted chair? 5 is the lowest I found so far. Let me introduce you to our Lord and Savior, Rebecca. Rebecca is the lightest chair in the game, and she has a piano stool, and she is definitely worth looking for. She weighs 2. She is the lightest chair in the game, and she is my favorite, which is why she has a name. All the other ones, fuck them. Plastic chair. Dining room chair. No, piano stool? No, that's Rebecca. And Rebecca will be treated as such. But, you can find Rebecca in houses that have pianos or churches, typically. And it's sad as fuck, but I can name most of the houses. I know where she spawns. I got that shit memorized. Yeah, I don't like them heavy, exactly. I like them athletic. Never check churches, yeah. Now you can find them in most churches. You know, it's just usually most churches have a piano just by coincidence. But yeah, there are some houses as well. There's quite a few houses that actually spawn with Rebecca. Yeah, that is the piano stool that we normally carry around with us to rest on while we go, but I have misplaced mine because amateur hour. So I don't currently have her at the moment. Which is why I'm cheating on her and using every other chair I can find. But it's just not the same. She sounds like a keeper. Oh, she is. She's worth it. Absolutely. You'll get it back. You know, only got like a few tens of thousands of zombies to go through first. It'll be worth it though. No sacrifice too great. If you don't check, I'll collect all the knives on the bodies. No, they disappear when the zombies disappear. So anything that the zombie bodies have in their inventory, it goes with them. So if you want to grab anything in particular, like weapons or medication or anything like that, yeah, best do it fast. Because when they're gone, that's it. It disappears forever. But I already have plenty of knives. I have more than what I actually need. And as long as I pick up like 1 or 2 knives every time I go out, I'm staying ahead of what I'm using to make my spears. And I've already got a meat cleaver for today. So if I pick up 1 more, I'm ahead of myself then. Lots of bumps on the road. Yeah, I'm just trying to reinforce the speed limit for the road. You know, there is a school not too far away, so I'm just thinking of the kids, you know. Had some embarrassing moments where I misplaced my stool. Now I'm concerned on which one you're talking about. Please do not elaborate. Yeah, why not? I'll try and kill you in the road so I can find your body later. Closer than I like, that's fine. He didn't even lunge, but he looked a little bit closer than he should have been. And I'm not keen on that. Here's another hunting knife. Oh, and a hand axe as well. Yeah, why not? Might as well. I must be stood too far away. Where are you? There he is. I'm way off. I thought he was over here. Shows how much I'm paying attention. Oh, to be fair, I'm right next to one of my chairs. I'll rest there. You kill somebody but don't use auto loot? Yes, because there's nothing I want from them. You know. Like, do I want the knives? Sure. Do I want that many knives? Absolutely not. Like, do I want machetes? Sure. Do I really want them? Not really. And I can see when they have knives and stuff, like, I actually want. So if I really do want the stuff, I do make note of where I kill them. Like, normally I'll drag them off to the side of the road and that's where I'll execute them. And then I'll come back for whatever they had later. But honestly, there's just nothing that they have that I really need in particular. Axe in this save? Oh, just to cut down trees. Yeah. Oh, you won't be seeing me use that for fighting. Absolutely not. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Let's see if I can spot that one zombie who had the spear. Yeah, we'll try and grab some more as well while we're here. Yeah, proximity would be horrible on Time 16. So many bodies. And this isn't even as bad as it gets. It gets significantly worse. That's spear number 408, I think? Or was it 407? I think it's 407. Let me just double check. I think I might have put one more jet on by mistake. I think we're on 117, aren't we? Not 118. I might be wrong. I might have to check the VOD later. That's another hunting knife. Did you get a bit sick with all the bodies around? Eventually, yeah. But we're only playing on the default settings at the moment. We're not playing on the higher corpse decaying health impact settings, so on the normal settings, it takes like an entire day of being around hundreds of bodies to make you sick. It's not something that you really have to think about. As long as you don't sleep near the dead bodies, you're fine, and we don't do that, so it makes no difference. But towards the end of the day, my character might get a little bit queasy, and at the very worst, a little bit nauseous. But it's not something that I pay any mind to, not on these settings. It's only, if you increase the difficulty for it, so you set the decaying health impact to high, you can run into some issues then, where you have to start resting on a more regular basis, but even then, it's not that bad. It's like a couple of hours away from the dead bodies, maybe once or twice, about midday,
I have introduced
and you'll be
myself.
fine.
You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Jin. And great, yeah, great song for the apocalypse. Yeah, it's only 1:20. Still got plenty of time to work with. I think you've heard that question like 7 times today. Yeah, I mean, people get curious, though. Like, when they see this amount of dead bodies and like, oh, why are you not sick yet? Do you usually get sick? And then, you know, they'll see it, like, proc off, and then someone else who doesn't know about corpse sickness will be like, oh, why are you sick? Did you get bit? And it's like, nah, it's just corpse sickness. But I don't mind answering that question repeatedly, because I'd rather people ask questions that they don't know the answer to, rather than just make mindless assumptions or be afraid to ask questions. Because you get some people, and they get really shitty when they get asked questions, like, oh, don't ask me that, I don't want to answer it, or I've already answered this so many times today. And then that new player doesn't want to ask anyone else any other questions, and then they struggle at the game. So, I answer it any chance I get. Actually works out as, like, for the better as well, 'cause constantly refreshing my memory of things as well. Like, so I forget how shit works some of the time. Like, shit, I haven't thought about that in a lifetime. Let me remember, like, fuck, how does that game mechanic actually work? A bot command? Nah. Like, if I had a video for it, maybe, but no, I don't have that, so I'll, I'd rather not have my chat filled up with random text for guides. But if I get around to making videos at some point, yeah, I wouldn't mind linking them to commands. That wouldn't be a horrible idea. I still got quite a few to go through, so let me just run on ahead. And I'll top up my stamina a little bit before I carry on fighting. But I don't want to spend too much time in high exertion, because it drains my fatigue too quickly. Oh yeah, happy 12k as well. Nice. That's, what, 3,000 kills today so far? That's not too bad. I reckon we could push for another 1,000, so I reckon we could get to 13,000 before the end of the stream. That's pretty good. Heard your best run is 300. On Twitch, it's 297, yeah. So that's my Twitch record. My overall record is 735. But that one was not streamed, so we go off the 297 one as the official record for the game. And that's the one we're trying to be at the moment. 'Cause I want to set a new world record, but Twist on Fire is likely to beat that before me. And things we've mentioned him like 2 or 3 times today. Let's give him a cheeky little shout out as well, just for the players who might be interested. He speaks German. It's his main language, but he does also speak English. But he's on 205, I think, at the moment. But yeah, definitely worth checking out. The channel you shouting out does not exist. Well, fucking apparently I can't spell. Let me try that one again. Yeah, Twist on Fire. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, like, I swear I spelled his name right. Yeah, he currently has the... Of all the characters who are still alive, his one is the highest so far. And he's gonna be passing the 300 within a month or 2, I reckon. Like, I don't think it'll take him that much longer. So he'll have the new world record for a streamed PZ run with the highest kill count soon. And we're playing catch-up to him at the moment. Good to know it's not an immediate worry. Oh yeah, when the sickness comes around, you only have to worry about it when it gets to a fever. So fever is the one that will kill you, but you've got 3 warning signs before then. You've got queasy, which doesn't really do anything. Nauseous, which will increase your body temperature and decrease your strength slightly. And then sick, which will do the same as nauseous, just slightly worse. But I normally don't leave until I get sick, because that's like the last warning you get before you start physically taking damage. But on normal settings, you'll really struggle to get up to that high. Like, you need tens of thousands of bodies in one area to really get that high. Either that or you have to start sleeping near all the dead bodies, which I do not recommend. Let's get rid of you. Yeah, 3 years, 6 days, 9 hours, 297. Yeah, that's the highest we've had on Twitch so far. So that's the one we're gunning for at the moment. PB doesn't have to be official. Yeah, but we want to beat the Twitch one. Like, my highest... Like, I'm going to beat my 10-year game at some point, but we're waiting until 42 comes out before we try that one again. So in the short term, beating my, like, official Twitch one, like, that's what I want to do currently. But yeah, stretch goal, yeah, beat my overall PB game. But I don't think we have enough time to beat my PB between now and 42. Like, 42 should get released before then. That's going to be like 1,000 or 2,000 hours, so don't think we have that much time. Hey, I'm Laura. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. Okay, kills, you still have blood on? Yeah, it's not been chugging my frame rate yet. Like, I'm still running at a comfortable, like, 60 FPS most of the time. I'll turn it down if it starts affecting performance, but it's doing okay for now. But we have been moving, you know. Like, all the blood isn't in, like, one area. We've been moving all the way from West Point all the way down to here, so it's kind of, like, spread out over multiple different cells. But, yeah, it'll catch up with us sooner or later, and it'll start chugging my frame rate again. And then we'll turn it off from there. Can I just install Build 42 and carry on my game, or will I need to restart? You're likely going to have to restart, but no one knows for certain beyond the developers themselves, and they haven't told us anything specific regarding that. But typically, like, if you go off what they've done in the past, when they release a build of that size, your save is going to be made redundant. You won't be able to continue it. You'll have to start a brand new one. But they're normally pretty good with legacy builds. So if you go into, like, the beta branches, there's normally, like, a legacy build in there for, like, 40 and, like, all the other old builds. So you can go play on an old version, and they'll probably do one for 41, I expect. So you could probably carry on playing on your current game just on an old version of the game. And the only downside is you won't receive any updates. But if you're really attached to your game save, that may be an option. But don't quote me on that, because I know as much as everyone else does, which is fuck all. Alright, that's not too bad. Let me set down my chair then. Unless I'm close. Nah, it's too far away. I'll set down the chair here, top up my stamina. I'll make 1 or 2 extra spears as well while we're here. And then we'll carry on. FPS tanks, areas. Yeah, the blood never disappears. That's the issue with it. So every time you hit a zombie, you're creating all these little textures on the ground. But they're quite demanding. Like, for what they are, they chug your game. And it wouldn't be that bad, but they never disappear. Like, that blood there is going to stay there until the day I die and I delete the save. That is never going away. It's staying there forever. Over time, it will fade, but it doesn't do anything for performance, you know? So, I can barely see it, but the game is still, like, chugging away. Rendering that shit, apparently. So after you kill like a few thousand zombies all in one area, that shit adds up over time. It's not too bad on our game at the moment, because I've only killed 12,000, and it's been spread out over quite a large area, so they're not all in one place. But yeah, it is. It's not a good time, so turning off your blood decals is mandatory later on. Like, no one has a good enough PC to render that shit. It's a bit of a downer, but, you know, they'll probably optimize it in the future, sooner or later. Let's make some more spears while I'm here. And I happen to find an axe as well, so I'll make use of that while I have it. Hello, hello. You caught me while I'm carrying a bunch of a bunch of planks, I should say. Also, let me put you back there. So yeah, I made 1. Right, so that's everything there. So yeah, we made 8 extra, so I'll add them to my list as well in just a second. Rip, not enough room. Let me leave you back here then for a moment, and I'll come back and pick some of you up on the way back. Let me leave. I'll leave a couple of them just so they're easy to spot. If I leave 2, that'll be, that's good enough. Just so I'm not over encumbered. And let me add them to my list now as well. Yep, so we're on 416 now. Happy days. Unless you bring some bleach, bye. Yeah, I mean, you could get rid of it with bleach, but goddamn, that's a lot of effort. That's a lot of tires you gotta clean. Yeah, I think I can get a new PB for this character today, though. I think we've killed over 500. Maybe. Should be able to get a good kill count. max. What do I have to beat? 472 to get a new PB with this character. That was the highest kill count for... Oh, in one day overall. My highest overall. I think the highest we ever peaked at was like 1,500. I think that was on the last time 16 game we last time 16 game we did. It was something around the 1,500 mark. It might have been 16 or 1,700. But like we were really fucking sweating it. We popped vitamins and everything that day. Like it wasn't just a normal day waking from 4 and then fighting until about midnight. We went the full 24 hours non-stop killing. It was a full day of it. But you can get, like, if you play it perfectly like a computer and you were pixel perfect, you could max out at about 3,700 with spears. That is at like max level with everything though. And if you made absolutely no errors, like you were fucking perfect. So it's a bit unrealistic, but I still think 2,000 is obtainable. I think someone at some point will kill 2,000 in a single day. Not using exploits, obviously, because exploits would be too easy. But, you know, I reckon someone could do the 2,000 milestone at some point. So I don't think I've ever done 2,000 in a single day. Not that, like, I think I'd remember that. I don't have any memory of it, so I'm willing to say I've never done it. Wondering if the Far East side. Yeah, maybe. I don't think it'll be clear yet. We've only killed like 12,000, and we've pushed back all the way out here, so I reckon like there's still probably a few thousand on that side of town that haven't made it over just yet. Or at least they're still close enough to the east side that they'd be a bit of an issue. Yeah, there's no way to tell until we get over there. Hello, hello. Alright, while you catch up to me then, I'm gonna just jog back a little bit and top up some of my stamina. And then I'm gonna use that stamina to run back even fucking further to go to the next chair. And I'll grab my spears on the way back as well. There's extra 2 that I dropped down. There's about 8-9 zombies. In 10-minute increments. Next. Let me just I just want to whip out my calculator. What would that be in real time? Here's my calculator. There you are. That's not too bad then. You'd have to kill... you have to kill 1 zombie every 2 seconds on average. Which really isn't that high. That's not too bad, to be honest. But, yeah. It'd work out. About 33 zombies. 33 zombies per minute in real time. And that's obtainable. You just have to get, like, really... you'd have to get your timing down when you're resting. Like, that's the part that would fuck you. Is just losing out on those one-hit kills if you let your exertion get too high. Because, I mean, it wouldn't really matter too much with your fatigue, so I'm assuming if you're going for that 24-hour run, you probably have enough vitamins and coffee on you to keep yourself awake the entire time. But, yeah, just making sure that your exertion isn't so high that you can't secure one-hit kills with every single swing. Like, that would be the main thing. Looks like the others gave up. But I still have a little bit of time left, so I'm gonna top up my stamina, go back, kick the shit out of some of them, and then we'll run back home for our sleep then. Had a good sleep with the stream. And see, the town is a bloody mess. Yeah, we're slowly getting there. I'm just unsubbing all these zombies one by one from life. It's what they would have wanted. Quite a bit of effort, yeah. It wouldn't be too hard to get down, though, because, I mean, you just got to get into a rhythm and perfect 1 hour of gameplay. Like, it's not a super stretch of time, just 60 minutes in real time, where you play really efficiently. And if you really wanted to get that, like, that high score, like that 2,000 plus mark, you could probably make that happen. Like, not consistently, but you could probably get it at least once. If you were really adamant about getting it. So I'll probably go for it at some point. Not anytime soon, because obviously it requires a character that has maxed out stats, but eventually I'd go for it. Maybe with this character. we'll make another go at it. See if I can beat my PB in 24-hour kills. So we'll finish up the last of them, now that I'm on moderate exertion. And then we'll head back and have a cheeky old little power nap. I don't really mind running my exertion up a little bit now. Seeing as it's the end of the day and it's the last fight we're doing, I don't mind if my character gets a little bit tired. That's fine by me. But as soon as we get to high exertion, that's where we'll call it quits, if it comes to that. Oh, good timing. High exertion just when we finish the last of them. More or less. So yeah, I'll run down. We'll have a little rest down there, and then we'll run the rest of the way. Good stuff. Crazy hunting in the dark. Ah, it's not that bad. Like, as long as I have, like, something nice and bright as my backdrop, something to see the silhouettes of the zombies, it's fine. That's number 119. Appreciate the follow as well. A mock. Happy days. But, like, you wouldn't see me fighting, like, a giant group of zombies, like, out there in the middle of a field, for example. The similarity between, like, a silhouetted zombie and the backdrop, like, the ground over there, it's too similar. I wouldn't be able to see them very well. But over here, it's, like, dark black silhouette on, like, a white canvas. Oh, day and night, it's really easy to spot them. Nothing can sneak up on me then. It's why fighting in winter is so fun. Because once you get all the snow on the ground, you can see fucking everything, everywhere. Nothing can hide from you. It's fantastic. I got 20 minutes and it's going to tell me if I have a new high score for this character. Little bow tie lamp. Cooler for his look. Hey, he's got a tie on, okay? He's classy. He's got a little red tie on. He's representing. You're thinking about yourself. Goddamn right. Selfish at heart. Yeah. I could add a filter to make it, like, so the gamma's not as bad. Oh, 464. Oh, we were so fucking close. We were so close to beating our PB. Yeah, I was off by 8 kills. We were so close. Yeah, we can see well enough. I can see well enough so it's not a detriment to my health. That's all I care about. Yeah, how did that zombie sneak up to... Yeah, that's the only reason I haven't added it back. I did used to have that gamma filter, but I had to keep explaining to people like, oh, how did you not see that person? Or why aren't you going in there? It's not that dark. And it's like, no, you don't understand. Like, the game is like 3 times as bright for you. Like, I can't fucking see anything. You have night vision. You can see everything. So yeah, I haven't added it back, but that was a while ago I used to run that. I'll get rid of all those extra knives and such now as well. Carrying one too many. And what's my alarm set to? Let's change you to 5, and then that'll do. Is the van any good? It has a key. It's not the best thing in the world, but it doesn't have any fuel, so I can't use it. And even if it did have fuel, I wouldn't drive it anyway, because, I'd run out of fuel very quickly. I wouldn't get very far. There is an ambulance up the road that has fuel, and I have a key for it, and it is working. But yeah, there's an ambulance over here. So, eventually, if the game permits me to, and by permit, I mean it gets the fuck out of my way and stops throwing zombies at me, I might take that ambulance and try and park it up here and set the sirens off for a time. It might draw some of the guys around here and around here further back. But equally, it could make everything 10 times worse. But I guess we'll find out when we get round to that. But that's only if we manage to get up that far anyway. Oh, let me grab another knife as well. Leave you back there for a minute, just while I get this food done. And another, apparently.
Got quite spicy.
It's very spicy. Right. So yeah, that's all of that. And to be fair, I'll end up eating this one as well, so I might as well do them all. Why not? So you sleep outside. Sure, it's too dangerous? No, it's a necessity. Like, they can't kill you while you're sleeping. So they can only kill you... Well, they can only land attacks on you, or even make an attack on you while you're awake. So while I'm sleeping, I'm completely immune to them. They can't do anything to me. But the issue is, when I wake up, before my screen is even, like, back to this, where I can actually see anything, they already start their attack animation instantly, the second you stop sleeping, and even when your entire screen's black. So you have to be holding a directional key and have to be holding down shift to run immediately, so you can just sprint or run away from them, like, the second you wake up. Otherwise, if they're stood next to you, they'll land an attack on you before you can even see anything. So it's not ideal, but, you know, if you're put in that situation and you're sleeping on a chair outside, like... You gotta play the hand that you're dealt. High stress option, yeah. I don't normally like doing it, but at the time we didn't have anywhere else to fall back to. Nothing that was reasonable anyway. But we're in a better position down here at the moment, but it's likely only to be temporary. We're probably going to get kicked out of here before long. That'll be all of my hunger done. And I'll leave all the rest. I'll leave these here for tomorrow and this evening. Let me just grab some more water while I'm back here. We're not going to run low on that anytime soon. Right, and we are good to go. So yep, let's run back and get back to killing again. And we'll go for the same area as last time. Just straight up north, straight up the main road, carry on killing there. And then tomorrow we'll probably go back to fishing, like that little fishing area we went to last time. If your legs are hurt, can you dodge the sleep attack? No, if your legs are hurt, you're pretty much fucked. Like, there is a way that you can dodge it, but the timing would be... You'd have to time it perfectly. Yeah, well, it technically wouldn't, but... You'd have to be quick on your reflexes afterwards. Because how it works is, like, if you have a fucked up leg, you can take advantage of the fact that your character has the same starting animation regardless. So if you hold down shift and a directional key, you'll always do this animation, even if you have a broken leg. So you can just spam this when your legs are fucked. The only issue with that is, when you wake up in the morning, you're not going to see what's around you. So you're going to instantly launch off like this, and at this point, your screen's still going to be black, so you're going to have to, like, tap your keys like this and just hope for the best. Also, I think the stream may have crashed? Yeah, it's still running on my end, a little bit. It's not running very well, but I think the stream might be crashing soon. I'm looking at it now, my bitrate's fucking tanking. That is not looking pretty. Yeah, I'm dropping frames. I may end it early, before my internet crashes. Yeah, I'll log out here, 'cause it looks like my internet's about to crash, so I'm not gonna draw this out. Thank you for watching, appreciate all the subs, the follows.